Push to talk. We lost you.
I'm gonna tell you one of the issues that I've noticed is even if we're on push to talk, sometimes you'll be mid-sentence and you'll lose connection and you won't be able to hear anybody. Like he's sitting there now trying to figure out if we're talking and he doesn't hear us. So he has to hang up and then come back in. That's like the only way to reset it.
Really? Crazy.
Yeah, that happened to me yesterday. I was literally in the middle of a sentence and I just stopped. And next thing I know, I looked down and it says that I was talking. Nobody else was talking. I put it on mute again, but then I'm just sitting there and nobody was talking. I backed out and came back in and they were like 10 sentences further into the conversation. Like I'd missed a lot.
I've noticed the phone gets a little wonky at times.
Oh, if you're using it from your phone.
Yeah,
I haven't done
the phone app as a whole is a little buggy from time to time because even without my excessive background noise, my connection is unstable. Even though I'm on a gig Wi-Fi network that never, I'm in a plant with very good fiber, so
and it pops up with the yellow bar at the top saying trying to connect
RTC or whatever like that.
Yeah, I get a yellow bar if I'm actually in the Discord. I'll look up at the top and it'll be a little yellow bar instead of the green bar saying I'm connected.
We're on YouTube now, guys.
All right. Yeah, my company actually has Discord blocked on the firewall, but I VPN everything, so it doesn't even matter.
Did anybody get into the Bumble IPO yesterday?
Negative.
Tiny little position, just because my wife actually met the guy before me on Bumble, and I always make fun of her for it because I never believed in dating apps at all. So last night when I told her I dropped 500 on it, she was like, "You're an asshole." Like, yeah, well, maybe it'll make us millions like you loved him. Oh, just as a joke. It was purely in jest.
Hilarious.
It's the joke where the girl walks up and says, I used to talk to your boyfriend. And she's like, yeah, I know. We make fun of you. I make fun of him about it all the time.
Human nature. We're really funny creatures.
All right, I'm trying to get out of the car, but it is 26 degrees here in Maryland, and I'm not prepared.
Oh,
sounds so nice.
Oh, I was going to say, beautiful. 26 above, that'd be like 50 degrees warmer than it is here.
What the?
Yo, please tell me somebody may have heard about that lady in Alaska.
It's just negative 20 odd. I think we're warming up to. We should be hitting zero here throughout the week.
Dude, there was a lady that was in Alaska. She was at her neighbor's house. It's in the news. I just saw it today. She was at her neighbor's house. She left. They were drinking. She left and went home at 1 o'clock in the morning and didn't make it. She died in between. Like she died on her front. Like
there's been stories here where, so it's a common practice here to have a drunk bus. So you're at the bar and last call happens and you're too drunk to drive. There's a bus that belongs to the bar that everybody can pile in, throw the driver a buck, and he'll drop you off at your house as long as it's within a certain distance. Well, this one particular time, really cold night, started to snow. Feller got let out at the driveway. He's got a quarter-mile long driveway. Died before he got home.
Died from what?
Falling down, hypothermia or something. It was just
that would be so horrible.
He was drunk getting out the bus, and he stumbled on, maybe he sat down to have a smoke or something stupid and froze to death. It wouldn't be horrible. It sucks as a loss of life incident, but in the sense that hypothermia like that, when you're drunk, you're not even going to feel it. You're going to be gone, and that's true. It's going to be a peaceful, silent sleep.
Wow.
Because that's what anybody for, right?
So anybody have predictions for any other predictions for Sundial today?
everyone's been saying like all the channels is just like gone. Like I mean not gone, but like it's not gonna like shoot back up. So I'm
Oh,
just
yeah.
probably gonna sit on it.
I don't think it
Sit on
will.
it for a very long time, which is upsetting.
Imagine all the
I'm in
people
the
that
same
have been sitting on
predicament.
these stocks for 2 years now, and they finally shot up and they missed their opportunity to get out, thinking it was going to stay.
Mhm.
I feel bad for the people who got in at like 3 something.
I appreciate your condolences.
Me also.
Oh shit.
I made a stupid decision.
Yeah, I mean, I will honestly say some of the worst decisions I make is I buy in, I get in low, or I'll just
The
be holding
chase.
something.
The
It'll
chase
shoot up,
dangles in
and
front
I'll
of you.
just be holding it. And once it
Yeah,
goes
I
all the
believe
way
too
up, I
much
won't be
in
able to get rid of it.
calls. I went off in other Discord group calls for way too much. Didn't even really look at the graphs too much before I got up or anything.
Mouse was right though.
Definitely.
He was like, "This is not real." I was like, oh, "Damn it!"
Mouse is, yeah.
I was like, I wanted to believe, man. At least
can't
like,
recall who brought
I was
it
hoping
up.
to, I was hoping the dump to be at 5, like Mal said, and then like, or at least a second
Right.
dump. But now it's like gone. So, rip.
I can't remember who brought it up, but it was a few days ago that somebody brought it up when it was sub 1. And my initial buy was at 86 cents, so I ended up doing all right on it. And I wish I could remember like who brought it up before the chatter even happened with WSB talking about the pump on all weed stocks, because it was a lucky play.
I mean,
We were
this
on
is
here the
one
other
of the
day, though.
ones that
Weren't you
Robin
on here the other day? We were talking about it, and I said it was going to go up. We were looking at it around the 280, and I said it's going to go to 3. I said if it hits 3, it's going to ride up to 4. I said, but right after it hits 4, if it doesn't hold 4 for the whole day, it's going to plummet. And
It
lo and
literally
behold,
rose after market though, so like half the people couldn't even do anything with it. So like,
Exactly.
you're, like,
Majority of the
stuck
rise
in
was in
limbo.
aftermarket.
Yep, it did. It went up to like almost
340, something like that.
Oh, you mean
Almost like 5,
yesterday?
right? Oh,
It went
I
up
said
to
the day before.
4.870. Yeah, 4.870.
Yeah. Sheesh.
that's so funny. I'm looking at AMC, and I'm in the red, and I see a straight drop on like the first 10 minutes on the small graph, but it's green. Kind of gives me hope.
I think 1.6 and 1.75 are going to be interesting points based on the chart. I think it'll pop up at 175. I think it'll go down to 1.6. Then it'll hover around there.
Has anybody put their money into CTRM?
Been
I
thinking
did
about
not. Nope.
I wish.
Been
God.
watching it.
I saw Trey's video and he was like jumping on it, like it's going to be really good, and that was like a week ago, so it's like too late now.
Well,
My son bought into it on his paper account, and like I told everybody, I got him started like a week ago, and the first deal he lost 700, and then he went down to 2, and this week alone he's back up to like $600. Like he's made more than I have this week, and he's on a paper account. Like I'm tempted to actually give him real money.
Just copy his homework, man.
Work out a commission fee.
Basically, give him the money and be like, "Hey, I want 4% of everything."
why is it going up?
Damn, I was supposed to buy Lattice. I didn't buy it.
What makes me most salty about Sundial is I owned 100 shares at 77 cents and I sold it because I didn't see too much movement.
Ouch.
That was a smack in the face.
Ark just came in talking about Artello Biosciences. I just looked at that, and that thing took off, and it's going to go. I can see that as soon as market open. Look at the volume and the average. Like looking at Robinhood, it's saying that the volume's 12 million with an average of 14. I can see it going up to 16, 17 mil easily. in volume and probably getting up to about the 350 range.
There's a 356 at 853. And drop back down.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year's, everyone.
Happy New Year.
Wait, which New Year's?
Lunar.
It's the year of the ox.
Year of the bull. Ox, yeah. Bull.
Same thing. I mean, we're in stocks, right?
Is that like Chinese New Year's?
Yeah.
Party like it's $9.99.
Party like you're under General Mao.
Shishini.
Bro, I can't speak a word of Chinese if you're trying to say something to me.
Instead of having a ball drop from the top of the tower, they do a ball roll down the Great Wall. Well, you know, cultural differences and all, different beliefs from times of old and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm like close to Philly, and they're doing the dragon dance. I think tomorrow, but
Are they actually doing it? Wow.
I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't. They do it like every year.
I
It's pretty
know.
neat.
They do here too. San Francisco has like one of the biggest parades,
Oh
but
yeah,
I think it's
yeah.
canceled. Yeah.
Well, as long as if you're wearing 2 masks while you're there, you're gonna be all right.
Right.
They don't stop Asians. Are you serious?
It's SF. Yeah. I don't know.
Doge like it's trying to take back off again. It's flirting with that 7 cent mark.
It better. I need to go back up.
I think everybody wants Doge to go back up.
Stupid.
Doge
That
covers
drop
all my
last night really
losses.
like made me so sad.
Look at
Not me. I
Sundial
was out.
making
So
a
I
run.
bought more.
Sundial making a run, so it went down to 1.78, where people sold off. Now people buying. Maybe they're trying to average down. There's some
I'm just trying
selling.
to like get out at even at this point.
I was thinking about averaging down.
Of what? Yes. Yes. I remember seeing some Fiskars back in like the early 2010s over here. That's what
Bieber had one.
yeah. That car, the Karma. Oh man, so beautiful. But yes, it did. But it's the same company. Yeah, people are investing in EV. It's like hype. Oh, I put an article in the news last night about a merger with Grapefruit. This is a cannabis company. Yes, I know it's a cannabis company, but something's going on with acquisition. It's not available in the regular markets. It's an OTC. Potentially, like a Canadian company is acquiring it.
I don't know if like the cannabis market is like has the rise that we were looking for, because like right now everything's like moving slowly, so I don't think it's like really like you know how like we saw these crazy
Don't
moves.
trust the Democrats.
That's
The thing is,
how
with
Trust the
stocks normally move,
Democrats.
though. Stocks don't normally move in this crazy way. This is like, you
with
know,
Yeah,
marijuana stocks, I think
I'm trying to like
cannabis stocks
pocket
are.
this loss though, or like quickly recover this loss from GME. I need to free up some capital.
I think a lot of people need to switch their mindset from short-term flips to long-term gains. Like it's just little by little, slow taps is what it's.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it's not normal though.
No, the cannabis, like the whole entire cannabis market, when news started hitting, everybody jumped in and it was looking good. They're all definitely long because everybody was listening to the news of passing legislation and deregulating it and basically making it legal. So everybody's waiting for that stuff to happen, but there's a lot of people that saw it shoot up, and they jumped out, it plummeted. But anybody that bought it early
Biden
is still
works for
holding.
the drug companies. He does not work for the marijuana companies. He is not going to help you. Do not trust him.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably right. Yep.
Hey, even better, I don't even smoke.
My take on the whole situation is that we're in a state of high volatility right now, and if you have access to liquidity that you can put into some of this stuff and kind of learn the ropes, mitigating your risk by just playing, with what you can handle to lose, and you do these small flips right now in this crazy volatility, while
Yeah.
still thinking about setting yourself up for long-term gains in the future so that you can have a
Yep.
2, 3, 4% yield from now until we're all in that 25 to 35, 40 bracket, right? Like we're the group that needs to seriously start thinking about what happens in 30 years when it's time to stop working and Social Security is not there or what have you. So
Damn, I want to stop
my
working
personal
in time.
play is hard. Like I'm being super aggressive with a lot of money right now, but nothing that if I didn't have it right now, I'd still live the same life and not miss a single meal. But
That's
I'm
the problem.
also
Like
getting a big nest egg to just sit on for a long time. I want weed stock to go to $1 million in 10 years.
yeah. So like I had the same idea too, but like all these like crazy like quick flips I want to have are becoming all long term. So it's tying up even more capital. So it's like, oh, I jump in, I lose, so now it's a long term. So that there goes.
Only put the long term with the profits that you're taking. That's what I'm saying. Keep your little 500, 100,000, whatever you're comfortable with playing with on a few day basis while you wait for that clear. Take those the profits that you're getting from these aggressive moves, bundle them up over a course of a couple days, and then drop them into something that you plan on focusing on in 10, 15 years, not 10, 15 days.
Neo.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying is like the things like there's no profit right now, right? So like my point was I need to make the profit to like put it away, but when I miss it, that potential profit is now a long term like position. So now I was like, well, there goes that capital. So I was like, oh well, the money I was going to like profit off of and move over somewhere is now there for like a long period of time. So it just ties up more capital.
Okay, so it's missing the opportunities. There's been a few that you've come out on the bottom side of the wave instead of the top.
Yeah, GME sent me back like 20% of my portfolio, so I'm like super upset. But like, and then like these marijuana ones sent me back about another 10%. So I was like, damn it, I'm literally losing money to like that I'm using to try to make money right now. So it's like crap.
See, that was
Just
my
like
biggest
sucks.
problem. And what I ended up doing was I just ended up saying, heck with it. I'm not really trying to wait for that money to wait for it to come back to close my positions out and cut most of my losses. So I just ended up putting more money into my portfolio.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking too. Try to just cut my losses so at least I have more capital to work with. But then it's like
Yeah.
lose a position, right? Yeah.
Right. That's what I've just been keeping them there and just trying to monitor them. And then I just take a little bit more of my play money that I should be saving or spending on wise stuff, and I just put it into stocks because why not?
Yep.
That's another big part about being in an active role on stock game is choosing what your weekly income is. Like what rate can you afford to save or invest in any capacity? For a long time now, I've been comfortable with a minimum of 5%, and sometimes, oh look, 25, 30%, just because I had whatever, and that steady, that little put a penny away every day. Guess what? You got $3 at the end of the year. I know it sounds inconsequential, but it's all about that doing something, and so many of us did nothing for so long.
That's like one thing. I had set up a Chime account because I had a secondary job, and you get your direct deposit 2 days earlier through them, and I really only plan to use the bank account for that reason. But they have a auto every time you spend money, it just rolls it over, rounds up your dollar, and throws it in your savings account. I completely forgot that I had did it, and then one day I looked in there and there's $180 in there. And I was like, holy crap! I mean, you don't really think about it when you're spending the money.
Acorns idea. I think initially, like way back when, Bank of America had the first like bid on that, but then a few other places adopted it. I did Acorns for a while because they would take that rollover and then put it into the stock market, but you didn't really have a whole lot of control over it when it was super
Right.
volatile. Low risk, low reward though, because they always maintain a position of you'll always get what you put in back, and
Right.
there's a potential for growth.
I think one of the best ways that a saving account like that would work, it would be ideal, is if you could actually say the same thing like the way people do their retirement. They take, a dollar amount or a percentage of their check and put it into their 401k. It would be ideal if every purchase I made with my credit card, I can determine, hey, I want to do 10% of every purchase goes into a savings account or a second account, to invest it or whatever, instead of doing it myself. I can sit down and do the math myself, but it would be really ideal if a bank came out with that solution saying, hey, look, every purchase you make, you can set a percentage of how much of every purchase you want to move into an account.
I like it.
It would be good. It's a good money habit. Anybody that's willing to make those decisions and do that, I think the first complaint would be, well, what if my account is overdrawn? What if I make a $200 purchase and I have it set to move 20%, and I don't have the $40 to move over into that second account? And then it's like, but the type of people that are making those investments are not overdrawing their account, or at least they shouldn't be.
Seis minutos.
Oh yeah, we're all waiting for that bell to ring.
Morning, folks.
Good morning.
How are you?
Does anybody else see this almost 1% spike on AMC right now?
It is a pretty,
Yeah,
the way that
it's a
AMC is
Relatively speaking, yes, that's a spike.
Yeah. I see it. It looks good. Hopefully that spike turns into a blade.
If it turned
I
into a
just need to hit
sword.
over six. I need to
It
hit
turns
over
into a
6.
rocket.
Gotta
Yeah,
go with this,
rocket.
call option.
And that quickly, that 1% has turned into 1.5.
To the moon.
I don't know if anybody else is in Neo, but I'm actually in at $12 from way back. And
Nice.
I was just reading. Yeah, I know that's what Neo is my pride and joy. I swear by it. I honestly do think that we'll see $100 by the end of the year. I'm not that
I second
high.
that.
I honestly, I'm really trying to build up a lot of my earnings off the between working in the market to put a substantial amount into Neo because, like I said, I think there'll be $100 stock. And I was just reading that they have a 21.6% stake in Dita, which is a company that IPO'd in Hong Kong last October. It's a ride-hailing company, operates in 366 cities, and apparently that Neo. I haven't actually read anything about it. I haven't got any updates on my news.
It's backed by the
but
Chinese government, so you know it's going to do well.
yeah, well, they also, I guess Neo also has something about a robo taxi fleet. I actually haven't seen anything about that.
The taxi fleet? I don't know anything about the taxi fleet. All I know is the Chinese government owns like a large percentage of the company, and since Neo has like grown so much, they started buying back from the government. But they're going.
I did hear that.
Yeah, they're going to move into the Swedish market soon, and then their next step after they get into the Swedish market is the American market. And once it hits the American market, man, Tesla's going to have a competitor finally, and it's going
Tesla
to be
really will.
nuts.
Tesla really will, because I mean, like, the cars themselves are kind of interesting. Like, they have little like
What is that?
little like characters in them, and like they interact with you and whatnot.
Whoa.
Sorry, I can't hear you. What?
Oh.
I was saying that the Neo cars. That's why I really like the Neo cars, just because of the design. I think it's more or less because of the Chinese
sleek,
and how like
though.
creative they are. You know, like I was.
Corvettes.
Oh my God!
Video,
Look at Sundial. Oh my God! Look at it.
Where is it?
What just happened? For some reason on my thing it just spiked. I think it may be a mistake.
I think it may have been. Yeah, me too excited.
Some
You got, yeah, right?
glitchy.
Like I was like, it's out.
Sorry, I don't know. There it goes. It's being weird. It's just volume going.
Yeah, volume's going crazy right now. Wow.
Whoa.
Sheesh.
Sell
Fight.
because of the 3D weekend.
Yeah, I think it might be like a big sell day because everyone's going to like fund their vacations.
Go fund their drinking for tonight.
That's what I'm expecting. Hey, what happened to the bell? Nobody rang the bell this morning.
They did.
Oh, they
We
did?
heard it.
Oh, no, they
Yeah, we heard it. I felt it.
It was
Wow, and
loud.
it said, "Come on down."
It was loud.
Damn it.
Oh wow, so Neo really does have something going on with robo taxis. Holy crap, that's interesting.
Dude, imagine just having your car work for you while you're at work.
So it says neo-electric vehicles be used on Tel Aviv routes in Israel after a delay in the arrival of Volkswagen minivans. That was back in December 1st, but I hadn't seen about that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. With the robot taxis, they're doing some trials in Israel.
Yeah, they have a lot of like just cash right now, so it's like really nice.
Now, I'm not trying to
Man,
be too
Tesla
optimistic,
took
but
a $10 dip right off the bat.
GME and AMC just, I don't know where it's going. It's going somewhere.
I see you, bro.
You have to say something.
5%.
Look at that fight for $2. It's like they're fighting. Buying,
Yeah.
selling, buying, selling. Oh,
Mm.
it's going.
I lost a bunch of naked too. I need that to bounce back up.
I needed to go back up around like 288 unless I average down more. I don't know what to do.
Oh,
Open
temporarily.
a
I
golden
saw it.
cry.
I saw that too.
It's going.
TTRM is down too. Quarter from yesterday's close.
CTRM has to do with shipping, though. Shipping will always be around.
Mm-hmm.
Those
I know they just
stocks are
acquired
kind
a couple of vessels not too long ago too.
I want to know what's going on with Churchill because CCIV, like, we were looking at that 27 to 32 range,
The
and
back
now we're
down,
looking at 34.
the back down was the fact that nothing's been confirmed. Nothing's down on paper solid for sure set in stone. Highly speculative that the deal can go through. But I think it'll be another nice little uptick when it actually gets up, on paper. We'll hear news about it next week or so, whenever, and then it'll be concreted.
Yeah, I saw
Plug
something in the news about it saying that they actually acquired like another 2 million or something like that from somewhere.
Plug Power is dipping too for anybody that's been watching Plug Power and looking for a spot.
I don't know. So like I said, so when I was first into plug power, like way back before COVID, it was really good until like it literally just sat on around the 60 to 70 for like ever because I think Berkshire's like financial analyst is like this is about a $60 stock, so like don't expect it to go that much higher or whatever. So like that scared me out. So I mean I got out at 64 with a price of like 254.
It looks like GameStop and AMC have split their ways.
Yeah.
AMC's going up, GameStop's going down. That's the first time it's
Nothing for nothing. The deviation in the line finally
I saw
could
something this
indicate.
morning. Somebody posts on Wall Street Bets about AMC. I think they're gonna try to pump it again.
Oh my God, look at it go.
Dude, that's
All
a hell of a pump. You're talking we're looking at sub 6, and what are they trying to pump it to? 8? A lot of people are still stuck in here sitting at 15.
Yeah, what?
They should have averaged down by now.
I mean, you can always like just like try to like hedge your bets and get a call option if you're really confident in it going up to 8, right? It's just like cover your losses. I think I bought a call option like last week for like $50 at like 550. So hopefully it goes up to like at least $6 to break even. But it expires today, so I needed to like do something.
I got into Urban Grow pre-market and it is exploding. It's the IPO today.
Nice.
Does Tello have anything in the works in the pipeline right now? Why it's picking up so much?
What is that? Is he stapling?
I thought he was fighting with his keyboard.
The keyboard warrior.
Stupid push the talk button.
Looks like Sundial's trying to make another play.
There's a
I only
lot of
hope.
resistance. I don't know. Unless it's like Doge, maybe like Doge, because it doesn't cost a lot, you know, people may have more room.
I'm going to share some off the wall ones with y'all that I got into yesterday. They're not that great, but there's this Russian shit called MTL minus. I always feel like Russians have money. You know what I'm saying? So fuck it. LKCO is another one that I looked at, which is Lukang Technologies. It's Japanese, I believe, technology company. It's kind of cheap. And then I got into something called GTE, Grand Tierra Energy, which I did that because the other day we were talking about energy stocks, and I wanted to find one that was kind of cheap that possibly could go. They're from Colombia. They explore like oil and shit.
Luokong is Chinese.
And oil's kind of down for right now. I used to work in the oil field.
I mean, I feel like oil still has to grow. Or actually, no, I think it grew too much. I was in Fang for the longest time, and I'm waiting for it to like buy back in once it dips like below 55.
They're thinking they may be doing a little bit more oil exploration towards the end of this year.
Hey, Jeremy, keep an eye on that Urban Grow real tight. They just uplisted from OTC, and there's some shakeups happening there. It's Jersey Raw. It's not Jeremy. I don't know why I said Jeremy.
Yo, anybody in Babcock and Wilcox just got some bread right now. Especially if you got in around 5.
God, I really wish I had capital to like play with this stuff.
Maverick, what were you saying about Urban Grow?
A lot of shakeups there. They just uplisted from OTC to Big Boys. So I'm just looking at the news on them, and I'm seeing a lot of conflicting stuff about whether or not it's a good idea right now. Stuff on Weevil I'm seeing. I'll see if I can link you.
Right on.
Sundial back above 2. I should have bought that dip.
About 100 shares on that dip.
No,
You did? Good for you. You can average down.
So if you were smart, you would have bought it at $3.
Should have did it.
I was gonna buy 100. I need to buy like 100 shares.
I think everybody wants to get to that. I'm buying 100 shares position. Everybody wants that. Being able to buy 100 at a time.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like it was $1.80 something. So you could have done that. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. But it's on the up right now, so be careful.
Yeah, but if it goes
Yeah.
back up to about 350 like it did yesterday, or not.
I don't think that's like possible.
I don't think that's happening. No. I think it's gonna stop at some point. 2.1. There it
gives me
goes.
3.
It's getting
It gives me
resistance. 2.1.
It gives me 310. I'm satisfied.
There it goes. See, 2.1 was the resistance.
Yeah, I think people are probably gonna like bank on like a 20 to 25% profit and then bail out. So like expecting that like 30
Honestly,
to
God, I
40%
just want to get my
increase.
money back out of Sundo.
Me too. Like, oh my god.
I'm honestly not even
250.
looking for profit on it. Honestly, I'm just honestly kind of regretting my decision, and I just like to reverse it if possible.
Oxygen is on a slow climb up as well right now.
Yay! Yes, it's going back up. That's great. A free is going back up too. Nice.
What'd you buy it at?
Oh. Oh yeah.
Oh damn.
Are you in the same boat?
I hope you didn't buy Tilray.
Did you buy it high or the second half of the day?
OCGN is the one that's doing the COVID vaccine, right? You're talking about.
Yeah.
Look at Sundial. It's going.
What the fuck?
Wish I could say
Good
something.
for you.
Oh yeah.
2.1 to 2.11. Yeah, 2.1.
Yeah,
It's hovering.
2.12, 2.10, one
It's
line.
fighting.
Oh. Yeah.
Is
I'm gonna tell
anybody,
you, you're complaining about being in the red, bro. If you're not bleeding this week, you're lying.
is anybody in B?
That's true.
Is anybody in B?
Sorry, couldn't hear you.
BNGO? Bing. Okay, that's a good moneymaker right there.
Damn, you're hitting it all.
He did.
I bought back in. I mean, I didn't sell. I bought back in and I regret it.
Mm-hmm.
What are you
I
watching
heard
level 2 on,
Weeble,
Tame?
Weeble had it at
Weeble?
level 2.
So, I hate
It
to
was
even
at
admit it, but
2.1. It's gonna go down. I think it's gonna go down too.
So Webull has a Nasdaq total view.
where
which
do you
is
where
just
where on Weeble do you get to level 2? I'm feeling like a dummy right now.
go to your stock tab, and it'll be one of the widgets over to the right.
Okay,
You can edit your widgets too.
Yeah, I have a couple different windows that I have set up for different trading views. I do like
But
the
yeah,
I hate to admit it, but I'm still on Robinhood. That's actually where all my assets are, because that's just what I was started on.
Same.
And I just don't really want to. I feel like the process to switch with right now and everything, I don't know. I don't even really know how to go about it, or like what the best route is to maybe like just start to transfer, slowly start to invest on Webull and move my positions to there if I could. But I see you can transfer, but like I would be too afraid
takes
of.
forever.
Yeah, I'd be too afraid of my whole portfolio being to
Basically, you're gonna have to get rid of your anything that you're doing short term and only keep your
Yeah,
long
I
term
was
stuff,
thinking
and
that
then
also.
transfer. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Just
pretty
take
much I
like
think I'll get rid of
vacation.
everything but my Neo. I will keep my Neo because that is my pride and joy, and I cannot
Oh
lose my
yeah.
entry price on that. The entry
Some of
price
the
on
stuff
that is,
we were
yeah,
talking
never
about
lose
yesterday
that.
was at this point, how much are you losing by sitting there dealing with a platform like
Right.
Robinhood instead of
Right.
just take the freeze as a
Right.
not a loss, not a gain. You're just not able
Take
to
a break for a week.
Yeah, take a break for a week, and
Right.
you'll
Honestly,
then have
yeah.
access to better moves when you're on a more stable platform without all the BS.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I created my. Did you create your account on Webull already? Because it takes some time,
Yes.
so you might as.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I do have my account. Yes, I haven't set up my bank account through it yet, but I do need to do that. You know, actually, I'll do that right now. Actually, because I'm sitting here looking at
Say
it.
do it before noon today, and might get lucky that it clears. They'll at least give you provisional, probably at any rate. They were pretty generous with my account, letting me have like the account pending of like a $5,000 deposit, so they knew that it was coming, and
Yeah.
when I'm ready to
Okay.
do the transfer, it'll be.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, I think I'm that.
I
Yeah.
was in a similar position of you. Like I had a bunch of stuff on Robinhood, and when all this happened, I dumped a bunch, but I was still holding GME. I still had a bunch of crypto plays that I was making.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't want to get limboed, but now I've kind of taken the back seat on those shares of GME that are there. I have other ones other places. So if this thing's going to drag out for another week, a month, who knows where it's even going to go, I initiated the transfer, paid the fee to get it moved, and there you go. That's another thing to consider is if your portfolio is not big enough, most places won't cover your transfer.
Right now, my portfolio is $2,600. So I don't know if that would be.
Webull. I think
what happened to your
Webull,
$5,000, man?
Yeah, I think Webull's is
Is it $5,000?
$5,000.
I could take my savings out. It wouldn't be a problem. I haven't been putting a lot more into
Don't do
Robinhood.
that. Just play with your credit with. Again, not financial advice. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, if I do put on there, I probably would spend a stupid thing.
GME's making a U-turn.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I have been out of it. I'm trying to be like, get back in, see what's up. I had some good news this morning. For those of you that don't know, I've been on here for like a week. I'm a singer. My album dropped today on all streaming services today. So I'm celebrating.
Nice.
What's the name
Drop
of it?
it in the chat.
Yeah, it's for those of you who don't know, my artist name is Miko Blaze, and you can find it on any streaming service under He, Him, His. That's the name of the album. I'll drop it in the chat. Check it out. Other than that, stocks. What's like? Just catch up.
Good morning, campers. What have I missed today?
Morning.
Losses.
If you brought some Band-Aids, we'd be more than glad to tell you.
Look at Sundial go. Trying to
Bloody,
get
huh?
one for 2-2.
Hey guys, I want you to check something out. Remember when I told you about the mesenchymal stem cell therapy for my son with autism?
Yes.
Okay, the MSCs. I found a company that their IPO launched today, called Longevrin Incorporated, LGVN. They're down in Florida, and they do MSC treatments for Alzheimer's and for aging issues. But they're doing mesenchymal stem cells, not for specifically for what we have done for my son in Panama, but they are a company that's doing. They're in stage 2 or 3 right now, but they are doing mesenchymal stem cell therapy here in the States.
Looks like they got an intro price of $10.
Yeah, they're $10 IPO. I grabbed 20. I picked up. I've got an order for 25 as soon as I can. It'll let me get it. But that's.
They usually drop like early, so I'll like give it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I know that what they're doing works, so I don't care what the opening is. I want to be a part of a company that's doing that because I know that it works.
Good morning, guys.
Good
morning.
My crypto account looks beautiful.
Same.
All right, I'm gonna go check all. I haven't even checked all my accounts yet, so I'm like, please be good to me too.
Yeah, my like $100 investment has more than doubled now.
Yeah.
I signed up with Voyager yesterday, trying to get in on that. I'm still waiting for the account to be approved. There's a backlog.
So Webull has a $500 transfer minimum.
Yeah, and up to $5,000, I think is the max that they'll cover your fees on. And what Robinhood fees is
Yeah, Robinhood charges $75 for full or partial transfers. Honestly, I don't think Robinhood deserves anything from anybody.
I liquidated and decided, like none of the positions I had in Robinhood were so near and dear to me that I felt the need to transfer them. Other than the one GME stock and a handful of small crypto that's sitting there.
Yeah, my Neo is my only thing.
Has anyone seen the level 2 data on GME? How the buy is like crazy, but the price isn't moving?
Market manipulation.
No, it don't happen. Stop.
I'm playing.
I saw somewhere where the buy was like 92% compared to the sell, but it still hasn't moved. If anything, it's going down.
I'm pretty sure like the short interest is like probably at like 50 at least.
I'm standing behind the 74 number still personally. Like I've watched all the different videos, read the different opinions, and like for the math that I've done, I'm looking at 74 as my sweet spot opinion.
The data is like 15 days old though, so like it has they have to have like reduced their position. There's no way that they're still going into it.
I'm still waiting on the New York Stock Exchange to send me the report I requested.
Well, if you think about it, if they were at 140 at its peak, and they closed out some of them, and they've been playing musical chairs with the retail investor that panic sold and in and out and in and out and in and out, they're moving a very small amount of volume here and there, and you don't think they also opened up more shorts on the way down the ladder to try and hedge the fact that they're losing billions of dollars? I think that there was a lot of 4D chess going on there, and they're still at least, I don't know, 20 million sitting there that nobody can find.
I think the hedge fund should have a day where they can't buy and see what happens.
It's called never.
It's called if Dirty Thursday didn't happen, and we were able to actually get Robinhood to let everybody still keep trading, and it would have cracked off, and they wouldn't have been able to get any of the short positions start back. The thing about it is now there needs to be another catalyst. At current standings, they'll drag it out in ones and twos from now until they're fully clear. If there's not another massive event that causes a spike one way or the other, it won't crack off.
They probably passed a bill that they got COVID relief and 0% interest on their shorts.
The government probably covered their shorts.
Well, I think the short rate is set by the clearinghouse. That's a private type deal. That's not one of those standardized numbers, is it?
I'm just making a joke. That's probably what happened.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely be a smack on the wrist, and everybody else is going to take a run of it. CFD's going to get locked up, or Epstein.
I mean, 78% is still crazy high.
Again, there's no way it's still 78. It has to be like 50 or 60, because I would have learned my lesson, like not to like go that hard in.
They had their whole arm in the cookie jar. They wanted to get back in for another nibble.
I mean, because like they didn't clear it all like completely, so right now they're like literally paying interest. So like I mean, I guess I'm not a financial advisor, nor do I work for them. Be like, why would I pay interest and then take out another short when I haven't like cleared out like this debt accruing like package?
So you're moving the buck down the road. So you close the position that you're currently in to seize that exponential interest growth. You open up a new one on the long end to have a gains potential to pay back the initial set. You're not paying interest on that long until it's actually past the point of no return. it's a play that they could have played, and yet again, who knows? I'm not an expert. I'm just some dude, but I think you're underestimating their greed and the fact that they don't want to portray weakness, and you make God bleed, people stop believing.
Yeah, I feel like they did convert a lot of their shorts into longs, but man, that sucks.
Did you guys hear about the streaker on the Super Bowl and what happened and why he did it?
He's
I
from
didn't know there
porn
was one.
site, and it's a
That's
marketing
not bad.
stunt.
Didn't he
No,
lose?
no. It was a prop bet. It was a bet on a betting site that will somebody streak the Super Bowl or will somebody run onto the field at plus 750. So if he bet $1 million, he makes what have you. Well, the betting site said, guess what, Jagoff? Since you're the one that did it, we're not going to pay you out on the bet. Oh, and all the buddies that you told that you were going to do this too, we're not going to pay their bets out either, and we're closing their accounts.
How does that work?
Oh.
Like, that doesn't make any sense, right?
Well, how do you mean?
So like they're going to revoke their statement because did they say that you couldn't do it or you couldn't bet on yourself? Because they didn't make that right.
Well, it's tantamount to. I think that it could go into litigation, but so Tom Brady also had a story come out about a prop bet that was placed against him, saying that he would rush for at least 1 yard. Now he orchestrated this joking conversation that he had with the manager, saying, "Hey, listen, let's get all the guys in the locker room to throw $1 million on me to run 1 yard. I'll run 6, so that in case I have to kneel for the win at the end of the game, then we'll still be up. We're going to make $2 million on that $1 million investment." Well, that would be wrong because NFL players aren't allowed to bet at all due to the rules. Well, I think that that's kind of the angle that they'll play on this guy. You knew you were going to do something. That angle.
Well, they should have just taken out another bet saying that I bet that this bet will be disputed.
That's where the
I
money
bet
is.
my lawyer thinks they were wrong.
I mean, it was kind of genius on his part, even though it might backfire on him.
Yeah.
What was his bail? Like $1,000?
I think the guy that ran on the field bail ended up being like $500, and his buddies ended up actually being more because he got physical with the security guard as his distraction. So it wasn't just a trespassing charge. I think he caught a little battery incident as well.
I think he was supposed to make like $375,000 off of it.
That would have been his payout on the bet, or that was his payment from Vitaly that paid him to wear that Speedo, or the
That would have been his paid off on the bet.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know. I haven't seen any stories about if he was paid by Vitaly to wear that pink, whatever that thing is called, leotard, maybe.
So wait, the cameras turned away and he wasn't even naked?
No, he wasn't.
No,
he was wearing a pink leotard, or well, I call it a unitard.
Looked like a bathing suit.
And a pair of pants.
Cameras
always
always
have to take off his pants too, though.
Yeah, their policy is not to show it. That way, it won't encourage other people to do it.
Yeah, they've done that for years. I've watched golf tournaments on TV where somebody goes running across a fairway and jumping into a water hazard into the pond, and the commentators don't even mention that it happened. Like it's literally going on. A guy's swimming beside the green. They won't show it on camera, and the guys commentating don't even mention it. They won't give it an
Sundial's
audience.
doing a break right now on the trend. It's going up above 220. It's
Who is
interesting
that?
to see. Sundial. It's breaking the trend right now and going up.
I have a limit to like get me out at even. I'm not even worried about a profit on Sundial right now.
Yep.
I still got shares in Sundial because I pull out like 50% of my investment yesterday for profit. So I might pull out
I
again.
wonder if it's gonna
Always
get
smart to
stopped at
pull out.
2.3, 2.5, 2.3. If it's gonna get
I
some.
needed to hit 2.5. I need to get out.
I'm hoping for 370 today.
I needed to go to 2.8. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
What is gonna happen is I'm hitting a dab right now.
Nice.
I just
So
hit
apparently
one
the
not too
board
long
is
ago.
that
Hell
whole entire
yeah.
board with CCIV. I think they got
Having
46
some live
million
rolls into that.
shares available, and they're saying that merger is looking a little bit more likely as there's
Oh
a board
yeah,
coming in Lucid.
there's a
So
lot of
at
rumors
35
about that.
right now, at 35, this is kind of like the last time. This is almost like the last call because once it breaks above that 35.75 high that it hit today, it's gone. I can easily see it going. It's going to try to take off. The more
For
facts
Churchill?
that come out.
You talking about
Churchill.
CCIV?
Yeah.
Yeah, CCIV. Once it gets above this 35.75 that it's stuck at, if it breaks 36 and
Mhm.
more news comes out and we actually get more facts, that's it. This is like the last time to buy in.
I heard a rumor though that Lucid doesn't even need Churchill because like they're debt free and they don't really need it. So I feel like I'm in Churchill just to clarify. Like I'm saying this like I'm giving like a bad notation, but like again I'm in it. So I feel like I heard a rumor from another YouTuber or whatever. He was like, oh well, Churchill is like debt free. They really don't really need this. They're just getting their name out, whatever. So like it might like just like Churchill might be like a bad investment, but like again it's all rumors. Again, not a financial advisor. I didn't do enough DD to like follow up on this rumor, but it's like why does Lucid need this when they're doing so well? You know.
The beautiful devil's advocate perspective. It's always nice to ask why, and let's look at things from another angle. Never stop trying to learn more, even though you think you're comfortable. You're not.
Has anybody heard about Cinnadime?
Is it anything like Cinnabon?
The dab's got you hungry.
I heard like Citadel, and so I was like, nope.
Says the guy that just did a dab. I love it.
That's what I said. The dab got you hungry.
Fuck yeah.
Did someone say Cinnabon?
Hey man, it's breakfast
Yum.
here. Now I'm like, damn, I wish I had a cinnamon roll.
I'm right there with you. There's a grocery store next to the plant, and it's got this really awesome bakery that does all kinds of little mom and pop, fresh daily stuff. And right here in about 20 minutes, I'll be walking over there for a cup of coffee and a nice little, maybe a cracked orange stone or something to get this.
Wisconsin. Damn.
Hey, I'm in Minneapolis. What's up?
If anyone's been waiting to get out of naked, keep watching. Today might be the day.
I got out yesterday. Damn.
I'm at 187, so I needed to shoot up.
Longeveron just went live. Price went down to 830. So.
Oh really? Good
Yep,
to know.
just went live.
What's the ticker on that?
LGVN.
Oh gee.
Why am I promoting them?
You're just giving info.
Information, not promotion. You just like, hey, we were.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe not the word promotion, but it wasn't my ticker to be broadcasting. That's
But
why.
thank you for giving us the info.
I'm gonna research. So I just wanted to know. I was gonna look at my trading view right now. What that was.
The only thing MK is driving anyway, so it's really nice that you're watching his backline.
Oxygen just did something real weird. Where it went completely sideways for many ticks, and then they're going way down now.
Weird.
So I scheduled with my boss the week of St. Patrick's Day to have, I'm going to take a block the whole week of the MPO. And I can't wait to be able to sit at my desk and have all 3 screens and just do this same thing all day long instead of going up PNC.
Can we make money on how many weather advisories are issued?
Possibly. There are websites where you can bet on a lot of things.
I think there's bets for where tornadoes will touch down, but I've never seen any for just advisories or warnings.
I'm so sick of seeing weather advisories.
How would you bet on a tornado touching down? Would you basically bet on the category and the zip code?
You bet on insurance companies, man.
It was a county to county type situation from what I recall. You guys see that I-35 stuff?
My son heard
I would be
you
good
say
at tornadoes.
he said you bet on insurance companies. My son was like, "You're not entirely wrong."
Basically.
Hey yo, so Cinedime, CIDM, the news just came out. They acquired a horror acquisition, you know what I'm saying, to add to their streaming service. So that's what I was saying. They look kind of promising. I think they're fucking with Netflix as well. There's some kind of talks with them. So CIDM, it's kind of low right now.
What's happening? Okay, looks like there's selling happening with Sundial right about 225 was where the selling happened, and it's going down a bit. That must have been some evening out. For the person asking about Tilray and YouTube, I mean, I think that that's a decent price for Tilray, actually. It's above average. It's going up, and I thought Tilray would be evaluated somewhere like in the $25, $26 range. That's not financial advice, though, just my opinion.
What is it now?
It's at above 30. It's like 33. It's hopping back up. I mean, that's great for Tilray. Tilray was like $10 like a month ago.
Would that 25, 26 opinion be with the acquisition of Etherium or without?
The acquisition was announced, or the reverse merger was announced in like December.
Well,
so,
no, I mean like your personal opinion and evaluation of it, saying like if you think that it's truly to be about 25, 26, would that be the inclusion when they're combining the forces, or prior to that? You have that opinion?
I think that's in anticipation, and I think that once the companies merge and you see how they work together, that it would be a safer bet to see where it should actually be evaluated. Because mergers can be difficult for companies.
Yeah, I mean, all you're doing is just converting to like the market value to whatever stock it is right now.
Mm-hmm.
But the hype around it is what you're betting on.
Yeah.
Like choking on chocolate.
I think that considering it's going to be the largest cannabis company in revenue,
Chocolate
I think
is bad.
like plus $40 evaluation isn't off.
You think 40?
But I think it's a little premature right now to say that when you don't know if are they actually going to merge, and then how are the companies going to do? Are the cultures going to merge well together? Because it's also Afria's CEO is taking over, and like I don't know, How are the
What
employees
is
going to
up?
take to that?
What was Freya's track record? Was it on a rise the last like few years?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a pretty good sign, I guess.
Tops. Top ships right now.
Tops is a scam.
Well, that scam is making me money.
Get out before they do a reverse split.
Dude, you must have like a crap ton of day trades.
Nah, dude, I just be sitting and stuff. Remember GME was talking about tops a minute ago? I bought a whole bunch, and then now that shit's shooting up.
Yeah, I was doing day trades, but I was way too spread out, and I ended up having enough money to do like one share in tops, and I just made 50 cents. Woohoo!
Where has been Jimmy? I haven't heard him.
Yeah, I don't know where GME is. He popped in a couple of nights ago
Yeah, I
for
think
like a second.
he works though,
Tuesday
too.
morning. They popped in Tuesday morning. And just
Yeah.
did us good morning. And
He's probably stuck with hella work.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he works at he does like ultrasounds and stuff for hearts, so I'm sure he's busy.
I remember him telling us.
Yeah.
Should we call him Dr. GME?
Dr. GME.
Dr. Diamond Hands.
Dr. Diamond Hands. For those of y'all
And he got
watching on
free
the YouTube stream, if you're on YouTube, please hit the like button, subscribe to Tame is the Arc for making this happen, making this possible. Show him some love, subscribe, hit the like button. Let us know. There's a few people asking about, let's see, TLRY, Tops, it's another one, or Tilray, and then AMC.
Just so everyone knows, Tops is literally started out their IPO at like $2 trillion. And it's literally just a company to screw investors. Like, that's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. They do these reverse like splits and take your stock. I just don't like it.
Yeah, it's fine to risk on a quick day trade, but you're still being risky with it.
Investors seem to hate it.
I mean,
It's like
reverse trades are always bad for investors, so don't do it.
Mm-hmm. Don't do it.
I don't know how it's lasted this long because it's literally just a way for them to take investors' money, and it still remains on the stock market.
Yeah.
They don't actually do anything. There's one employee.
Dunk R, I'm sorry about that. That sucks. Dunk R is saying about Tilray at 60. Jeez.
Ouch.
Rip. Oh my god, dude, my heart bleeds for you.
Why does it say it's 269 employees?
I don't think that's the case. I think there's just a CEO guy that screws people
Takes your
over.
money.
He's probably lying on his financials just to like get like
Homeboy
federal
must
aid.
be balling.
I don't know. I watched some YouTube videos on it because I was curious how an IPO could start at $2 trillion. And basically,
Yeah.
he's just done all these reverse splits to take money.
Yeah, I am.
It's insane.
That's a real supervillain move.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
do your
almost worse
due
than the
diligence.
hedge funds.
Yeah, do your due diligence on that, guys. There's not a lot of good info there on Tops.
I'm just gonna write a song called "Do Your Due Diligence."
Do it.
Call it DD.
Do it.
Do that, DD.
Just we gotta hit like
You
a
could just
button.
put.
And
You could make it for the love of double D's.
Yeah.
oh my
Oh,
god,
oh,
for the love of
speaking of,
double D. Oh
Speaking of
my
DD,
god.
last night, at like 1 o'clock in the morning in Campbell, I did post the link to the Reddit post that the guy did his due diligence. So if there's anybody who just joined the Discord recently and they want to go in there to see what you have to do, with like the best one, I ain't gonna say the best way, but it looks so simple the way that he put his chart together and compared everything. I mean, just by plugging in numbers, it'll help you make a better decision or a better, well-informed decision. It's not like a cheat sheet. It's more like you still have to do your research. But by plugging all of the numbers in, you can look at it at one place and say, this actually does look better.
Hi, Biscuit. You just pop on the
That's what
screen.
I was just gonna say.
Hello, how's everyone?
We're glad you're not in trouble.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Hold up.
hey.
They requested my song. Let me do my little song. Hit that like button. Diamond hands for GMB. Hit that like button. There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
If I had a lighter.
If anyone gets McDonald's Happy Meal Pokemon cards, will you send them to me?
I was up so early to try to get
That's
some.
funny.
Which one?
Did not get any.
I may or may not
Oh, the
acquire a
Pokemon
few
card.
packs.
I got one last night in my daughter's Happy Meal.
So what's the deal? I've heard of people buying all these McDonald's for the Pokemon cards. What's the deal with the? Are they like rare Pokemon cards or something?
Well, they're,
So McDonald's?
they're promotional items, so it'll be common collector's items or something.
Yeah. So you know how like McDonald's or like any of the old fast food joints used to have those like Pokeballs with like the golden like plastic square of like the tablet of the Pokemon. They sell for quite a bit if you get a full collection.
Yeah, it's their 25th anniversary stuff, so it'd be worth a lot in the long
There's
run.
also the thing with the Pikachu movie, and when you went there, you got like a pack of cards. They were pretty neat.
There's a pretty big collective market for Pokemon in general, but specifically focused on McDonald's items over the past decade that do fairly well for your investment of Happy Meal.
I always have the belief that collectibles, sort of like baseball cards or stuff, are always a good addition to your portfolio.
They're a wonderful tangible. I mean, it's no different than buying precious metal. The only reason why precious metal is what it is because people say that it's valuable. And obviously, gold has uses.
Yeah, gold has like
all
the
of
best
that.
value.
Because it has uses and it's pretty. It's not just just computer chips and yada yada yada. The same thing goes with stocks. I mean, anything, the value of anything is what someone's willing to pay you for it. So, hell yeah, I'll buy a dozen Happy Meals at $3-4 a pop, and then 10 years from now they're gonna be worth 100 crap if I get lucky. Worst case scenario, I got a big box of crap in my garage, and I sell it every day.
Somebody got a Pikachu card out of the McDonald's thing and is selling it on this Facebook group I'm in for $60.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, that the Pokemon fan base is like so good to like hose.
I may be one of those people.
That's crazy. I never
So-
got into Pokemon.
So I'm in the I dabble in the TCG market, whatever, and like I think like early last year, the Pokemon was like lucrative. So you would like the Pokemon card game, you would like crack open a box, and then you have a high chance of selling each individual card for more than the value of the box. So like people were like there was like such a huge shortage on like the TCG boxes that people were just like buying it to like open and then flip the individual cards because you have a higher chance of like just making out with like bank. And it was nuts.
I've been trying to get the Hidden Fates ETBs, and I literally go to Walmart and Target multiple times during the week to try to get one, and they're all sold out. Like I can't even buy a Pokemon pack because they're gone.
Yeah, I was trying to do that with MTG, with the Double Master set that came out like recently.
Yeah.
They're hard to get. God, I need more Double Masters.
I got all kinds of stuff here around us for the Magic.
There's even another layer of the market that you can buy packs that have been weighed to have a known higher percentage chance because the weight of the pack dictates that there's a X
They
amount
got
of
rid of
chance.
that. The gram scaling. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can't do that on the newer ones.
It's all just
They
fun
put-
stuff, like older stuff.
Yeah, they put they put that like you know like thing on books or whatever to like throw off the weight.
Okay, so like before a holographic Charizard in a pack would throw the weight off, but now they've done something to balance the weight of the package across the board so that you can't discern the data from what it weighs.
Yeah, another TCG that has like a crazy like lottery cards, quote unquote, is Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh has like Starlight rares, and like when I say like a certain card can like shoot up the value of a box, I mean like these cards, if you pull like a Starlight rare, like Stardust Dragon in like the most recent set, it's like $600. Nothing else in the set even comes close. So like I think like the second highest card is like $20 or something, and then it's like, oh, you pull one card and it's 600 in the bank. I mean, the box is only like $80.
Well, now what's the cause of that? Is it artificial rarity due to the lack of printing, or
Yes.
is it something desirable about the card in the game space? Because like the Pikachu card from McDonald's,
Dude, it's like
has a move
mintage of a
called
coin, same deal.
mealtime. Well, but what's the philosophy behind it? Is it strictly limited to unit count and hey, this is the best thing ever, or does it transcend into the game space of whatever the card is able to do? And that could cause
There's
more desirable.
there's a limited amount that they print, and you have to have that card to complete your set.
Yeah, it's also like there's two factors when you look at like the Starlight rares. Is like one, the Yu-Gi-Oh market is a bunch of weebs, so like the best quote unquote
So true.
waifu, your waifu card will be like worth like crazy amount. I think they're like in like 2 sets ago, there's a card, I forget what it's called, whatever, some card that was like apparently was like trash, not even a good card, but if you pull the Starlight rare, it was like $1,200, and it's like still like $1,200 or something, and then like the actual playable card was like 600 if you get a Starlight rare or something.
Jeez.
I think on February 19th, Shining Fates comes out, and it's going to be really hard to get a hold of those too. So if you see one, you could probably make money off of it.
I think I've been doing like sealed products because they hold their value a bit better instead of like banking on a lottery. I'll let someone else try to do the lottery, and I'll just bank on the sealed.
Same, I sold a bunch of Vivid Voltage, like the pre-order stuff, I doubled my money easily.
Yeah, sealed product has like the consistent growth rate. Like if you like sit on like just like the sealed boxes, because they're all like due to go out of print, right? So after like a few years, I think the average like increase for like sealed products in the market is usually like 10 to 15% after like 2 to 3 years. I mean, like when the average stocks increase is about like 15% is like a good run. So like sealed products and collectibles is like a good place to start. The problem is you have to have like storage for these things.
Anybody buying any stocks?
I just bought Babcock and Wilcox.
Yeah, good choice.
At $7?
Yeah, I feel like they're just going to continue to rise.
Nice.
No pun intended, but I intend to enter a position on something with sex toys today.
Huh. Nice.
Nice.
Are you taking my advice from yesterday?
Safe travels.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Elon Musk said they're doing something with a neural network where they can make you orgasm at demand.
Wow.
He is an android. That's all I gotta say.
Biscuit.
Yeah.
Does everybody just
Miko,
get super
we
excited
need
when this
a
comes on, or is it just me?
we need a biscuit intro, like real short, like
Homeboy's
biscuits
a vibe.
here.
Yeah, he's true vibe.
Yeah, you could do like kind of what Miko does, but instead of him singing the words GME, he could sing the words DOG. Diamond hands for DOG. I don't know.
I thought it was for Doge.
Guys, remember it's Friday, and what happens to Doge on the weekend?
Okay, whose mic is that?
Hopefully something.
Someone has a bad mic. Okay. Wait, that's not you. Who has a bad mic? I'm sorry.
I have a loud baby.
Well, Maverick, if he's letting them go cheap, I might be interested. But since they're all like 570, 580s, I'm not that interested. I'd rather get NVIDIA cards for mining.
I'm waiting
Are
on
they
a
looking at-
response from him now. I sent him an offer, and we'll see what he says because
Oh,
like my sentiment exactly in the sense that if it was what?
Oh, it's the guy with the factory. We can clearly hear the factory.
there's a company called H2O Innovation. Ticker symbol is HEO.VN on the Canadian exchange. I don't know. I think there's. Hold on, let me try and find the American one.
If anyone has Voyager for crypto, I have made a ton of money off of their specific token, the Voyager token. So look into that and do your DD.
I'm still on the waiting list, so I can't even put money in there till they accept me.
Yeah,
It's consistently
new
my
users
highest
at
performer.
all-time high. All-time high demand for new users on all exchanges for crypto.
Yeah, that's crazy. I buy crypto on like P2P websites, but
I'm on a 2-week hold on Binance still myself.
It's so funny. When Binance was up, everyone, oh, Binance is great. It went down for 20 minutes. Everyone, Binance is a scam. Everyone run.
Louis C.K. does a bit about that same type of thing. The first time he flew on an airplane and they said there was Wi-Fi. About 30 minutes into the flight, it went down. It went down. And the guy beside him said, "This is bullshit." And he's like, "How can you be mad about something you didn't know existed a half an hour ago?"
fuck yeah. Americans.
Yeah, Americans, right? they, I don't know, The Americans are so funny, man.
All right, so sorry, real quick. H2O Innovation. Apparently, they're doing a 2-year deal with Tesla for. They're like a water desalination company. The ticker is HEOFF. I'll link the DD video.
That ticker that Tame said ARTL, that's up 100%. Nice one, Tame.
We follow the overlord.
In retrospective, everything is on sale.
Whole market's 50% off.
I wish I had capital.
Wish I had money.
I honestly think
786 is
they're
a
gonna
deal.
come down to like 500-600 over the next few months.
Really?
That's just that's
Yeah.
just me.
Crazy.
Well, that's because
That's
they
like
have
a
to.
They
Don't
have
they have a,
competition stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, if they come down to 500, I'm buying two.
You gotta remember they're at an all-time high. They gotta come down a little bit.
I thought they were gonna do like another split or something.
No, I'm kind of kicking myself because I should have known. Like, but I mean, I don't know. At the same time, I'm happy that I secured a share. But I think next time they pop back up, I'm just gonna sell it off and then buy back in a few months.
Biscuit, I love your chart.
Yeah, it's I'm
Elon
praying to
tweet.
the I'm praying to the Elon gods now.
What?
To the bots. I'm
For
doing
Doge to go
some
up.
Oh, I gotta peep your.
in the name of
Elon
all
tweet.
masks. Please tweet something.
Maybe I can give you some help here.
You gonna market
I
buy
got
something?
this little birdie named Dominus who always whispers in my ear.
Ah.
Is it the same bird that was wrong about the whatever yesterday before?
We're not gonna talk about that.
No, that was actually a different bird, so I apologize about that. I'm trying to root out who are the fake pumpers and who are the real ones.
How many birds do you have?
Just two.
Marduk, did you do due diligence on this video you just posted? Is this real?
The 500. Honestly, okay, so the guy explains in the video that this company H2O Innovation has a contract signed with the United States largest EV company, but they didn't like outright say it. But like throughout the video, the guy's like, okay, well, this and this and this and this and this, it has to be Tesla. But I don't know. Just
This is
look
from
into it more.
January. This is from January 18th. My only thing with that is that next week isn't Tesla going to trial or whatever over the safety standards and stuff with China?
I mean, I don't think that would affect H2O Innovation's stock though. They're just a Canadian desalinization company.
Lukong Technology is up 20%.
Trillium, that's Tango Romeo India Lima, which is 100% buy rating. A lot of people are bullish on it, is on a discount right now. That's Trillium. That's not financial advice, though.
Nothing is.
Trillium Therapeutics.
Yeah. There's just a lot of buzz around it. A lot of analysts.
I have financial advice. Pay your rent. That's it.
Do your due
What?
diligence.
Brush
Not
your
even the first yet.
teeth.
What is it? Oh shit. Oh.
Marduk, I'm not sure that's financial, but great advice.
I love how
Pay your
everyone
bills.
refers to it as rent because no one our age has mortgages.
Pay your mortgages.
Pay your mortgage.
DYDD.
Yep.
Renters
your camel
insurance.
hump.
Yeah, insurance on your house is always a
Did
good
you know
idea.
like rent is actually more expensive than a mortgage?
Yep. It's
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw
It's
up.
crazy.
true.
Like, God.
That depends.
Yes. Well, that's why people started buying up here in the Bay Area was
What do you
because
mean it's more
rent was more expensive. Rent,
So
Like if you're literally comparing rent and mortgage, it's cheaper. I mean, it's more expensive. But if you factor in everything you have to do when you own a home, It's
Yeah, but like
I mean,
that's your value. You
It's
just add on to your
subjective.
value.
Dude, it's
Yeah.
completely subjective. Rent isn't always more expensive than
You ain't
than owning.
necessarily adding value. Like if you live in a neighborhood that for some reason they get like a factory, behind it on some empty land, your value could go down and your mortgage is going to stay the same.
Isn't that the same for like a rent though? Like given the area you're in, like your rent could go up and
but
down based on the.
you're not losing that value because you're just spending the same rent money. The owner takes that. Yeah. So
Okay,
so
then on a monthly
side-
basis, on a general monthly basis, I feel like
I think it is. I think rent
It really
is always
depends.
like
So, example, like I think renting a unit for over $1,000 for a 1 bedroom a month that has no laundry machines in your unit, that's more expensive. But I live in a unit that's a 2 bedroom. I can afford it. I can have a roommate, which I do. I've got laundry machines in my unit, so I don't have to pay coin for laundry. It's like part of my hydro bill. Any of my appliances that go, they replace them. Like same thing with like just anything. I don't have to. All I have to do is pay my rent, and then if anything goes wrong, they fix it.
Well, and that's a good.
Which I
vibe.
mean, it's just more manageable for me because, like, owning your own home, being your own landlord, your expenses can fluctuate drastically.
There's definitely.
if I would have bought back like when I first moved here to this area 13 years ago, I could have bought, let's say it was a 1 bedroom, even a 2 bedroom. I could have bought a 1 bedroom for about 150 grand in Oakland. That's now going for over 500 to $700,000.
Land is a
Super big
finite
facts.
commodity. We never get more land until we get to the moon, until we get to Mars. We're never gonna have more than we have now. And people keep growing, people keep multiplying. So land is a long-term, typical, and solid investment.
A big difference between renting and owning, and renting is definitely more expensive than owning because once you're finished paying your rent, you're still have to pay rent. But versus if you paying your mortgage, once you're done with your mortgage, the benefit to it is you own the property, which means you've paid it, lived there, and you can sell it and recoup your funds. But with
Yep.
Yeah, you still have to pay. You still have to pay taxes though.
Right, but that's another benefit. But that's a benefit to renting. The benefit to renting versus owning. is if you're
Exactly.
renting,
There's zero.
I'm all for houses. Just don't get
The
me
only
wrong. I'm
reason
all
why
for
you have a
houses.
better any kind of ROI on a rental property would be if you were renting to put yourself in a position for a much cheaper way to make your income. i.e.
You're just
living
throwing
in
your
a
money away.
metropolitan area. If you need to be in a downtown heartbeat center to make your money, then by all means it's a business expense of an investment. Then you have an ROI. But if you're purchasing a property somewhere, anywhere, that's always going to be a tangible product that you can then move later. Whether you lose money on it in the long run or not, you have the capability there. So completely off topic, but
Not financial advice, guys. Don't go out and buy a house just because we said so. Although you should.
Instagram, like individual creators are going to be able to get into SAG Ultra now, SAG AFTRA, the Screen Actors Guild Union.
No, I'll give that financial advice. Property is always a good idea.
I heard we're supposed to experience like a bubble soon, Pop.
It's very possible.
Yeah.
So like I bought my house back in 2013 and I made $20,000 off of it, which I wouldn't have had if I was just straight renting.
How
So
much
there's
did
always
you like? Did you have to fix it up? Because like I'm down like 20 grand due to fixing.
Yeah, my situation's a little bit different because of this. It's a huge mess, which is why I had mediation and a settlement agreement. But I still came out ahead.
How do you go down 20 grand on repairing? Like, what was wrong?
So there was like the piping from like the bathroom upstairs was like really bad. So we literally had to rip out the entire like the roof or the ceiling of the first floor. And then like the first floor had like popcorn ceiling, so we didn't like it anyway. So we like tore out all the lights, put like studio lights up top. It looks really freaking nice. But again, like there was like massive amounts of work. We tore down like the wall between the dining room and the kitchen. And like basically it's like just one big room now. So it was just a lot of like
You also have to think that you're also increasing resale value by fixing things like that.
Yeah,
So
did the 20 grand
Exactly.
you put in increase
Exactly.
your property value more than the 20 grand you spent? Because the day I bought my house,
Yeah, you just have to
we
like.
spent 50 on it and grew 80.
Yeah, it's just like you have to like swallow that cost up front first, though, which is like the shitty part.
Yeah, my house.
Unless you take like a home equity loan or some shit.
My what happened? We were kind of still recovering in 2013 from 2008, and from 2013 to 2020, they increased my value of my house, according to the real estate assessor, doubled.
I've always come out positive on the houses I bought. My first one ended up, we sold for 70 grand more than we paid for it after 5 years.
But for example, if you bought a house in say like 2005 and you had to sell it in 2009, you probably lost money.
Yeah.
Not in the Bay Area. It's just out of control here.
Yeah, it is crazy. And I think now with COVID and everyone moving, working from home, you're going to see a huge shift in that area.
Yeah, make
Yeah,
sure
but
you
what's
build
gonna
an office in your home before you sell it.
I mean, a lot of people are just leaving the Bay Area, and I don't blame them because the folks that came here like changed the culture, and they just, I don't know, that always happens, but I wonder what's going to happen to all the people that bought houses at the $1 million range. I mean, just regular like 3 bedrooms in neighborhoods where houses would sell for like $200,000 to $300,000 were selling for $1 million. Who's gonna buy when you don't
When
know?
The
everyone's
question is, how
leaving.
much are they going to lose
Yeah.
when they can't afford to pay that bill?
Well, they can. I mean, they're gonna. These people, most of the people that bought those, they're in tech. They can afford it. It's just if
Yeah, at the time though, but everything correlates. If the economy crashes and all those jobs start to go away, the people that bought these $1 million homes suddenly can't afford them anymore.
I think all of my friends in tech still have their jobs. They're not affected by it.
I think we're not
The
going to see
job
so much
doesn't
as
go
a.
away, the
Yeah.
finance does. The corporate building disappears. The entity exists, but
Yeah.
there's no reason to spend $500 million annually to
Mhm.
spend on a brick and mortar building for any
Yeah.
business that can be done
Yeah.
over the internet. Where
Right.
things like Starlink, with things like any kind of internet investment, why am I going to pay a corporate rent bill of exorbitant amounts in real estate?
Mhm.
Just tell you
Didn't
that they have
Salesforce just announce it?
20% increase across all industries, productivity increase as a whole.
I think Salesforce just announced, right? It's going to be offer permanent work from home.
I think you're going to see a huge devaluation in commercial properties, and you're going to see a huge increase. You're going to see more leveling out of real estate residential areas across the United States. So some areas are going to go up and some areas are going to go down, but everything is going to be a little bit more even.
Lyric L in the YouTube chat said, Maverick, this one's for you. He says, that guy's computer fan sounds like it's about to take off. It's not his computer.
Homeboy's at work.
That's a CNC.
If your computer sounds like my CNC machine, you really need to have a system like that. You better get your computer down to each slide quick, or else it's gonna burn into a fireball.
I can't stop laughing.
Maybe it's preparing to be part of the Starlink and going up to space.
What if my computer is hooked up to a CNC machine? What does that mean?
I mean, It technically has to be hooked up.
Well, I
to
have a
some-
little Snapmaker 2.0 on my desk at home, but it doesn't sound anything like this monster that I run at work.
Oh my god. Funny. He goes, "Oh, thank God! I thought his computer was gonna explode."
So today I'm turning my entire portfolio red, kind of on purpose. I'm just selling all the green and then buying more of the red. Am I doing it wrong?
It's all on sale.
Financial advice, for sure.
At least half of mine are green today. Every single one was red yesterday.
I know for a fact the kid on the forklift right now was just out in his car smoking, and I'm walking in the other direction just because I want to go home with all my body parts.
Was he smoking trees?
Oh, yeah. The oil.
Fuck yeah.
It's gonna make him more focused. He's gonna be way good at the forklift.
I hope so. He's
Those
shipping me
turns are gonna
sober.
be sharp.
I almost want to live stream it.
There are two kinds of work stoners. And I'm just repeating what somebody said in the general.
Oh. Explain it. I was like, in what category do I fall in?
I was like, yeah, I was like, what are these two kinds? I'm interested.
I like to get a couple rips in and then just lock in and start hammering seat after seat and sit here talking to you guys, just one after another and keep it open.
The two types are super productive and super ineffective.
The ones that think that they're productive and they're not doing anything.
Yeah, and then the really actual productive ones.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that is three
I'm on
types.
the good side. Yeah.
I was like, I'm the one that like, well, I think also depends on where you work, right?
I fucking ignore, like, when I'm working, I just zoom out and just work.
If I'm working like cooking, I'm like, I love being stoned cooking because I make way better food. I put like more love and like more seasonings on that food
The
and make it
stone
look
just
better.
flows through your fingers, just like down into the plate. It's the best feeling ever. Like,
Food just tastes better
Why
when
do
when
you
you're
guys
done.
always talk about food this early in the morning? I'm already hungry again. God damn.
Early,
I haven't
it's
had
my
breakfast.
lunchtime.
We've
I
been
need to
up
go.
for a while.
I've been up since 5:30, but it's 7 o'clock over here. About to be 8.
I start
I have
packing
like
at 3
8
months. I'm
hours
awake
until
at
I'm gonna
3:30,
eat.
4 o'clock in the morning every day.
Yeah, if you're not waking up at 4 o'clock every day, you're just wasting your life away. What are you doing?
Fuck.
I'm.
I
go to
thought
bed
this.
at
Listen, there's a reason why some of the greatest minds in history recorded truthfully, like actual verifiable, less than this 8-hour sleep number business. Elon only gets 6. Einstein only got a couple. I'm telling you, it's the best thing ever. It keeps you on your toes. Sure, I act a little bit schizophrenic at times, but so what?
If you're not
Sandal is
still up at
battling
4 a.m., you're doing it wrong.
Just a little borderline. No biggie.
So
What I'll do-
Sandal is battling for $2 right now. It's on a battle.
Battling. GME is staggering around 50 as Tame said.
Mm-hmm.
Did anyone jump on VG and get disappointed?
Well, right now I'm doing okay.
Oh, I didn't know. Tesla has a recall on the Model X.
Oh yeah, because that was a thing that I was wondering too, because I know that the reason I pulled out of Tesla was because I bought in at the high, but I knew it was gonna drop, so I pulled out and I'm waiting for another dip. But yeah, I know there was something going on with the Chinese government and their safety standards about how some of their customers were not happy with it. I think we were talking about it
There's
last week.
12,300 Model X SUVs over trim adhesive. 4 hours ago. Oh, this is just, I don't know if this is
Trim
this has been around.
adhesive? Really?
Yes. Tesla told to recall 12,300 Model X SUVs over trim adhesive.
If that was any other company, they'd sweep it under the rug.
Yeah, but it's electric, so they can't. I mean, the whole car. If any water goes in any compound, it's fucked.
Let's see what's going on here.
Actually, electric cars, I mean, as long as your battery is sealed, you can still run it essentially underwater, but you can't run ice cars that way.
So Germany's KBA Vehicle Authority for a vehicle issue for which it has already launched a recall in the USA. So Germany, the KBA announced on its website this week that Tesla must recall approximately 12,300 Model X SUVs worldwide. And it says that it affects only 195 vehicles in Germany built between 2015 and 2016. Issue stems from trim adhesive, which the German authority claims may come loose, allowing a trim piece to detach from the vehicle, which could be a safety issue if it happens on the road. If this sounds familiar, you've been keeping up with Tesla recalls. Back in November, the automaker said it would recall some 9,500 Model X SUVs in the US for faulty roof trim adhesive following a National Highway Traffic Safety Administration investigation. It's unclear if it's the same exact piece that the KBA is referencing. Tesla has not commented yet.
It's probably not the same piece, but they're probably using the same adhesive. And yeah, that would suck to be going down the highway and suddenly parts of a car are flying off at you.
Mm-hmm. And then there was the news that came out on February 2nd, right, about Tesla having to recall 130,000 cars. That's 134,951 Model S and Model X with the media control unit failure.
I just posted a link in general on electric cars and water.
I just want to announce that I'm about to have 15 Happy Meals in about 10 minutes.
Wow, 15.
Are you sending me the cards?
Is this for just for Pokemon?
Yeah. Now they have them in stock, and they limited it to 15.
Per customer? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I might have to put on a wig and mustache and drive through again.
Why would anybody take stock advice from this crew is beyond me.
We're buying 15 Happy Meals at a time.
I would buy McDonald's.
Everybody keeps giving the disclaimer, and I'm just like, is that even necessary anymore? Is it necessary?
Yeah.
Like I'm literally investing in tendies right now. I'm getting the chicken nugget meal.
I mean, it is still necessary to warn people not to stick their tongue in outlets, so whatever.
And that goes for people above the age of 5.
Fuck, I thought it was under 5.
No, we have to warn everyone, but primarily we still are warning people over the age of 5 about it.
Let's never forget Tide Pods were a thing.
Seriously.
Yeah, whatever happened to Tide Pods? They took them out of the snack aisle.
I know the Gen
Keep up
X's.
with the demand.
The Gen X's are.
Organigram went up a little bit.
It is. It's up at 420. Oh, I think they got it to 420. It's up to 423 now. Good.
Yeah, I didn't get into it. I had all my funds tied up, and
Crumbs?
it's too late.
I think your mic is either on or we can't hear you. Something's going on, Crumbs. No. Okay.
Good morning, guys. How are we doing?
Hey, morning, Mouse.
Morning.
This CDIM people were talking about has been doing a real slow but uptrend all day.
They had good news. Really good news.
This is crazy how it's doing this sideways thing at around 4 in the 420 range for OGI. It's like really appropriate. What's the news?
For CIDM, they merged. I mean, they acquired like a horror part of them, so they're just streaming, and there's a lot of horror fans, and that's huge. I'll see if I can put the article in the thing.
And there's still a rumor they're going to be doing a deal with Netflix.
Yeah, I read that last week.
Cinedime, huh?
I just put it in general.
Well, guys, I'm definitely not saying to buy in right now because it's on maybe a peak. So don't let FOMO, screw you.
Still loving that overstock. Every day, every
I
day.
need to get into that.
I bought a dip again. It went up again. I'm like, yeah.
I'm going to create a political party called Blockchain.
Nice.
I misspoke when I said that they're in talks with Netflix. They're going to be competitors to Netflix. They're going to be like the people's Netflix, like the YouTube's Netflix.
Who?
Cinedime.
I know Gab is trying to do a TV service as well. They got like a box, like a streaming box service type thing, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
Oh, they acquired Screenbox. All right, that's what you were saying. Streaming service for horror fans. 3 weeks ago, it bought Fandor. Okay, it's getting ready.
GameStop and AMC trying to do something.
It is so cold here that there might be a tornado in the entryway because of the difference in temperature.
I've just talked to somebody in Missouri. He's like, oh my God, it's so fucking cold.
You guys are crazy that live up north. I used to live in Detroit, man. I can't deal with that cold shit.
Yeah, I'm in Minnesota right now, and it's crazy cold. It's like -30 outside.
Yeah, they said it was nuts. Not for me, man.
Where are you, Mouse?
Right now I'm in Georgia. I'm relocating by April 1st to Austin, Texas.
Oh,
nice.
Good for you.
Everybody's going to Austin.
Utah is Zion, man, but
It's like a
nobody
little
comes.
blue. It's a beautiful little blue gem in a giant red ruby. There's something really weird that balances nicely about how that works down there in Austin.
Yeah. They got a
The
great
freedom to
music
do whatever
scene.
you want, but the common sense to maybe be more polite about it.
Yeah, I thought it
Nice.
used to be, back when people actually cared about each other, and just what that guy said. Yeah, it's a very, very beautiful state out there. If any of you guys, if you're looking to move, get away from where you're going, Austin really is that next super city, that place that's just going to be up and coming for the next 20 years.
The cynical part of me kind of really likes the winter months, where way up north where I live, because the same people all year long who are like, "Oh, I'm the best driver and everybody else sucks," and they're always pissing me off. Those are the people I get to drive by in the winter while they're sitting in the ditch on their cell phone asking for help.
Bro,
You're not wrong.
Utah's fun driving during the winter.
Well, that pile up on I-35 was the cause of a little bit of ice. And
Oh my gosh, it's so
nothing for
terrible.
nothing. Everybody in Texas isn't used to driving in those conditions. If it was a little bit out of spec and you got dry roads and they get a little wet on them, all that oil comes up. It's terrible. Massive, massive.
Dude,
When I
it's
lived in
really sad to be honest.
rain
You
is
can-
like a
So
killer.
my company is split between Texas and Utah, right? And we have these massive winter storms, and Texas has these little skiffs. And they'll get a skiff and they'll shut the whole site down. Everybody's going home. We have 2 feet of snow, and if I'm 5 minutes late, I'm fucking late.
Yeah, first year I lived in Houston, they shut down the entire city because it was supposed to snow. And being from the north, we thought that was kind of funny, but it never even
And
snowed.
they're supposed
We
to
all had
have the
a day off.
trucks. I'm like, you guys are wimps.
My best friend lives in Nashville, and 3 inches of rain in a short period is enough to shut them down.
What?
Yeah,
A lot of
though,
cities
the way
and
that
a lot of
so it's so hilly there that the exponential water coming down like that makes the roads really crazy slick and up and down on mountains, yada yada.
that's the problem with places in the South versus places in the Midwest or North or whatever, where you can have snow and ice. If it's flat, you can navigate snow and ice. If it's hilly, physics works against you.
Yeah, but we got enough sense down here to throw on some snow chains if we're up in the mountains of, say, Kentucky or some crap like that, Tennessee.
Yeah, snow chains are illegal in Tennessee.
They're what?
They're illegal on state roads.
Why?
They tear the roads up or what?
They'll tear the roads up, and we don't get enough snow down here to justify it. Plus, there's not the infrastructure to take care of, the roads getting tore up because we don't have bad enough weather. It's just it's not necessary. Just stay home. Use Zoom meetings.
Yeah.
I hate when laws have to be all or nothing like that, though. I mean, they should have exceptions, obviously.
It's typically more profitable to be extremely polarizing in those types of situations.
I'm sorry, sir. The ambulance could get to you faster, but we do not equip chains because it's illegal.
I know I'm late to the party, but I just saw somebody said Minnesota sucks hard in February. It's very true.
Yeah, I'm in St. Paul right now, and it's pretty
I
bad
don't know
right
about
now.
you guys over the last couple of months, how mild have been. For me, it's been wicked mild with a little bit of here and there, and now we're getting that really terrible stuff, extra snow,
Yeah, I wish I knew about CIDM earlier this morning so I could get in on the dip.
I have a kind of an off-topic question. Does anyone know what the best headphones are for like audio and video production?
Ooh,
That's going to be a broad, scathing question.
super broad. Like, you want to pay a lot or a little?
Like under 300, 400 range.
There's a set by Sennheiser. I'll find the exact model number that should be right in that price range. That's got really nice drivers for mids and lows.
Preferably wireless.
Oh, dude, if you just want wireless headphones, mine, the Galaxy Buds are dank.
No, they got to be over the ear.
I'm using
Over the ear? Ugh.
If you want a serious headset for music production, it's not going to be wireless.
Truth.
No, I get that, but we would need the wireless. Like the best one's wireless you can get.
Have you ever used the Arctic 7 series by the Steel series? They're mad comfy, crazy comfy.
I pretty much never take my Galaxy Buds out of my ear. I always have them in, like pretty much never not.
That's how I am. I like mine, but my husband needs over-the-ear wireless.
That Series 7 play might actually not be the worst thing ever because the newest drivers have a pretty solid range. They're not going to be in the quality of a Sennheiser or some of your bigger high name brands, but it should be really good and in that $300 price range with the wireless setup.
What was it called?
When I'm saying they're like comfy, you can wear them for hours. They feel great, like as like first-hand experience.
Oh yeah, they're
amazing.
anti-grav. Their head, the anti-grav headband where it like double floats and you're not. They are wicked comfy. But as far as studio quality, not quite, but pretty damn good.
Well, send me some recommendations if you guys have any, because I know you guys are all kind of in that world.
I use Bose, but I don't know if that's good for that type of production. But I love my Bose.
I use my $20 Amazon one, so not the best person for that.
It was just that I would travel like every month, so it's just great for travel as well because it's got the noise reduction.
I lose mine enough that I am not allowed to have expensive ones.
Oh.
Heads up, Sundial's going back on sale.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
Excluding this WSB shit that's happening with Sundial to trying to get the squeeze going, is anybody in Sundial for the long term, say 6 to 12 months of what they're doing with the company, from the restructuring to them being the only marijuana company actually out of debt? Is somebody else holding this?
I have a
Hold on.
long-term play on them. I have 500 at roughly that $170 range that it gets to just for that. Took profits and now I'm riding up.
I use my day trading to basically get free shares in it. Is how I worked it.
All right,
When we got lucky with that 470, that lucky morning boom when we were all hanging out. What was that? Not yesterday, the day before, whenever. I got squared up on that.
I appreciate it.
Unless it goes back under 83 cents, I'm not letting it go.
Well, I mean, I looked into it. Their valuation, I mean, they started at $13, $14. They were down, like you said, to 80 cents, 60 some odd cents. But I mean, that was with the last person that was in charge. I mean, from what they're looking like before this whole GME thing started popping off, I think it was a good company.
Yeah.
Poor management.
That's the only thing I was personally worried about. That's why I was asking you guys if anybody else is in long term, because of that. They're possibly not going to be able to stay on.
based on the chart, I don't think it's going to go below $1. I think that there's a lot of support at the 128 and then the 170, 160 range is when it started popping up. So I don't think it's going to go below that. Nice. Yeah, I think that there's nowhere for it to go really but up. Long term, that is. Yeah. hmm Yeah. Yeah, I like Aphria. No, that's the COVID vaccine one. See, yeah, I like POW. POW was on discount this morning.
I think POW is a good one for long term for sure because that's federal ammo, and ammo's not stopping on this shortage they've got right now.
What's the ticker?
Pete. Pow, pow,
Damn,
pow.
that's crazy.
You guys convinced me. I'm in.
Same.
Did someone say ammo stocks?
Yeah, that's the one that we were talking about
Someone
yesterday.
did say ammo
Yeah,
stuff.
It, yeah, I
Yeah,
gave you
yeah.
the sticker yesterday.
Yeah, I was just joking.
Oh. I'm really doing
It's
some
down right now.
research on lattice
Someone say
semiconductor too.
Cinnabon?
Oh my God! Stop saying Cinnabon.
Did someone say camel stocks?
Cinnabon?
I put all the ammo tickers that I'm personally interested in the ticker chat.
Cool.
Did someone say McDonald's Happy Meal?
I'll go for lunch and see if they got any at the one by my work. But the one by my house is about an hour away. They definitely have them because I got a couple. I haven't opened them yet though.
Did someone say dab? OGI? Dab.
Even like during console launches and stuff like that, because I live in such a rural community, there's at least 1 or 2 units on the shelf if they're in a big enough store that I typically had luck being able to grab 1 or 2 consoles and, you know, make a quick 20, 30 bucks. Not a crazy markup like an extreme scalper, but just to pass the unit along into the fair market. Cover the shipping and my gas money to and fro.
What a hero.
It's on my watch list. Switchback. I don't have it though.
I think they are in partnership with ChargePoint. I think it already happened. I take that back. I think it's going to be happening. I know ChargePoint is one of the bigger EV charging stations that are already in place. Same, I think I have a few.
I sold
Well,
mine too when it was that issue with they didn't know if China and everything was going to let that EV company come over or whatever the crap was happening. So you're not the only one.
Yeah.
Well, 3 to 15 is still a 500% return. So I mean that's a sizable difference.
Check this. I bought like 20 shares of Ocugen at $2, and I sold it to get my GME stock. Yeah. That one hurt bad.
OGI climbing.
honestly, I was seeing some guy. So the reason I got in on OCGN is because somebody told me that their prediction said it was going to be going high, pretty high per share. So it hasn't been approved yet by the US, but I mean, I'm pretty happy that it's climbed that much because I got in at 4. I think it's at like 10 now. Yeah, the guy that I was talking to, based on his prediction and his math, he was saying that it could go as high as 260. This is all speculation, by the way, no financial advice.
Whoa.
Yeah,
260 per share?
yeah.
I think that's crazy.
I'm trying to find the article on it. It's like I said, it's just a prediction. We don't know if it's going to be real, but yeah, that's why I jumped in on it, just because I felt like.
No,
Did you get this news from CNBC or whatever?
Right.
God, no, I'm not that dense.
Some of the analysts have said, I think the target for this one is somewhere around 20, potentially up to $30 for Ocugen. I don't know. And then like the lower range is like maybe $12 to $13.
Well, I'll still profit even at the lower range.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, Moderna 10x'd in less than a year, so.
What does it mean if a stock has a bullish rating?
So people are buying it.
Yeah.
There's good
bullish is
juju
going
behind
up, bearish is going down.
I remember when I learned first
Aggressive movement.
the bears and the bulls are. And
The thing is, the U.S. is interesting though for Oxygen, because if their phase 3 goes through, there's a lot of people in the U.S. who, you know, like we were talking the other day, how people are worried about, oh, this is modified, this is that, whatever. There's a lot of people who do not want the other vaccines. They would prefer this vaccine.
Mm-hmm. The thing is that
I'm
they
not
still
getting
have to go
any
through
vaccine.
they have to go through a lot of approvals and things like that, government approvals to be able to.
For the vast majority of the population, in my opinion, it's lower risk to just not get a vaccine at all. Because if you get COVID, it's 99% like you're not going to die.
I mean, a lot of people do die though. A lot of people
Yeah.
did die.
Well, and you got to remember too with
Well,
COVID,
but look
it's
at
not just
Cuomo. You
getting
put
COVID.
9,000 positive patients into nursing homes, bolstering the numbers.
It's not
That's
just
not what it's about. Just
it's not just that you may or may not die, but it's also you have to look at what the long-term side effects are of getting it.
Hey, do
I
you
got
guys
the first
know?
one.
Has anyone? I don't mean to change the subject, but has anyone actually looked at that Powell company? Do you guys realize that ticker used to be $200?
No, I didn't see that. What?
Yes.
Did they do
What
some
one?
reversals?
Back when it came out in '97, it came out as $200, and then there was a drop off by '99. It looks like Powell, POWW, the ammo company. Well, if it's $9 now and it was trading at $200 some when it first came out, dude, there's a good room for this thing to fucking shoot. You guys have good stock here.
No, mouse.
Wait, that's not correct.
No, the company went public like mid.
December 1st. December 1st, it says. POW went okay. December 1st, 2020.
Okay, the ticker is POWW, correct?
Yeah. So sometimes it shows it like that when it's showing the valuation of the company going back, but the stock didn't get introduced until December of last year. I like it.
Yesterday was like a fire sale, man. I bought a bunch of stuff on sale. It's been a nice day of rise.
Let me chart some of this to see.
I'm really liking how CIDM is performing.
OGI's got a nice upward trend. It looks beautiful.
Hey, have you guys actually looked into Virgin Galactic's SPCE stock?
Yeah, I actually had 59 shares of it a couple weeks ago, and then I sold it for a profit. I got in at around 42 and I sold it at 52. I could have held on, I guess. But
Yeah, I don't have that many shares, but I bought in at 30. I got 8. But
yeah,
I
hold
looked into
on.
some of their videos of their space flights, and it looks pretty crazy.
They're gonna do one, I think, tomorrow, as early as tomorrow. They're gonna do a test.
Liu Kang technology is at 40%.
I think that that test for Saturday got postponed. That's why.
Oh, did it? Space stock also got downgraded by a bunch of analysts. So I think people were selling it.
You know where the analysts get their money from.
It's true. Yeah, because but space around the GME short sell situation, space had been short. The short interest on it was about 83%. So it did shoot up a bit, and it wasn't on like the radar of Wall Street bets, but yeah, it did. The price did pop up.
Okay, just a little bit more DD on that company we're all into. This is a really good buy for all of us. The company was originally POW Ammo Incorporated, started in 1990. They were not approved for the actual market until December of 2020, December 1st, 2020. So you are correct on that one.
Yeah, because you need to be able to be listed on the market, you need to have like I think 10 straight trading days above $1.
It's on the up right now. I don't know when to buy in. I should have bought it when it popped down today around 850.
Which ticker?
That's the ammo one, POW.
Has anyone registered for NYSE Connect?
That's all you.
Would I be C-level, board of directors, IR, finance, strategy, legal, human resources, ETP, DMM, or internal NYSE?
Wait, what? That's what you are?
Job level. No, those are my options to register for this.
You're our HR? No, you're a C level. What should we make you?
I don't know what is DMM. I don't know what DMM is. ETP, IR, or C level.
C level is like anybody who's on a CEO, CFO, any of those levels in a company. HR we know is human resources. I don't know about the others.
IR, anyone know what that is? I probably am internal NYSE. That would make sense.
Investor relations. That's you. You're investor relations.
Investor relations.
Bitcoin made a huge bump, which also made Riot have a huge bump.
Yeah,
Now
because
I
you
have
got
to-
the city of Miami that just came out this morning that's saying that they're going to start accepting Bitcoin across the whole city to be able to integrate and pay for
What?
things, along with it was either MasterCard or somebody else saying that
Yo.
they're going to.
Yep.
Yeah.
That shit was
Yep.
awesome.
Miami is like where all the SF people are moving to.
I dropped
That makes
dropped
sense.
1,000 on
Oh
it
my
this
The
morning.
richest
God.
zip code in America is in Miami.
Gee.
Is that the OTC one?
They probably sold some kind of motor.
It's like I read about that yesterday. It's not the actual Roy's whatever it is stock. It's like the side project for the American market.
It's their aerospace.
They make
military wing.
engines. Yeah, they
I
make
bet it's the
engines for
military
planes.
aerospace. That's
They're
where
super
that's
expensive
the
though,
real
and
money.
there's a lot of maintenance on them. So like I remember when we would have Rolls-Royce engines on the planes, like they needed to get like sent off to Rolls-Royce. It was just not cost effective. Those used to be on some Boeing 757s back in the day.
Oh, I thought it was Rolls Royce. What's the ticker for that one then?
No, it is Rolls-Royce. We're just talking about that this is like oh.
So the
I thought it
actual
was
Royce is in a different market. It's not in the American market, but that's like the American market version.
Okay.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's quite the.
Good afternoon, y'all.
Sell.
Anyone
Remember,
see
it's a
the
penny stock
article I
though
just
still.
posted in general? If you guys are planning to invest in EV, be very careful because the U.S. International Trade Commission announced today a verdict in the court clash between two South Korean EV battery manufacturers, LG Chem and SK Innovation. They banned SK Innovation for 10 years in the U.S. So any electric manufacturers that get their batteries from SK Innovation, there's going to be no market for it in the U.S. for 10 years. That's
Yeah,
Biden for you.
LG is the main provider anyways.
Speaking
I'm saying if you're going to get
on-
into Lucid or Rivian or any of these guys, and I don't know what batteries they use, but if they do get from SK Innovation, then they're fucked for 10 years in the U.S. market.
Okay,
I
guys,
think
I'm
NEO
trying
makes
to-
their own batteries, if I'm not
I'm trying
mistaken.
to
They have one
sign
coming
up
out
for the New
2022.
York Stock Exchange Connect. Am I MD of IR, SVP of IR, VP of IR, Senior Director of IR, Director of IR, Manager of IR, Analyst, Assistant, or PR?
No.
I also need a
Maybe
company
just
name.
roll the dice.
Yeah.
Should we make me the vice president? What company should I be? What are we called?
We aren't. Remember, we're not getting the SEC behind us. We are not a company.
Camel Crew.
Oh, good
You
point.
are an individual.
We need a made-up company.
Camel Crew.
Camel Crew.
I don't have a corporate email because we're not a corporate.
The sharding camels.
Use your EDU email.
You gotta make one then. You gotta create one.
PR director for Camel Token.
That's so mess. They were planning on opening up. Sorry to cut you off. They were planning on opening up a facility in Georgia. This SK company, and that was supposed to create 2,600 jobs. And yeah, the friggin' ITC just decided. I guess maybe I wonder if Tesla actually has ties with LG Chem. Let's see. Let's find out some
What's
shit.
the easiest way to get a corporate email address? I'm supposed to have an NYSE representative too, which I don't know who that is. I'm gonna have to create a
Has to be
fake
from a
company,
domain,
aren't I?
from a company. Yeah, it has to be a company domain.
What's the fastest way to get the company ID or email?
Is Biscuit still here?
Sounds kind of fraudy.
He's the right man.
I'm sure there's like a fake email.
It would
place.
take an
I know.
hour or two, but I could set up an email server that's at tataindustries.com.
I mean, I'm just trying to get access to whatever the hedge funds is through the New York Stock Exchange. And I guess if we created one,
And about an hour, give me a name of a business and about an hour or two.
Hey,
and I'll
hey. You can get a business email address. I believe you can still do this. You can go ahead and get yourself a business email address through, I believe, people like Yahoo has something about it. I think it's like smallbusiness.yahoo or something like that. GoDaddy is the same thing. It's like $1 or $2. You got to pay for the domain email address name, but you get it. You can pay for the service through them, and you can use that email address to get through.
there you go. Does anyone else want one?
It'd be a hell of a lot quicker than we having to
I'm okay.
make a whole email server. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, whoever was just saying you can set up a mail server. You can buy a domain for $10 a year. Usually is the fee. So you just get the domain and then set up the email server, and there you go.
Well, I have the hardware to host it locally if it's just something small time.
Oh, if you can host it locally, yeah, that's even cheaper.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, give me an hour or two so I can take the time to actually do it. But if there's a service that can have it done in a few minutes, then because I would have to go on lunch and then RDC into my home network. But either way, it doesn't matter.
I just need, I'm trying to get access to everything the hedge funds have access to, but they don't let you as an individual investor do it. But I feel like we have the same right to have access to that information as they do.
If we pull all our resources together and we go in on this together, we can
It's
get the
proprietary.
Bloomberg terminal here.
We are individuals.
My father-in-law works for a company similar to Bloomberg, but it's like way cheaper. I wonder if I can get his data feed somehow.
Can we maybe not say this on YouTube?
You guys are fucking nuts.
God.
You guys can get if you could pay for the data. The problem with the
Seriously,
data
guys.
is they don't have to release their short position. They just take fines, and that's still not going to pop up in the data.
All right, who wants to branch out and start a hedge fund?
I'm in.
What's our how are we trading? What's our model? You need like a little, some people to go after shitty companies and fucking, and some people go after good companies.
Capital Holdings.
We don't share information. That's all we're going to do. If we take all of the retail
better if
investors
you
and
do
don't
share
give
the
away that information, like the hedge funds don't
So
give us
hear my
their
Tesla
information.
theory right now. What I just learned today about this battery ban. Nobody? Okay.
Tesla's building planes, dude.
Dude, fucking Elon Musk has the whatchamacallit in his pocket. That is crazy. So LG Chem is his supplier for the Tesla Model 3 sedan. And the other one, the SK Innovation, they supply Ford and Volkswagen. And he just pretty much cut their supply for what they need to run their cars, the batteries, for the next 10 years. I don't know if it's just Georgia or the whole states. If it's the whole states, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Is there a .com?
So that's like
that
his
hedge
FU to
funds
China.
use?
Wait, who's getting screwed from this? Ford and who?
Ford and Volkswagen won't be, from what this article is saying, they will not be able to bring their batteries into the United States, where they are made in Korea anyways. So there's no way for them to actually get their batteries into the States. Read the article I posted. SK Innovation EV batteries banned for 10 years by USITC.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And so whoever gets their batteries from SK Innovation cannot get their product into the States, apparently. And he just locked up the United States market for the next 10 years if this article is true. And that's because China's like, we're thinking about going with other guys, and apparently they fucked him. So he just fucked China on the Chinese market, on the United States market. If this article is right.
You're more than good with Tesla, dude. You're buying into a company that has a man that's driven to take not just himself, but literally humanity as a whole.
It might be a little high right now, but what do you mean? They already did surpass Apple.
Wait until. Listen,
Isn't their market cap way above Apple already? Or no, not yet. That makes no sense, and how they reach 1,500, split, and then they're pretty much on their way to 1,500 again. That's crazy to my eyes. But no, Elon Musk is a smart man. Hmm. That is fucking a lot of cell phone companies do not want to hear that.
I mean, like,
I mean, they have the satellite. They're starting their satellite infrastructure.
satellite network with cell phones.
They
That
could
would
totally
be
have
pretty dangerous.
satellite phones, like cell phone style, but satellite phones. So like you have I don't know how those numbers work, but you don't have like your friggin' address from your phone company. It's like it's a satellite number. It's fucking I don't know how it works.
That would be sweet.
He was talking out on that Rogan.
He's trying to make his cars float. Did anyone catch the
Yeah, that's on
JRE
Rogan.
shit that was on the other day? Yeah, hovering off the ground up to 6 feet. That's what he said, dude. That's crazy.
Or one directly out the rear to act as a push, a booster.
We're gonna be out here looking like Rocket League.
Listen, and I'll give you, I'll tell you guys, if nothing else, if you guys only invest with Eli Musk and Kathy Woods, everyone's going to be well off in 10 years. So just keep investing with those two. If nothing else, then we'll be good.
Like this deal could go either way for him, right? Like how much is this? Like I might personally just invest in SK Innovation just because they got fucked from the U.S. market for 10 years. But the fact that they work with Volkswagen and Ford, this I don't know. This could backfire on Elon. I'm not saying it's him personally that's doing it, but whoever just to put that block in place on those batteries for Ford and Volkswagen, this could go sour for Tesla if it was him. Because there is a huge market overseas. Like United States isn't the only market, so as long as he knows a way where he doesn't totally fuck himself in the Chinese and German and these markets, he will be fine. But that's big thing right now. How does he do that? Like
Here's the
I don't know
thing
how he
with-
does that.
It's not. I don't think it was Tesla. Here's the question I have with it: what does GM have with their batteries, and who is GM siding with when it comes to their batteries? That's my question.
It's a good call too. They're a big market in the
Because
States.
not just that. What no one understands is back before there was any electric cars or anything like that, GM put out an electric car that was called EV1, and you're talking the 90s. I think this is when this actually happened. So, if before Tesla, before anybody else, if you want to get into this, GM was the first one for electric cars. Tesla was the first one to make it mainstream. If GM would have followed through with their E2, E3, E4, GM could essentially be what Tesla is doing, today.
They grow on their technology since then, because I know what you're talking about. And then there's that little hybrid phase with their batteries as well, and a lot of them scrapped. This here says 450 miles on a GM battery, so I guess they own their own battery technology, or I'm not too sure. I'd have to really go into deep reading.
Process is GM trying to establish something overseas to where they can start competing with Tesla, because I mean, besides for NIO, you really don't have a global positions car company right now that can compete with Tesla. So my thought process is
Volkswagen is huge overseas. It's like one of the number one cars in Germany, Europe, all around there. Volkswagen's huge. People don't realize it. I don't know why. I don't think GM. I think GM's huge in US, and then when I think overseas, I think Volkswagen. I think fucking these not Japanese. What's another fucking English car over there? There's a lot of English brands.
The Saabs.
Hey, they also had GM also had an electric S10 little pickup truck at 1.2. I don't know if it was like fully to market, but I know that they tested with it, and that was back in the 90s.
Oh, no, hold on. I got it here. Let's see. The new battery cell also will be used by Honda. So Honda and GM are sharing technology, which is partnering with GM and battery cell supplier LG Chem. So no, LG Chem supplies GM as well. They make it for them. GM might own the technology. but LG Chem is the one that supplies it and makes it and manufactures it.
Okay.
So whoever, you know, what's a big part we got to look for in this EV game is like Tesla, let's say, GM, let's say, are these guys going to move away from LG Chem and SK and all these battery manufacturers and start making their own plants to specifically manufacture the battery? Like just for the battery, right? Not like they're going to move away. They're going to still use it like LG Chem, but they want to. But they want to actually start making sure there's enough. Okay, yeah.
I
The
I have a
lithium,
question for you.
What's up?
Are you one of the movers behind the smiley face killers?
One of the
Like the people
movers?
who do the smiley face killers?
No, Die with a Smile is from a song by FKJ.
So you don't have any correlation with the smiley face killer group?
No, this is actually the first time I'm hearing about it. There's a smiley face killing group.
True crime.
Look at the smiley face killers.
United States of America.
Why you guys say it like that, bro?
So disappointing.
Smiley face killers. Oh my gosh! You actually walk around and you see like smiley faces on signs. I would no. I'd be moving. The smiley face murder theory is a theory advanced by retired New York detective Kevin Gannon and Anthony Durati and Dr. blah blah blah, criminal justice investigating expert. So what? These guys are a gang that go around killing people and then leave a smiley face?
It's you.
So there's like a big mute movement where like college age males like tend to disappear in bodies of water, and typically where they're expected or where they suspect they went into the water, there's usually a smiley face found.
What?
Some creepy shit.
There's a whole documentary on it. It's really good. It's like
Why would you even ask him if he's part of it?
Because of my name.
Die with a smile.
I know, but, like, I don't think he would.
It's more of a reminder to people just to be happy. But yeah, I'm definitely not a smiley face killer.
Okay.
I don't know if I believe you now, man.
I know.
That's
what they all say.
He sounds so guilty.
No, it was just one of those like lies through omission. See, he's one of the angry face killers.
But yeah,
Canadian.
Elon Musk. That guy is a baller for whoever he just talked to make that happen. 10-year ban on SK batteries. Wonder what Ford and Volkswagen did today because of that. Yeah, Ford's actually holding steady, wow. Volkswagen, oh. Volkswagen dropped $3, $160 European stock. That's like $200 a stock almost. I want to buy Volkswagen so bad. I need GME to actually pan out the shit. I'm just looking at Tesla's. I'm just looking at Tesla's $700 marker right now, or whatever, $800 mark, and especially that they already reached 1,500 and split. And dude, easily Volkswagen, they will be right around Tesla. Tesla will always be above them, maybe, especially with how Elon friggin' manages his money and markets in the way he does. But Volkswagen, I shit you not, will probably be that $600, $700 mark. And then if EV grows even bigger, who the fuck knows? Whoever told me about whoever told me about electrify America, thank you very fucking much. That you don't understand how huge that is, knowing that Volkswagen has charging stations in America already. Like,
are we still live?
What's the ticker? Electrify America. What's the ticker?
they're owned by Volkswagen. It's Volkswagen has charging stations in America already set up.
Electrify America had to make a deal when they had their the EPA issues with their diesel cars, and part of that that clean policy was they had to create charging stations, which is what Electrify America is doing.
Yeah, you already got me on board. I've heard of this. I just completely forgot about it a few weeks ago. Volkswagen's ticker is VWAGY, right?
Yeah, they're good at $21.92. The fair value of that is like $30 at least.
Well, Volkswagen ticker I'm looking at is VOW3. They're like
Depends on what exchange you're on, Di. Depends on your exchange. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm over here in the U.S.
Yeah, the
We
ticker
have
I'm looking at is like
VWAGY.
$160
You're
European.
Canada, baby. Canada.
Yeah, I just heard $20. I thought it was a little cheap.
It's VWAGY.
I got it.
74% buy rate.
Di, do you have anything with the Happy Face killer? He's from Canada. What about him? Are you related?
What stock is this? Volkswagen AG unsponsored representative 1/10. Well, this is the actual Volkswagen stock, guys. It is, and I don't know what I've been looking at.
Can anyone buy Volkswagen? On Webull, it says that due to corporate action, it's been suspended for 2 days.
What? Yeah, I think it's available on most exchanges. What does Webull do that?
I don't know. I'm getting disappointed.
I've been
Every day
really happy
listening to
with
you guys.
Fidelity and Schwab.
They're like
So
standards.
far, Fidelity is
Probably
pretty much.
I just bought 5.
Fidelity's been awesome.
It's the same reason why Robinhood shut down when the GME spike was. The DTCC called Robinhood's broker and basically told them they needed a $3 billion actual asset in cash collateral for that trading day. Webull is the same sense. It's a privatized broker that needs collateral cash. So they're probably said, okay, hey, you got to have actual $3 billion today to be able to trade the stock, or we got to have to shut it down temporarily. That's why, like,
They're in the
TD
exact same
Ameritrade,
position.
yeah, TD Ameritrade and things like that aren't going to shut them down because they have the liquidity to be able to cover most market fluctuations. The smaller ones like Robinhood and Webull do not have that.
Gotcha. I'll just go through Fidelity. Thanks.
OGI looking bullish right now. Slow, but upward trend. Yeah.
Someone in YouTube made a point that with 420 coming up, we might see a spike in weed stocks.
And that is true.
It happens every year, just a little bit.
Gosh, that's awesome.
And yes, I do know my conspiracy theories very well, especially in regards to true crime.
You guys need somewhere to dump your money and make sure that it's going to be safe for a few months without having to stress about things. Disney's on the way up, and it's going to be a good hold for 6 to 12 months.
Coke looks pretty good for a little while too, to be honest.
What was that?
I like Coke for the long game because they're like all about the festivals and all that shit. So once all that stuff comes back, we'll pop off pretty hard.
Yeah, Coke is gonna. Coke was in the news. They're actually doing something different, so you might want to do a little bit of DD. There might be a spike in Coke. I don't know how soon it's coming, but they were into to where they're revamping or doing something, and they're gonna put something out.
Nice.
Yeah, the Cecil Hotel is definitely a good one, especially
I
with
had no idea, but Volkswagen owns a
with
shitload.
land that died in 2013. So there's this theory that goes back to some Asian like philosophy. I'll look it up and see what it's called, where if you do a specific thing in an elevator, you basically get trapped in like another world.
I've heard of that. That's really weird. There's like old movies about that, like a really old movie about
Like it's called the elevator game.
Yeah, I've heard of that. It's like, isn't it like a Reddit thing?
I think it goes back to some Asian countries, like, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, like history. Like there's something that is related to that. Yeah, she was in the water tank. Yep, she was in the roof on the water tank, and they only found out because like water like started to turn red, and so they went and searched it and found her body. But they don't have any video footage of how she got up there or what happened to her. But I think she was also bipolar or schizophrenic. Yeah. Yeah, but they also think that she may got caught up in the elevator game, and that might have been the cause of it. So there's also that conspiracy theory. They have no idea, but the video footage that is on there is also scrubbed and edited it. So in some places it's sped up, and there's one part that a huge chunk is taken out of it. I don't remember off the top. Yeah, I don't remember off the top of my head.
Do you guys know that Volkswagen owns Lamborghini, Ducati, Bugatti, Bentley, Audi, Porsche?
Nope.
Man.
Knight Rider.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them. I've always liked the look of the Audi. That's why I like that's why I was always thinking, like, there's no way these guys are going away. It's not like Tesla's going to take over the whole EV game, and this people are still going to want their Porsches and. Just because exactly, that's all Chinese government. It's not like NIO has. Yes, they have a nice body, they have a nice shell, but it's not like they're friggin'. I don't know anything about the inside of the car, but like even they have a tough time going. They're starting from scratch. They're not getting help from what I hear, besides from the Chinese government. And the Chinese government thought behind that is because they missed out on the gasoline car craze because Japan wrecked them. France, I think, was wrecking them. The States wrecked them. Everybody wrecked them when it came to the gasoline car game. They don't want that to happen twice. That's why they're so far in on NIO. They're like, it's not happening again. We need a car manufacturer that can compete with these guys because the Chinese cars weren't really, they were meh. It's all about Japanese cars and exactly, yeah.
Just a side note, those lights in the back of the Audis, they're called sequential LEDs.
I'm buying Volkswagen if the GME plays out. Fuck it. It's like 220 a stock right now, Canadian, but I'm not worried. I look at Tesla and that gets me going.
I just bought some.
Yeah, be careful. The one you gave me, I don't know. The one I looked at 3 different, like the OTC market, TSX, and they're all like $220 a stock. So I don't know what that $20 one is. I couldn't find it.
You're saying that you're not seeing Volkswagen at that price?
No, the Volkswagen company I see, Volkswagen AG, which is the one, their EV and everything.
Yeah, that's what we have.
Yeah, it's like
How much?
$220 a stock. Yeah.
VWAGY is Volkswagen AG ADR unsponsored.
What do they do? Like, what is that?
I don't know.
I couldn't find it. Yeah, I found the other ones like Volkswagen AG $220 stock. This is a car industry manufacturer. This is everything, and then I tried to find the one on that one that was $20 a stock, and I couldn't find exactly what they do. If it's a sector of theirs, or I couldn't find it.
I got it right here. Volkswagen AG is a Germany-based company that manufactures and sells vehicles. It operates through 4 segments. Passenger cars, which covers the development of vehicles and engines, the production of sales of passenger cars, and the corresponding genuine parts business. The commercial vehicles, which comprise the development, production, and sale of light commercial vehicles, trucks, and buses. The genuine parts business and related services. Power engineering, which consists of development and production of large bore diesel engines, turbo compressors, industrial turbines, and chemical reactor systems. The production of gear units, propulsion components, and testing systems, and financial services, which comprises dealers and customers' financial, leasing, banking, and insurance activities, fleet management, and mobile services. Its brand portfolio includes Volkswagen, Audi, Seat, Skoda, Bentley, Bugatti, Lamborghini, Porsche.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at for 220 a stock. 219.05. VLKAF, Volkswagen AG. The one for like $20 a stock though. Couldn't find out what it was.
No, on my side, that's what it reads for the $20 stock.
Maybe you're getting the Canada tax.
VWAG, was it VWAGY is the correct ticker for Volkswagen.
That's what I have, and I just bought that. It's a 74% buy rating based on 23 analysts. Let's see what the bears say. Volkswagen is in the highly cyclical, capital-intensive mass market automotive business where overcapacity restricts pricing and constrains economic profits. It has been one of the most aggressive product plans in battery electric vehicles, substantially increasing cost while global light vehicle demand is at a high risk from the coronavirus outbreak. Substantial ownership by the state of Lower Saxony in Germany, where Volkswagen is based, allows the state the right to block major decisions, leaving management open to government's agenda. And the bulls are saying this is Morningstar analysis. Volkswagen's presence in global markets reduces reliance on any one regional economy and improves growth prospects as developing markets offset mature ones. With substantial liquidity and a conservatively financed capital structure, Volkswagen has a high degree of financial flexibility is well positioned to weather the coronavirus outbreak. As the company manufactures entry-level to ultra-luxury as well as small delivery vehicles to the largest of on-highway heavy trucks, its dependence on a single vehicle segment is limited. So
yeah, Volkswagen's weird. They have so many different tickers, but technically they're different companies, I guess. Because you have the Volkswagen AG ADR, and then they have the Volkswagen just AG, and then they have Volkswagen Group of America. That's private though. Volkswagen AGORD.
Yeah.
There's so
You'll
many.
see a lot of companies with like different letters after.
Well, they're actually different, like.
This is what's available here in the United States, though.
Yeah, look up VLKAF as well, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Like, I can't buy that one unless I went through another brokerage. and it's sold in euros.
Can you stop picking on him? You're really mean.
Yeah, I'm watching that, man. I'm feeling good.
Does anyone know if you can create an email address on the blockchain?
Not yet.
What'd you get in bingo at, bro? Oh yeah, you've been in there for a minute. I got in at 973.
Is it?
Any of my
What's the ticker?
any of my Canadian friends want to get in on some battery metal mining company, gbml.vn is a global metal.
You're really far away, Marta.
There. There's a Canadian battery metal company called Global Battery Metals, ticker gbml.vn. This is more for like Canadians, but I mean, it's only $1.19 a share right now. I bought in at like the 80-cent mark, so I'm doing okay. Took a little bit of profit on the big spike this past week, but it's more of a long-term play. But they seem pretty legit. Like their website looks really nice, and they mine. I think they mine lithium. 1 second.
I may be wrong, but I think the biggest lithium mine in Canada was in Quebec. So if they're in Quebec, you might be onto something.
No, sorry. They do mine lithium, but they mine. They are setting up a project in Ireland. This Global Battery Metals. I'll post the website in the general.
Ireland's not that big, is it? It's just an island, right?
Ireland's got a
No, but
lot of.
there's a really rich lithium vein they're working on.
Yeah. Ireland's also become a center for finance and tech. Google, a lot of tech companies built up a lot of infrastructure there.
Remember that Family Guy skit where Ireland used to be like a scientific center of the world, and they invented whiskey?
I have not seen it, but it sounds.
I know that's
really
what I
good.
think of Ireland. I think of the IRA and car bombs. It's good
No,
for them
man,
if they're.
Ireland is it's changed a lot. It's amazing. Dublin in particular. Lots of people moved into Dublin in the last like 5 to 10 years from all over.
Yeah, I think of Quebec. I think of the same thing too, like Quebecois and car bombs. So. I cracked myself up. Man, what is up with this Volkswagen shit? They announced they plan on trying to get vertical, pretty much try to make flying cars in China too, as well, which is hilarious. Someone said Tesla's trying to do that as well.
Aikido Pharma is in the rise.
Not per se
Is it Alketo?
flying, but he did say he wants to look at putting some type of repulsor technology on
Yeah.
there so that they could do short sustained bursts of up to a meter. I'm just talking stuff on JRE,
Volkswagen in February 2021, they issued a statement that said vertical mobility could be the next step after self-driving technology, and announced that they're looking into it in China.
Flying cars in China just adds to the problem of an already overtaxed pollution bill that there's already, I think that's kind of I don't know, they're already overfilling their ground space, so now let's take up the airspace too.
With all these new car innovations and such, you're gonna have to think about safety when it comes to them. There's a company called Foresight Autonomous, and they focus on some of those kind of things. They vehicular accident prevention products. It's FRSX. No matter what company wins, they have to focus with safety, you know?
I'll post in general the chart I seen the other day, and it's all the autonomous and all those fuckers, all their companies, and whoever's actually trying to get in on the game. You'll see a couple car companies like Ford own a few. I was touching on yesterday.
Something
Let's try to
similar
find a
that
picture here.
would be the BlackBerry deal. They're stepping out of the phone space and into other avenues. QNX is one of the operating systems that goes into AI vehicles, and that's an interesting thing that this is
This is one. I believe this is the other one. If you look in general, you'll see it's a chart, and it's like their prediction kind of thing, and they have like Tesla or something here, and yeah. You'll see like Waymo, Cruise, Pony. There's so many. I didn't even know. But yeah, that's all of them pretty much.
If you're interested in investing in self-driving vehicles, I'm personally not. You should be looking into the chipsets that the AI will be running on, and NVIDIA has been doing a lot in that.
That's exactly what the chart I just posted is will tell you what companies are doing it. This is pretty much the same chart that Michael Burry uses or used to predict that Tesla was overpriced. He's not going by the actual car, he's going by the technology and stuff, and how other people have just as good as technology and stuff.
You can have all the great technology you want, but when you have a social influencer on your side, you're gonna always win.
Money talks in the end, my friend.
I mean, it's kind of, this is the way I see it. Like, Steve Jobs was awesome, and then now we have this guy, and he sucks, but Apple's still killing it.
I'm saying Tesla, like I said before, everybody gave up on EVs. Nobody wanted to mess with them. Elon Musk was the first guy who was like, you know what? I'm going to take the industry and I'm going to make it my own. And that's what he did. And now for the first time ever, he's seeing competition because he got people to take notice. But that being said,
Well, that
he is
was
the
his
EV
goal
god.
ultimately, in my opinion. It's to get everybody else doing the same thing.
Yeah. And he's not dumb. He has his hands in other industries. He knows
Well, the
he's
charger market,
competition
like
coming, right? So
he owns a ton of the charging market that lots of people are going to be using to charge their EVs.
Mm-hmm. You guys are talking about the power walls, which, if he can get infrastructure going on that, he could probably beat out Volkswagen and these type of guys, right? They'll probably want to focus on their EV more. So the fact that he got ahead of them with the EV allows him to focus on other parts of the industry now. So he's smart. But Competition's coming.
Hello, hello, mic check, 1 2 3, mic check, 1 2 3.
We hear you, fam.
What's going on, baby?
Hey, hey.
Freaking y'all, man. Lee.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting butterflies in my stomach about CCIV.
I've been hearing a lot about CCIV,
Man,
bro.
I'm like licking my lips, dude. I'm so stoked. I really, really, really hope this goes through. 'Cause if it does, man, oh shit.
Are you still gonna hold it long term, or are you planning to get out at some point?
I honestly don't know. I don't know. I kind of want to just hold.
Any EVs long term.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me, you guys are telling me that you can sell stocks too?
What's
We never sell.
there's a
Always
sell
hold, baby.
option? I thought you just buy stocks and hold them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, just give me the last all digits of your credit card number, and I'll help you figure out how to sell stocks.
I had no idea. I thought you were supposed to buy it when like the stock is really expensive, and then yeah.
GME's
like,
holding at
rich.
52.90.
Buy
So
it
yes, you're right. You buy it when it's expensive.
Buy high, sell
Why
low.
would you
Isn't
buy
that
a
what we're
stock
doing?
when it's really cheap? Like then it's worth nothing.
Hey, so what's the deal? What's the deal with CCIV? Is it too late for me to jump
It's like,
up
dude,
on
you
it?
don't understand how the stock market works.
Wait, I'm not supposed to buy high and sell low? Am I doing this wrong?
I didn't even know you were supposed to sell. I thought you were just supposed to buy high and hold.
No, like I was saying this morning, you should be making your portfolio look red. Sell all the green and buy into the red.
Ah, shoot. Not financial advice. Hey, so what's the deal? Is CCIV, they're supposed to be like coming
So I'm
out
hearing
with
you're
new
supposed to
stuff or
buy GME and hold, right?
Exactly. Look, I'm looking at my portfolio, and I got a bunch of stocks that are just in the chugga. They're at that point where they haven't really chewed yet, but they're getting there. I think over the next month or two, my portfolio is just gonna blow up.
What's everyone's
That's what I'm
opinion
talking
on
about.
CCIV?
Who are they merging with?
Lucid
Who are they-
Motors. That's the big guess. I've been watching it really closely. If you really are serious about CCIV, I highly recommend you follow Alex Cutler on Twitter. I posted a video yesterday. He's also on YouTube, but this guy is like, he's the only reason I'm still holding my shares because like it's so up in the air and confusing. But he's brought a lot of clarity and confidence to.
Do you see the Lucid article I posted for you guys today?
No, where?
In general, I'll move up and try to get it again. There's the battery shit.
I think what these guys are trying to ask is it a good idea to buy in at $35.40?
No.
right
Me
now?
personally, I'd wait until they actually merge just to play it
There's
safe.
gonna
'cause you
there's
are
gonna
dealing
be
with
a
the
lot of
Saudis,
sell-offs
so-
before the actual merger because people aren't 100% sure. So typically, what people will do is the people who bought around 17 are gonna start taking profits on their share price probably by the end of the day, and then it's gonna go down, and then Monday it'll probably be back around 30. I would just wait, but
So I have a question for all of you like are really have a hard on for Lucid. Are they doing anything besides cars? Because I think
Can barely
the real
hear you, Kata.
Can you hear me now? Can you guys hear me?
Or, no, they got the air. The Air is the sedan, the little car, and then the Gravity is an SUV. And they're gonna flood the market is more of their tactic with volume over options. 900,000 units is their goal by 25. I want to say is what I was reading this morning.
Because I need a truck and an SUV electric. That's what I need.
The Lucid Gravity is going to be their offering so far.
Lucid Gravity. I thought they only had the Dream and the Air.
Check it out.
That's all I saw too.
I know you guys.
This is more of a crossover, isn't it? It's not like an actual SUV. Can you tow with it?
I know you guys were talking about Nico yesterday. They actually have a huge headquarters out here, like right next to where I live at.
Wait, I just missed the conversation. What was about crossovers?
Tata was saying that the Lucid Gravity is more of a crossover than an SUV because it's definitely a small SUV for sure.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tesla because I actually just switched my Model 3 to their crossover yesterday.
I mean, I would take a Model Y, but I want like a Suburban or a Yukon that's electric and like a Ford F-150 or Silverado electric.
I was actually shocked with the Model Y. How much
Posted that article again in general. It's just a lot of the CEO of Lucid talking and his mindset towards what they want the plant to be like and production wise and stuff. So if you guys are actually interested in Lucid, then
Do you know when? Do you know when we're gonna be able to know when the merge is coming, or like is it coming today? That's what I heard. Somebody said it. We learned today.
No, it'll probably be next week.
Okay.
A lot of people are guessing Monday, but not 100% sure. Dude, honestly, next week is going to be a busy week. There's so many things going on. You've got the February 18th, I know, is going to be a busy day.
Isn't the market closed on Monday?
Yeah, the market's closed on Monday.
Oh, is it? Shit. All right.
That's a way better holiday than
So it's going to be
Valentine's Day.
even busier then if we're losing one
Because they're
whole
only
day.
gonna have a 4-day trade week. There's gonna be increased volume since people are gonna be making bigger plays on less days.
I'm gonna have to look more into this Lucid and CCIV because I've been hearing nothing but just CCIV Lucid, CCIV Lucid. Every chat that I go into, every live stream I go into, CCIV Lucid, CCIV Lucid.
That means that they're gonna dump it eventually.
Well, so Alex made a good point in his video I posted yesterday that the interview on CNBC that they had with Peter Rawlinson, like the CEO of Lucid, when he asked him about merging with CCIV, Peter replied with, I can neither confirm nor deny that. And when he said that, he said it with the biggest shit-eating grin. And Alex was pretty much like, dude, Peter has the worst poker face. He has the worst poker face ever.
Perfect.
So,
that's
I
good
mean,
news.
body language says a lot.
I'm so glad I have some shares.
Like he already mentioned the Saudi Public Investment Fund in that CNBC interview, and I'll post a couple pictures here in general that people on Alex's thread have been posting. This isn't like this. I don't know if this is legit or not, but if it is, it looks like Venrock, who funded Lucid back in 2007, ended up selling 100% of their position with Lucid to CCIV. So,
oh wow,
it's in general right there. Oh shit, fuck. Just 1 second. I gotta fix it.
I don't know why
Do
it's
you
doing
guys-
that.
Do you think Afria will drop more?
A lot of things are going to drop here pretty soon. I think, to be honest with you, I honestly think because there's a lot of attention on AMC right now. I really think that I'm kind of I mean, it's probably not the best play, but I'm really judging off how low AMC goes. And if it hits four something to like low fives, I'm probably going to get into AMC a little bit more and then kind of judge my portfolio off of that. See what I got left over.
If you get in low fives, you might as well day trade the sucker. I don't picture it going up anytime soon.
Yeah. So I mean, that's basically what I plan on doing. I'm gonna try to make a little bit of money off of that because it's just gonna keep going up and down, up and down. But
Mm-hmm.
for the most part, though, it's looking pretty solid as far as not going.
GME would be a little bit too much of a gamble to do that with, but AMC low fives you could probably definitely do that with, and then feel safe once people actually start going back to theaters that you'll be able to get your money out.
Exactly.
GME
all
is
right, guys.
$53 right now, so
Yeah,
fuck
GME,
yeah.
GMB's looking pretty good, bro. I'm actually kind of getting excited. There's a lot of stuff that's supposed to be executing today. Is what I heard. A lot of contracts and stuff like that. But hey, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all
Well,
know.
and the 18th is when they have the House hearing too about Robinhood and GME.
Yeah.
That's going to be a slap on the wrist, few $100,000 fine. That's
Got
all
you
that's
some-
going to come from that.
Hey, Bowen.
Yeah, but it's going to be in the news, so it'll be hyped a little bit again when that happens.
Yeah.
All right, I posted in general. So if you look here, this is what was on Alex's Twitter. Somebody had posted this picture. So if you notice there, you see that you have the target, which is the company, the acquirer, which is Churchill Capital, and who's selling it to them is Venrock, Beijing Automotive, and apparently 3 others. In cash too, right? 100% in cash. And somebody said, oh, this was posted the date of the proposal and it's still up in the air because it says preliminary. But if you look at the timeline, it shows the price action from the 11th to today. So, I mean, you can tell that it's a recent picture. Now, also, if you go to Venrock's website, one second. For fuck's sakes, man. I don't know why it won't upload these pictures I have.
Churchill just
one
listed
second, guys,
today
sorry.
2 more tickers. They just hit IPO.
If the image is too big, it'll tell you no, Marta.
What's that?
If the image quality is too high, if it's too big of an image, how big is the file?
They're just pictures, though. I don't understand why they would be too large.
Well, I think the cap is like 8 megabytes. It's really super small cap.
No nudie pics.
Well, that too, but I don't think it has an AI to scan it.
Okay, so here's the picture of Venrock's website. If you look down the bottom left, it says funded 2007. So Venrock was funding Lucid for years and years now. But if you look at Venrock's net worth, they're only like 334 million as of May 2020, and CCIV's like capital was like over a billion. So my guess is that Venrock was like, well, we don't have the capital to fund them, so we're just gonna take some profits here, and like there's no point trying to. Because the thing is with Saudis, and someone made a good point, is that Michael Klein, the guy who like, okay, so Michael Klein and Andrew Laveris go way back with like City Financial and DuPont. They've done some deals in the past. They know each other. They trust each other. And somebody was saying that Saudis love doing business with people they know and trust. So there's just so many strings that are tying together here. It's like pretty much at the point, like it's like, I don't know. Alex was saying with his body language during that CNBC interview, it's just pretty much confirmed. But
Probably safer though, just to wait. Who knows?
Yeah.
Saudis could back out. You never know.
no, I doubt it, man. They're looking for an EV market.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Look what I
They
just posted
own
in general.
Lucid, right? So who knows the offers they're getting from other people that you're not hearing about, and this and that. But
Checking it now.
right now, I'm trying to research copyright AI technology. It's not going very well. But you guys want to hear some scary shit I just read?
Sure.
Google has just started funding an artificial intelligence program that will write local news articles.
That's not scary. The scary part of all this is that Facebook is creating and developing an ultimate AI system, and they are feeding all Facebook's data straight into that system before Facebook sells it.
You don't
Imagine
think
what that-
you don't think a computer writing news article is
No,
is-
this system
So-
what I'm saying Facebook has already created and is programming is for this thing to think and make decisions and be able to write articles, but not only to write articles, to be able to structuralize and formalize thought. And the basis of the code is everybody's bullshit that goes on fucking Facebook.
exactly.
That's
Wouldn't that
the
be
scary-
biased a little bit?
No, I am. Trust me. That's why
No,
I'm
no, no,
fucking
no.
a little bit
The AI they're writing to friggin' whatever you were just talking about. Couldn't Facebook make it so it's biased with its
We
shit?
break the algorithm, guys.
look at it
It's
this
what
way.
we do.
Look at the
So-
basis of Terminator. The basis of Terminator was since Arnold Schwarzenegger running around and fucking killing things, just like I forgot where I heard this.
That's
but the
why
basis of,
Anonymous likes to mess with the algorithms.
exactly. AI eventually can create and get around their own algorithm, input their own structural laws that was put in there by man. If we're not careful.
Kata, this photo that you the screenshot, this is implying that Churchill is this is saying that Churchill is doing 2 more listings. Is that meaning
I think
that
they just went live now.
Interesting. So that means that
So they've just opened up 2 more blank checks. So they're just looking to merge with 2 more people. It could be
Yeah.
completely different from their current merger.
potentially, yeah. Yeah.
Now, the one
Churchill's
thing to
trying
watch,
to create an arc, maybe.
yeah, and the one thing to watch in a situation like that is there might be talks like if their original is Lucid Motors, then these 2 could be for components. They might be trying to merge with some component companies,
Interesting.
smaller component companies.
Is Lucid going into the original one, or is the Lucid going into one of these 2?
Lucid's going into 4. It's CCIV. Churchill Capital number 4.
Okay, so
There's so many different ones, right?
you'll see the picture I post from the Lucid website board of directors, Andrew Laveris. Him and Michael Klein are really close buddies. Andrew Laveris is also really close friends with a lot of the people in the Saudi Public Investment Fund. Some Peggy lady who works at Lucid was also seen talking with Turkey.
Turkey Faisal. Yeah.
Sorry. Peggy works at CCIV, or she's part of the CCIV board, and she was seen talking to Turkey. I don't know why I say. I don't know how to say his last name.
I think it's Faisal, right?
But it's spelled Alnowaiser.
Oh, wait, that's different. Turkey. Nasser? Gotta look it up.
But anyway, yeah, they were seen talking together. Like I said, that video, that video I posted in general yesterday. I if anybody's like interested in this, I would highly suggest you watch that video. I'll just repost it.
Thanks for that, Mark.
I've almost made as much on Overstock as I did my United States oil, and I bought United States oil at like zero.
Oh, right, my bad. It's in stock update. Oh yeah, I forgot I have like a draft in stock update as well that I just from some information that I gathered. Okay, so Michael Klein is CEO of Churchill Capital and an advisor to the Saudi Public Investment Fund. Andrew Laveris is an operating partner at Churchill, chairman of the board at Lucid, and special advisor to the PIF. Turkey is a board member at Lucid and the head of international investments at the PIF. Peggy Johnson, CCIV operating partner, talking about the adoption of AR and Magic Leap, blah, blah, blah. The PIF invested in that. And she was also seen talking to Turkey. So, like, there's, I don't know. It's just too, it's like a match made in heaven, essentially. Because, like, I can see them going through with it, right? And then signing a deal with the city of Dubai to slowly phase out their gas-powered engines and replace them with Lucid Dreams.
I mean, if it's in Saudi Arabia, it's gonna be first like Riyadh and
Yeah. No, I agree. But I
Jeddah.
definitely see in the future because I think I thought of Dubai immediately because I know their police force uses like supercars.
Yeah.
And they have, like, I see them being like, yeah, we'll drop like, you know, like $3-4 billion on replacing some of our cars with your new electric vehicle. Like, I don't see why not.
Yeah, that's their
Saudi
whole
Arabia
plan is
is
to go
actually
really
the
high techy
largest
with
new
their
automotive
city.
sales and auto parts market in the Middle East, accounting for estimated 40% of all vehicles sold in the region. So they're like bigger than the other countries.
Yeah.
It's the fifth largest export market for the U.S. passenger vehicles. They love American cars there. That's true.
Yeah. And that's just
Hey.
it too. It's like that's why I asked you yesterday how the relations were with Saudi and the UAE.
Mhm.
So,
It's fine. Yeah.
and then on top of that, add on the fact that if Saudi Arabia does move into like an EV market and try and replace everything with that, they'll be using less oil so that they can use that oil instead of in their cars. They can sell that, right? And I think that was a big reason Joe, like, it's good. It just like look at the price of gas has gone up since Joe Biden's
If
been
we
in
get a
office.
carbon tax, we are fucked. But
And the
Elon's
reason the
not.
price has gone up, yeah, right. And the reason price has gone up is because he's importing more now. It's not like
Look at this. Wait, sorry. Like, look at this. I'm reading about trade. Okay. Per recent industry reports, Saudi Electrical Company, it's also, the acronym is SEC, signed an agreement with the Japanese firms Tokyo Electric Power Company, Nissan Motor Company, and Coco Energy Solutions Company to implement an electrical vehicle pilot project in Saudi Arabia. This agreement will see Saudi Electric Company cooperate with Japanese companies, well, or see it's going to be with Lucid as well, to study the operation of electric cars and adapt them for use in Saudi Arabia.
Let's
Part
see
of the
date
deal
of that
also
article.
includes the implementation of a project to develop electric charging stations. Nissan will also lend SEC 3 electric cars, while Coco Company will provide the
I'm
company
in
with 3 charging stations.
love.
What
Additionally, other manufacturers such as Ford, Chevy, and GM have plans to expand production and manufacturing towards electric vehicles. For Saudi Arabia's hybrid vehicle market in recent years, the Toyota dealer Abdul Latif Jamil launched the Toyota Prius in the kingdom. Hybrid vehicles may have an advantage, and given rising fuel prices, they have the potential to offer a practical advantage and gain popularity, especially in the urban market. I can tell you something about the region there is they love new things. They always want the newest, the best, and that goes from the young people to the older people. The government, just the culture is to bring in, because they have the capital to do it, is to bring in the newest technology.
When's that article dated? Sorry for cutting you off. Because
This is, I'll
you
post
just
it. This is
shat on Lucid. You just
International
completely
Trade
shat on Lucid for
Administration.
me. Like I'm not gonna lie, you shat on Lucid for me there.
Let
Everything
her
you just
finish.
Hey guys.
Let her finish.
FYI, GME just went from bearish to neutral on Fidelity's site.
Nice.
Cool. Where should I put this?
You said GM or GME?
GME. It's been slowly creeping up. I haven't really said
Yeah,
anything
that,
because
I was gonna say that too. I didn't mean to cut you off, man. I've been reading these charts, dude, and we got a new support bottom for sure here around the 150 or the 53 to $54 area. I think we might be on the way up a little bit more. Again, I told you all guys long term, but that does not mean that I still believe the shorts that are out there. I really still do believe that the shorts are shorted and that they're still trying to figure all this shit out. They just bought themselves time. If you're
Hey,
looking
Mouse.
at options, yeah.
Did you see any of the Reddit posts where the buy was like 93% and the sell was
No.
like 7?
Honestly, no. I mean, I scroll through Reddit here and there, but I don't really go on like all the WSB sites or anything like that unless it's like really crazy things. I'm just kind of there for a laugh. I really don't take any stock advice from Reddit just because it's not the fact of there's people there that's a good quality to help. Yes, there are, but it's just been more and more lately over the last year and especially over the last 3 months with this WSB thing. There's a lot of people that have motive for you to buy into a stock so they can pump it and sell it. And now they don't need you to pump it, 10, 20, 30, 40, hundreds of dollars. They're day trader, they're option traders, they just need you to pump it.
minimum 10, 20 grand.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Yeah, no, I had just seen it was some level 2 data where this is like literally the only post and I didn't look into it much. But they were showing how the SPY was really, really high for GME and the sell was really, really low.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of people still holding, like even me myself. I mean, I've made money through this, but I'm still holding a good amount, and I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people that just got in that are still holding. There's a lot of people that are stuck in positions to where they can't average down, so all they can do is either hold or just.
Seen a video yesterday of some old guy. He just posted a video. He's like, "All right, I don't know, like, oh, it might be fake." But he's like, "I did my research. I'm in on GME." He goes, he dropped like 30K on GME when it was at like $50. He's like, "Fuck these hedges. I did my research."
GME is still short. The data we have is what they wanted to put out there, what they wanted to manipulate. Like, you got to understand, all these decisions that's been coming down to stop this short squeeze and everything else is the DTCC. They're the ones that gave the information to the hedge funds to either come up with $3 billion. They told Robinhood's firm at 4 a.m. in the morning, either give us $3 billion by 9 o'clock or nobody on your platform can buy GME that morning. How are you going to wait until 4 a.m. that morning? You understand?
100%,
So they're just
yeah.
trying to cover their ass because if it exploded and it went into the infinite squeeze, like I said, their doors have to open up to the federal government. And now the federal government is going to be prying through all this data, all the knowledge, going to see all the ghost.
That's why I'm holding, brother. Power of the people.
Yeah, I would too. Like I said, I think it's a good long term, and in between now and the long term, there should still be some little kind of squeeze going on.
So hypothetically, if those numbers are real, where the buy yesterday was like over 90% and the sell was less than 10, how are we not seeing any jump?
Because
they still short ladder and
yeah. What goes on behind the scenes for everyone that's for every new one that's bought, they can short another share. You know, so for like I just bought in again a little bit today, they can short every single share I just bought. You know, same thing with anybody else that buys. So it's still they're basically they leveraged out their positions. I mean, I got calls on GME for I'm seeing $800 calls for January, February, March in March. So that means that they've covered and hedged their bets to basically say, okay, if GME spikes over $800, we're at least leveraged right here to where we can be able to cover some of our losses. All this that got bought in with like these $800 calls for March, that it's too much money. That a lot of those calls are the hedge funds. So they're basically just covering their ass. To me, it looks like they still know something's going to go on, and if something's going to go on, we're going to basically minimize the damage. We're getting ahead of it.
They just want everyone
it's
to
their only
forget
play.
about
It's
it,
the
so
only
they are
logical
the
thing
only
to
ones
do.
who make money.
You bet your whole bank on GME going bankrupt, and these fucks can't. You can only short what once you bring it down, and it's all they can do to make money. It's their
Well,
only.
there's no doubt in my mind that they didn't short on the way down as well. Like they would have had to. So they could potentially have like more new open positions that were
it is
more expensive.
You're right on that. Yeah, no, there's newer positions that were open throughout this whole thing. So don't you guys don't forget about that situation. Every time there was volatility within the market and there could be shorts, new shorts were open.
They're robbing Peter to pay Paul. They're paying the interest on the ones that are due now and pushing that new due date out further while trying to make money on those plays in the in-between.
Exactly. So what does they tell you? Hold the fuck on to GME either way. Whether this is long term or whether this is going to be a spike, we can make some money and then get back in. Either way, just hold GME.
Can I point out something really funny, guys?
Yes.
We miss you.
I'm not even gonna spoil it. Keep talking. I'll post it to general, but just keep your eyes peeled, and just I'll explain it once I post it.
Any of my Northwest area people, it's going to be negative 45 over the weekend. Keep warm, yo.
I think I'm touching 65 down here this weekend.
I just got a winter weather advisory saying it's supposed to have wind chill in effect all weekend long, up to negative 45, with winds exceeding 25 miles an hour.
Y'all are crazy. You guys need to move, especially with everything that's going on within the global changing of the weather and shit. It's only going to get worse and worse. I mean, up north, you guys got that Arctic air. That's only going to get worse. It ain't getting no better.
I'm going to live forever. I'm cryogenically freezing myself on a daily basis. Cryotherapy is huge right now. Cryotherapy is massive, man. It's huge market right now.
All right, guys. Check general. Now, what do you notice about this? What do you notice about this picture?
I noticed that a lot of those are paid advertisements.
A lot of paid
Gaming.
No. They're telling you to forget about GameStop.
Exactly. And so
Stop paying attention to GameStop.
Okay, and listen to me, guys. Okay, and if you're
It's all the
a
same
real
headline.
trader, you guys will know to when you see something in the news, what do? You do the fucking opposite. Just like when people are emotional and they're jumping on something, what do? You sell then, you know.
This is exactly
You do what the
Kramer
normies
outlined in
would
his
do,
hedge
but
fund
you do it
strategy.
faster than them.
But I grew up on opposite day.
You buy hope and you sell.
Yeah, I know. I am aware, Polar Wolf. It's just funny. That's all. It's just so obvious what they're doing. Anybody with half a brain can realize that.
It's kind of lazy too if you look at it.
Yeah, right?
Guys, Westport was like down to 1097 this morning. That was like a steal.
All right. Come on, stocks. Go up, up, up.
I want to sell some stuff.
I wonder if they just have like a dictionary or something and just some loop that's just generating these.
But like I said, if there was nothing to hide, why the propaganda? Seriously though, if you think about it. That's what the media does. They throw distractions at you. They want you to just give up and forget. They want you to move on.
It never died. It's
Who in the
still
YouTube chat
alive.
is holding GME with diamond hands? Who in the YouTube chat? I see 170-ish, 180 people. Who in the YouTube chat is holding GameStop with diamond hands? If you are, put up some diamond hands in the chat, please. And while you're at it, smash that like button with those diamond hands. Smash the subscribe button with those diamond hands. And then give that little notification bell a flick so you know when we go live.
Hit that
Monday to
like
Friday.
button.
Yeah, sing it.
Diamond hands for GME. Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
I love it. I always dance when you start singing.
Yeah, I do a little head bob too. Was that man, who the fuck does that? I think it's like Puff Daddy? No. Lil Bow Wow? No. Dust your shoulders off? What?
Hey, Torchlight Energy hit its all-time high today so far, or just 52-week high. TRCH.
Look at it go. It's gonna go up. I think it's like a week ago, though, less than a week ago, it was up near $3.
Well, Torchlight is merging with a Canadian company called Meta Materials. So essentially, Torchlight is moving away from oil and gas, and they're moving into, well, renewables. But Meta Materials is actually a really interesting company. They have some really cool products. I'll post the website link in the general chat and in the YouTube chat.
Dude,
That
Elon
chart
Musk
is real.
needs to get slapped in the face right now.
What is he doing now?
He's telling Biden to implement a carbon tax. Like, get slapped.
Who is?
Incentives
Elon
for people
Musk
to buy a
is
Tesla.
telling Biden that he needs to make a carbon tax, and the Biden administration is very receptive.
These fuckers.
Elon's a savage.
Goddamn,
Already have one here, don't worry.
goddamn asshole.
Expect your
That's
gas to
so
go up.
fucking dirty. Hey, by the way, you guys should charge the people that are burning shit while my cars don't do that no more.
So
It's not just cars either. I guess that'd be the heating on your house as well too,
Let her
right?
talk, guys.
If you heat on oil.
So I was just on the I just got off the phone with the New York Stock Exchange again, and I'm going to send them an email, and I'm going to see what our options are as retail investors to get access to the market, the real life market data directly from the stock exchange. So we're not going through different.
Dope.
Not necessarily, because you can request it directly from the stock exchange. So I'm going to work on that and see what our options are. But on that,
Push it, Huck.
Currently, right now in Nebraska, I have to pay an EV tax because I drive an EV. So I have a crazy, so it cost me $700 to register my car for 1 year. And like 175 of that is because it's an EV.
Wow.
That's dumb.
So there's a lot of states that because you drive in, they make your registration and title fees higher because it's an alternative fuel.
That's ridiculous. Is that some fossil fuel lobby shit?
They say, I think it's to cover your expenses because you're not paying the taxes because you're not getting gas.
What?
That is so crooked.
But definitely look into that because that's a big thing that is being passed in a lot of states. And so
Isn't that somewhere against your guys' right to charge you for something that you're not using? It has to be against your right.
So what?
That's
they,
exactly what
It's
taxes
sort of
are.
not true though, because like they are using it, because like everything that gets to the store gets there with oil.
So like when you fill up your car with gas, part of that tax goes to supposedly fix the roads. And so because EVs are traditionally charging at home and they're not paying that additional tax because they're not getting gas, they're saying we're using the roads but we're not paying for it.
So take a
that's where they're
partial piece of the tax from people's electric bill or where the fuck they
right. But until it's like this is kind of the short-term fix until we see what the market does. But like even in Nebraska has one of the highest registration fees. So if I was in like in the city of Lincoln or in the city of Omaha, they also charge an additional $75 on wheel tax a year on top of it. So we have like these crazy, like it costs me $700 to register my car a year.
Holy.
And we still
moly.
have awful roads with potholes that never get fixed. So it's
I thought $500 here was a lot, but damn.
Hey guys, yeah, if you go to that Metamaterials website, go check out their product list. There's something called GlucoWise that's under development. It's like a blood glucose monitor that's like really, it looks dope. Honestly, it's like super non-invasive, and you just like put it between your thumb and your pointer finger, and it'll measure your blood glucose. And then yeah, their other like NanoWeb is kind of the like their main focus, I guess. It's like a conductive transparent film that they can put over stuff. So like imagine on like car windshield, it like has its own de-icing, defogging capabilities. So I think that's Torchlight is like an oil and gas company, but they're trying to move away from that, and then Metamaterials is who they're merging with.
That defogging shit you just mentioned, you know what that would be huge for? PPE.
Yep.
It's like PPE's number one big problem, personal protective
Like yeah,
equipment.
face shields lined with the NanoWeb.
What's that company called again?
Metamaterials. I posted the website link in the general chat. They're on the Canadian exchange. But if you I don't know, I think somebody that was following it said that if you hold a share of Metamaterials when they do merge, it'll end up being like 4 or 5 shares per share. Don't quote me on that though. I would really urge people to do their due diligence. I'm so busy following CCIV that I haven't really confirmed anything, but it looks pretty good. Because Tame mentioned it yesterday or the day before. He bought and sold out. Like it was kind of just like a quick profit for him. But I honestly think that this could be something something bigger,
of any
something
kind, but I
better.
personally think America and China have had their spotlight in technology for so long. I think Canadian tech is one of the most undervalued industries right now in the stock market. So, like me personally, there's a few companies I'm hedging my bets on in the $1, $2 to $5 range when it comes to Canadian tech.
Yeah,
hedging my bets, but at the same time, I do think it's Canadian tech's in like baby stages right now compared to the States, where like teenage stage. We're like a step behind the States pretty much in Canadian tech. That's the way I look at it. And the States is a step behind Japan and China. And then you have like Norwegia and countries like that, probably in between, a little bit above the states, maybe kind of thing, in between China. That's the way I look at it.
See, I think what happened with GME right now is that people had bought it low, probably the average down, it went up. It's like this is what it's been doing every day basically, right? Goes up, people drop it. Buy low, goes up. Day trading it. Dumping GME.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people who got rich off this shit. That's for sure. You had like
It's
10K
kind
to
of
day trade, and you got it $48.
it's kind of interesting the volatility that it does have with how low the volume is on it.
It's true.
Yeah, they probably sell a shitload of IOUs. Once it gets too high, you'll see them sell off to another firm probably or whatever. That's why you see the 100 sell. It's probably all sells.
There's also another complete list of privatized shares going on behind what we see that we can only see if we had a Bloomberg terminal or something like that also. So there's a lot of movement that we can't see that is going on still.
Oh wow.
There's some people, there's rich people, there's rich corporations that want to buy into things, but they don't want to move the market for some other reasons or this and that. So they do it behind the scenes type of thing, and it's completely legal.
Organigrams staying around again, still in that $4.20 under 430 range. A free is back up over 18, right? It's sticking above 18. Things have kind of slowed down a little bit, huh?
Aurora was probably one of the most stable weed stocks out of all this shit. They're hovering around 16-ish. All the weed stock craze happened. They went up to 18 something, 18, 19, and then they just averaged back down to 1680 today. It might go back down to towards a little bit more towards 16, but from what I'm seeing, they were actually the most stable out of all this shit.
Compass is doing solid, sticking around 50. It had gone up to near 54 earlier today, but I'm still up on that.
I just want to say Lala Save Britney. We got to free Britney Spears. Have y'all seen this documentary?
Seriously? Oh my god.
Like save Britney.
Yellow.
Like she actually had a win today that was like good. Her dad is no longer in charge of her investments. Like, hey, nice shirt there. If you guys are watching the live feed right now, Tame is showing us their weed sweater
Where?
on the YouTube.
Oh, really? Let's see.
No, but for real, Britney Spears, that's just crazy to me that all the millions of money that she makes and she can't even use it. Like, talk about control. So free Britney, and I'm glad that her dad is no longer allowed to manage her investments.
Or her. It essentially is managing her. And actually, it's crazy the fact that she can still work but can't make her own decisions. And it's actually a huge issue in the. It's not
I
really
bet Brett's
in
gonna
the
fucking
judge
buy
world.
all the weed stocks right now.
You know what that is,
She
though?
can't.
It's, I bet you a lot of child stars have that. It's what happens when you make money from a young age, right? Her parents fucked her at a very young age, like,
Go
financially
actually
wise.
go on Hulu and watch. It's called oh, I forgot. It's a hour long like docu series about Britney Spears, about the whole situation. Just go watch it. It's on Hulu. Only reason I'm saying that is just because it's kind of like scary because what the definition is of conservatorship is basically like a person that can't make decisions for themselves at all, like basically somebody that's mentally incapable of like doing anything. And I think it's kind of insane that she's making like
Whoever's the lawyer that wrote,
multi-million. No,
yeah,
no, like
whoever's the
seriously.
lawyer that wrote that up when she was a kid, because it was a contract. They had to. She was
Yeah,
getting
No,
so
it
much
didn't go
money.
into in place until
Yeah.
she was an adult. And
Yeah, when she had
conservatorships
grown.
have.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the conservatorships are something you need to pay attention to because it's very controversial and there need to be more regulations on it because people are getting screwed.
Yeah. Like just go watch because it happened as she was an adult, and it was all over like I mean, she did have a mental breakdown because the paparazzi was following her around everywhere, but this documentary presents it so well. And it's only an hour long. So just watch it. It is kind of crazy though that like, people can control they can put you to work, but then you can't even touch your money at all. It's crazy. It's
That's
just
insane.
it's
Yeah.
insane.
So
The stuff
basically, I
lawyers
could
write,
go
like,
and submit to the courts one of you to be your conservatorship, and then basically I'd get to take over your entire investment portfolio, all the funds, and I could tell you exactly what you can and can't do.
Yeah, you don't need a conservatorship for a child because you technically already have that.
So when she turned 18, that's when they went out and got it. Like, that's crazy.
No, not even at all. Not even at all. It's literally like she controlled all her stuff, but she had a mental breakdown in
Oh, it
front
was
of the
after
camera.
that.
Yeah, because she did it
Yeah.
in front of the camera. They basically had proof, and she got like her kids taken away. And it's just
Can
like,
we
if you think
can we
about
see
it,
conservatorship over the hedge funds?
right?
I know, eh? We just need to prove that they are drug fueled, not very smart people, and prove they're in a mental, unstable mental state, and maybe we could. I don't know.
Actually, the way people have talked in the past week in this very chat room, we could probably prove that on a lot of people. I'm joking, but
I was like, you could try.
Call my lawyer as we speak.
Okay, so what drugs are y'all doing again? You want to repeat it?
The other thing too with
BNGO is the drug
conservatorships
I'm doing.
is that it also tends to be an issue for elders where you have random people come in and say your grandparents and steal all the money and like the families get nothing. So it's a big issue.
Yeah, it is. On my wife's side, something similar happened. I don't think they used that, but it was power of attorney stuff I didn't understand. And my wife's grandmother wanted to leave all of the grandchildren a piece of the land that they had. And her uncle or something did some legal stuff and just got it all. So she was supposed to have a lot and she never got it.
Crooked, crooked, crooked. Reminds me of the death tax in the States. Canada, Trudeau's trying to implement it here, and it's, I say that's a big no-no. Like, are you guys fucking greedy, or are you greedy? Death tax is still a thing in the States, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the greediest
Yeah,
tax
that's
I've
kind
ever
of a
heard
hot
of.
issue. And the honestly, the saddest part of it all is this guy who ended up getting all the land. He was the one least involved in, you know, the end of life with her. The other children were with her every day and handling everything. But he just, like I said, I don't know what he did. I wasn't really paying attention at that age, but something with all the lawyers, and he just took it all.
People have careers being conservative in ships because they can take whatever percentage they want to fill that role.
There's so many things that combat each other. You think what you guys are talking about right now, right? And let's say the lawyer, who let's say is a government lawyer, whatever case, and let's say the family is worried about, you know, the old their mom or whatever, you know, gifting away the inheritance and not giving them the cut, let's say, and they do go to a government lawyer. They have every incentive for the government to get their tax right when it comes to death tax. So, you know, whatever you guys are talking about right now, the censor or whatever, you know, it's so like that's conflict of interest right there. It's like, yeah, okay, we're gonna take over your assets and we're gonna make sure we manage them right. And
So on Netflix, it's called Dirty Money, and they have an episode on conservatorships and guardianships that is extremely important for you to be educated on.
so, what if you have a lawyer, let's say, in the States, and you write up a letter now with your lawyer, like let's say a will almost, saying if I'm ever not in the right state of mind, all my property should go to, and then someone you trust. Would that not be a way around it, just in case you know you're just trying to dodge a bullet ahead of time?
Yes.
It
Yes,
helps, but
you
it's not always the case.
No, they can take it to court and fight it, but if there's substantial enough paperwork to back up your said claim, there's not really anything anyone can do at that point in time. Like if you are in the right state of mind right now, you go to your lawyer, and this is a lawyer that's on retainer, so you're consecutively paying out to this lawyer to be able to handle your business's expenditures, your wills, whatever. They can set it up in writing to where in case something happens, you get in a car accident and you're a paraplegic, this is where all your money goes and this is who takes care of you. Now, if that said person doesn't want to take on your responsibility in your will and your land, then at that point, it's up to the court to be able to delegate who is going to be
That's
able
when you
to
just
take
write in
care of you.
backups. I forget what they're called, but other beneficiaries. You can.
Yes.
It's limitless. You can keep on. You can have 100 beneficiaries, so like the court can never like they'll look at that and be like, all right, fuck this.
But
He's
there
good.
is a lot of corruption that goes into conservatorships because people use that to basically scam people.
Yeah, that's how a lot of old people end up in the old folks' home and they lose their homes and everything like that because there's people come in that do exactly just that.
Everybody write wills with a shitload of beneficiaries. You're good. If I ever become mentally unstable, my money shall go to this person, this person, this person.
Kata on Discord. That's who you can put.
So I'm looking at the general chat right now, and A9 went and bought 50 more Happy Meals.
I cannot believe this. Like, this is out of control. 50!
Can someone send me some?
I've never had one ever in my life. I've never had McDonald's.
It's not that good. I had McDonald's in Finland, and that was actually good. They got like all kinds of sauces over there. They got like curry sauces. They had this one like white garlic one that I think was like a tzatziki sauce or something, but it was really good.
Wow.
The chicken nuggets actually tasted like chicken.
We need
Yeah,
to
what
get
really turned me off
we
of
need to
McDonald's
get
was the
over
steaks
7,000
when I
subs.
went over there.
Just
It seemed like
to put that out there. We're at
it seemed like
6.89. If you haven't already, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, and tickle that notification bell so you know when we're live Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. Tame the art.
Everybody give it up for Tame the Arc. And let's try and get that subscribe number over 7,000. That'd be dope.
Yeah, we're at 6.9. Let's get there.
Went to the States and I forget what the amount was, but it was ridiculous. It was like 30 plus chicken nuggets for like the total of like $8, whatever, years ago, whatever it was. Forget exactly the amount, but yeah, that turned me off of McDonald's forever, to tell you the truth. I ate those and I felt like the biggest bag of shit, and it was just like, yeah, I'm good. Never again.
Hey, A9, will you be able to get that all open and figure out the value of your cards and all that, like, really quickly?
Somebody was just saying, I would give almost anything to see Sundial growers go up to $3. It's still
It was
good.
a pump and dump.
Yo,
Long term for sure, but
420 is still coming though. I'm just gonna put that out there.
It probably will at some point.
could see another pump and dump.
Don't say pump and dump. It's actually illegal.
Weed stocks are tricky though,
Yep.
because
Pumping and dumping is illegal.
I don't own Sundial, so
Yeah, but
I'm
you're
good.
live. We're live on YouTube, so also be mindful of how that could incriminate you. Because if you
It's
even
just
say
my perspective. I think it's a pump and dump, right? So
right, but if you're saying pump and dump, there's actual legal ramifications for it. So be careful.
Yeah, we're not pumping anything. We're just
Yeah.
observing it happening.
Yep.
But yeah, no, the weed stocks are tricky though too, because at the same time it was a pandemic and a lot of these stocks were bottomed out. So like it's like, what do you think of them, right? It's crazy. Like you really don't know too. But for sure, if all the stocks went up the same time and pretty much, like for sure, a lot of people are buying them for whatever reason. But if you got them on a low, then you're good. If you're buying Tilray at $70, I feel bad for you. The Texans just released J.J. Watt 2 hours ago.
I just sent an email to the New York Stock Exchange again.
Nice.
I put on there that I wanted to see the real
And
numbers because I'm
then-
afraid of market manipulation. So we'll see how well that goes.
It's requirements in the states to become a senator, politician.
Speaking about positivity, looks like GME is now hugging the $51 mark.
Yay!
Yay! Diamond hands!
CNC machine.
We're getting there. Keep buying them Pokemon. Just kidding.
Buy more?
I need to go back to trading futures today. I've kind of taken a break after my huge loss.
So, folks in YouTube, what are your biggest movers today? What are you guys liking in your portfolios? Pop it in the chat.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Does anyone know anything about Smith Financials LLC?
Yeah, that QS. Clive, I got some QS I'm happy about.
Caster Maritime in the building. Oh, CCIV. Hell yeah.
CCIV.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold that long term.
Shout out to whoever told me to invest in that because I did last week. And I'm like, yeah, just chilling on that one. It's a long-term one. Actually, my portfolio overall isn't terrible right now because of some of the tickers that y'all have turned me on to, so I appreciate that.
There are red days and there are green days.
Yep. I did
As
my
long
due
as-
diligence.
Yep. You got it diversified, then it looks quite healthy still. Like over half the stocks are still green.
Ooh, Luis says 100% of his portfolio is GME.
Louis. Oh no.
Diversify that portfolio, my friend, if you can.
There's red days, there's green days, and then there's riot days. Cause riot is that mug today. I think it will still go up like to 100 or something. Like I don't think riot's gonna ever stop going up.
Yeah, I'm just reading what Lewis is saying, that hates when there's good-looking stocks and too poor to invest or can't or can only afford a few stocks. I'm in that boat right now. All my money is tied up already with
Not the percentage you put in, not the amount of stock you buy.
right, but I'm just saying, like, I get where he's coming from, but I don't know.
Yep.
I make it a financial goal to start making enough so that I can make bigger investments. So that's my current financial goal as I'm starting to do.
Or if your broker lets you buy fractional shares, then try that. But this is not financial advice, obviously.
I would say try to take $10 and flip it to $15, and then when you get 15, try to flip it to 20, and then build your way up slowly.
Solid, man. 134 shares of GME. Whoa. That's hold on.
Hold
That would be a nice cash out.
Wait, I'm just gonna start making a bunch of songs about GME.
I love it. Do it.
Just like
It's awesome.
hold on, GME, hold on to your stock. Instead of I'm like, what else? I'm just listening to the radio and see if I can come up with anything else.
Now, Solid, what position? I mean, if you don't mind sharing, when did you get in with those 134 shares? That's a lot of shares. I'm like Encompass, guys. Not giving any advice, but I got in and that's up. That's that psilocybin stock. QS is looking lovely.
Hey guys, I'm gonna post a site for this stock. Read up on the stock first, then look at the price. I'm not gonna talk about the stock on YouTube at all. This is just for Discord. Read up on the stock first, look at the price. I said something about it getting bought out by American company and then it falling through, but then I read on it the other day and they're still owned by the American company apparently. So there's
Nice, Solid.
a lot of
87.
reasons
That's
why
good.
it piques my interest, but yeah, I'm just gonna post it in Discord. The only thing I
I
don't
think
like is its
averaging
price.
down is a good strategy if you can do it. Again, not financial
It's
advice,
in
but
general.
that's what I would do.
Let me know what you think.
289 in GME. Wow, Christopher. It's a lot. Prime Fitness, you got 70 shares at 297. Whoa, bro.
Wait,
That's a
Docs
lot.
changed the lyrics for. Let's see. Hold on, GME, we fly BIG. That works.
Nice. Great.
And these guys had some private placements too, which makes me wonder why the price is so low. Private placement is when they decide to sell stock off the market, pretty much.
Guys, I think I'm gonna take lunch and go to McDonald's.
Yeah, get that McDizzle.
Do it, girl.
I'm just
I'm still just waiting on the A9 to come back and tell us what he got.
What's the hype? Is there something rare supposed to be out there?
Pokemon.
Sundial dipping below $2. It's at 198.
It's averaging back out.
Yeah, I got in at one. I think it's like 111 on Sundial. So I'm like, all right, if it gets that low, then I'm out. Gotta catch 'em all. GME.
Yeah, don't get me started. I'm gonna start posting my holographs soon. I have some old school shit.
It may, Sundial may do just like a plateau bowl shape and then go back up. It's just, who knows?
Yeah, you're kind of making me want to go to McDonald's.
It's so cold outside. I don't want to move.
The holographic Pikachu is selling for $100.
Okay, that's not a bad investment if you're paying like $5 for the Happy Meal. Then you turn around and charge $100 for that little Pikachu card. But still, it's McDonald's.
McDonald's also did give away
$109.
Beanie Babies, and certain Beanie Babies were worth thousands of dollars. So don't forget that either.
But look at how much Beanie Babies cost today.
You can get them at garage sales for $1.
Exactly.
You guys know
It's
why?
because people held too long.
Before, back in the day, people used to go in and buy up all like Walmart stock of Beanie Babies and then resell them and this and that. Same with toys around Christmas time. That used to be like a small market for that. People go in, buy up Walmart stock, so there's none left, and then resell them for a higher price.
Same thing happens with the PlayStation 5.
I want a PlayStation 5 so bad, but I'm holding.
Me too, but I can't find one.
Well, yeah, I can't find one either, but my brother works at Best Buy, so I've been like harking him like, hey, when do you guys get them in?
Pick me one up and I'll come shoot a music video.
Dope.
So one thing I don't understand is why is this happening with McDonald's? Is it somehow cheaper to buy a Happy Meal than just go buy a pack of cards?
They're like limited edition. You can only get them out of the Happy Meal. I do have an extra fat Pikachu from Vivid Voltage if anyone's interested.
I got a pack of Harley Davidson cigarettes from I don't know when, if anybody wants to buy those.
All right, here's the thing. I really got to know about this. So whoever knows, is there a website you can go to get pretty good info on the price of cards and an exchange, or what's the deal with these?
You're going to get the best numbers on Facebook groups, but there's a couple of them I have. I'll figure out the names of them.
Sometimes eBay is a good source.
Yeah.
I use Macari too and see what they're actually selling for.
Somebody on the YouTube chat asked if we could explain what it means to average down. Or how do you average down?
Oh, I got that. That means you keep buying a stock that's dropping, and you keep putting money into a stock that's dying until eventually you're happy with the death you both suffered together.
Yeah, so if you buy a stock at a lower price, then when you look at your position, it'll show you the average price of what your position is. So when you buy, like say you bought GME at 200, but then you bought a share when it was 100, it would bring your average price per share down.
So if you
it ends
buy,
up, you end up essentially spending more money to be down less money overall.
It just depends on what the chart looks like and where you're buying it at. If you buy it at a dip, how many shares you have, there's like calculations that you need to do to see if it's going to, if there's the potential for you to like, either you could even make money, but more than likely what you're doing is just try to lower how much you're losing.
so if you
Yeah,
buy
so
a share at
essentially when it does
100,
go up, I don't need to wait as long to break even.
so if you buy
Yeah,
a share at 100 and it drops, and you buy another share at 50, you no longer have to wait for it to go up to 100 to break even. You
Yeah.
can now break even at the middle.
Yeah. Essentially 75, or depending on how many you purchase. If you purchase more, you bring the cost down to a place where you think that it may peak to, and then you can sell off.
Yeah, and just because how math works, the more you want to average down, the more you'll have to spend, and the closer the current price is to the average you're trying to hit, the more shares you'll have to buy to do that.
Who was asking about Pokemon cards and pricing?
All I heard was the machine.
Who was asking about Pokemon cards and pricing?
I
think
still don't
Kata.
understand.
He's asking who was asking about Pokemon card prices.
Oh, I was asking about that.
All right, so real quick, I'll break down how my GME purchasing went. So on the 1st of February, I ended up buying 3 when it came down to like 235. Because at that point, I'm like, that's okay to start with, right? Who knows? Like maybe everything opens up, they stop halting trades, and I was just like, I would rather be safe than sorry. So my first purchase was on the 1st of February for 235 for 3 shares, 235 a share. It then went down, obviously, a lot after that. I bought one more at 152. I bought one at 144. I bought one at 99. And then I bought 5 when it went down to 65. And I was able to bring my average share price down below $100 when I purchased my last amount of 4 shares for $48.42 a share just on the 10th 2 days ago. So that brought my average down to under $100 at 20 shares, as opposed to my initial purchase of 3 shares at $235 a share. That's like $700. And so I was like, yeah. So I just averaged down. And I think I on the way down, I actually got lucky and I bought on these really, really good dips when I looking back at the charts. But that was kind of pulling my hair out, obviously. But it's a long-term thing, and I'll talk up the hype behind Ryan and the future of GameStop, and they don't have to be that brick and mortar used video game store. They could literally just turn into a completely different company. So I'm not too worried about it. And yeah.
Sometimes it may be financially better to just sell the stock, like just deal with the loss at that point, buy it when it drops down, and then sell in a high, and then you could potentially recoup your losses. It just really depends on the situation, what's best for you. And sometimes it's hard to make that decision because you don't know which way the stock is going to go.
Yeah, see my situation, I didn't have a choice. I couldn't sell what I bought because I can't day trade. So the only way out of the hole I was in to dig was to dig myself deeper, but at the same time build a ladder. So by averaging down, I was able to mitigate the damage that was done to my portfolio. And yeah, everybody's got to play it different, right? Like if you can't day trade, like if you don't have a minimum of 25,000 in your account, or you don't have a cash account, like my broker doesn't have a cash account, so it's it's frustrating. Like I need a trading account. I'm trying to set one up with Webull, but all my money's kind of tied up in this right now, so I'm just kind of like learning how to how to look at charts and follow trends, and still learn how to research news better. And so
you can always paper trade to practice before
yeah,
you
for sure. I find well, I've okay, so really the only money I've lost is like in commission fees from trading, but I it's only like $30 at this point, because when I open my account through the link I get $50 in free $50 in commission free trading, so that's like 10 trades. Yeah, I don't know, it's not too bad, but it's definitely need a trading account with a cash account, so I don't, because I like, what sucks about this is like there's a lot of benefits to using Quest Trade, but the downside is that you don't have free trading. You have to pay a commission fee, which is $4.95 plus 1 cent per share that you purchase. So if I bought 10 shares, it's like $4.95 plus 10 cents. So that's something to know as well. But I mean, it is what it is. I've made some decent profits. So I'm essentially, since I've opened my account, I've broken even. So that's good at least. But I'm willing to spend my own money to learn the hard way, so I don't make mistakes again, because paper trading is like, you don't care, because it's like you're not, so I'm not saying people don't learn from their mistakes in paper trading, but you're certainly going to like care a lot more when it's your money on the line.
But for sure, if you're doing any sort of futures or options and you want to learn that part of it, paper trading is definitely the way to start off.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was watching. I'll actually, you know what? If people want to learn options, I'll share this video again in the general and in YouTube. Yeah, I learned like very quickly, because options are pretty confusing at first, but then like with this guy's explanations of it, and like he uses a visual examples, it was very easy to understand after. So for anybody that's interested in learning options, I will share a link and check it out.
How do you guys feel about all these pot stocks crashing down? You guys ready for the next big thing?
God, this is like...
I scaled almost all the way out of Sundial. I think I left 20 shares in there just for, just for later long term. 20 shares at 60 cents each.
Yep, I knew it was gonna come crashing down.
You did call it, Tame. You called it the night before it happened.
What's that?
I've been calling it every night before stuff happens.
He just calls it.
It's almost, I feel, as if I'm an OG at the very top.
Called what?
My husband does that too, and it's annoying when he's right.
Tame called it.
Husbands are always right.
That would have been Wednesday night. He called it, saying that Sundial was gonna be a huge sell-off in the morning.
How much further do you think it'll drop?
Probably down to like 75 cents.
I don't think it's gonna go that far down, just based on the chart, but I don't know. Tim, you could be right about that. I think it's gonna stick around that 1.2, between 1.2 and what's this, 1.75, so $1.50. I think it's
Marduk,
gonna stick around there.
Marduk, can you post that video link that you were
Well,
talking about in the chat on YouTube? Or
don't buy more till it goes down there.
same thing. When I told people GameStop's gonna go under 300 down to like 200 and 250 that first day, and it did. People were surprised. And then I'm like, and I was like, it's gonna go down to $75 if you want to buy it later. Don't buy it now. And people
What are you
bought
saying,
it.
Tim?
Post that options video on the YouTube chat, or where did you put it?
I did, yeah.
I don't see it on there. Maybe it's filtering out links. I'll put it on there from general chat then.
Yeah, I think Sundial is going to go down. They might even go below $1, and I'm okay with that. But give it time, and I think it'll go back up to 3 eventually.
I think it's cheap enough that it'll do that. It's not like $100 stock, you know? But yeah, maybe even 1.1, 1.12, just seeing where it gained a lot of support on the way up.
Yeah, but have you even seen their website? Have you been to Sundial's website?
I'm gonna do it now. I have not.
You bought stock, but you've never been to their website? Go to sundialcannabis.com.
They have a pretty cool website.
When's my date of birth? My date of birth, they don't have my date of birth on here. I was born in the 1800s. Okay, I'll just say I'm born in 1933. That's fine.
I have to pick a Canadian. Okay, let me pick something.
You said Canada?
Canadian province.
I picked Nova Scotia.
I'm gonna pick Ontario.
It means New Scotland.
So if you go to their terms and service on Sundial, it says not medical advice. I feel like us saying not financial advice. Not medical advice. Oh, they offer refunds as well if you're not satisfied with your product.
I like their site. Infused. Oh, Sundial infused recipe: lemon, lavender, and rose infused gummies.
That looks pretty delicious.
I need some gummy bears.
Neville says his date of birth is 4/20/1920. Good one.
Wow.
4/20/1959.
Could you imagine if cars ran on cannabis oil?
Cannabis oil.
If cars ran on cannabis oil, people would be high on the highway.
That was one of the methods apparently back in the day. Like, it was possible.
You want to be high on the highway from cannabis oil? Forget electric. Forget electric cars. Let's make a cannabis oil cars.
Oh, jeez. Funny.
Sounds a little bit expensive, though, to be honest. No, I think Sundial can go back down to 75 cents. I'm not saying it's going to do that today or next week, but...
Jeez.
Alright, so 6 months... I mean, half a year ago it was only 20 cents, if you think about it. And it wasn't even 65 cents before people started pumping it as well.
But that's kind of like how it's similar to the Dogecoin like phenomenon, right? I don't know. Once it gets to a certain point where there's a lot of people like buying in, if it's gonna fall back down that far.
Short car insurance.
But you're probably right, team.
I'm just saying, after a pump, it goes back to the value when it's a stock. I'm not talking about cryptocurrency. I'm talking about stocks. Go back to the value.
But we have GameStop sitting around 50.
50's not a bad place for GameStop. They still have a lot of short interest ratio to cover as well. That's why.
Yeah, which seems really weird. If you zoom out of the chart, like you see the price action, it looks like it's just like starting to fizzle and die, and it gets this little pop, and then it dies, and then a little another pop, and it's just like seeing in my head, it's like just getting ready to explode, just slingshot to the moon, man.
If it would drop to 47 or 48, 47, somewhere in there, I'd pick up shares and just wait for it to go to 50, 51 and just turn and burn back and forth. I'd love to do that, but it won't drop today.
Yeah, not today. I think that
and
sorry. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, CCIV is the same thing. It's been 34, 35 all day. I've got an order out for 27 on CCIV, hoping it'll drop down, but nothing's pushing for me.
Oh, is GSV up today?
Sundial, you can learn something by looking at the charts for these other meme stocks and see what happened on the way down, because there may be opportunities if you bought a little bit high to make up some money on those dips, and then when it goes back up. I don't think it's going to happen today, but next week. Because the days following GME and even AMC, you'd see it dip, people would buy, and then they would sell.
Hey, what do we think about GSV? Somebody asked about that just now.
Oh, I was just reading about that. So it is dropping. GSV is kind of dropping. If you want to get into GSV, you might want to wait a few days. You can do limit order now, but I think it would drop down to 60 cents to 70 cents per share.
Oh, the Gold Standard Ventures. Okay, we were talking about this one yesterday, weren't we?
Yeah, it's getting cheaper.
Okay.
I was looking at that literally again just now because somebody posted a chart in the other Discord.
What do you guys think of Fiverr, the stock?
Never saw it before.
Fiber? Like fiber optic?
No, Fiverr, 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 the company. Spend $5, low amount of money, pay for services and stuff, just a whole grab bag of stuff.
67% buy rating from 9 analysts. $319 price point.
Is that the gig economy website?
Yes. Buy and sell. Develops e-commerce platform that allows people to buy and sell digital services. Operates in the U.S., Europe, Asia Pacific, rest of the world, and Israel.
Fiverr is actually a good company. I've actually done some work on Fiverr before.
Headquartered in Tel Aviv.
More people working from home will cause Fiverr to have more sales revenue as well. It's like you're an online freelancer, basically. You do graphic design, you can do video work, all kinds of stuff.
Developing, UX design.
The price is already expensive though. It went up over 1,000% in 1 year. I told people about that earlier when COVID first hit too. Like some of my friends lost their jobs, so I mentioned they could do some tasks on Fiverr to earn some money. It pays pretty well too.
Ronald, you mentioned Ronald AMS and YouTube mentioned Upwork. So I'm looking that up, and you're saying that it's similar? Yeah, it's online marketplace that enables businesses to find, hire, and pay freelancers for short-term and long-term projects. Interesting. Based in Santa Clara, its price point right now is $55.50, and it's got an 83% buy rating from 6 analysts. It's gone up $12.80 in the past month and $46 in the past year.
Ooh, I found an interesting stock that's been climbing. DocuSign. The stock ticker is DOCU. I'll put it in the ticker channel.
Oh, DocuSign, because everything's online. Interesting.
DocuSign's a legit company. I use it every day with real estate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they jumped up big. I saw them back in like May when I was first starting out, and I thought about investing into them, and that's a good one just because there was definitely an uptick in doing online transactions.
That goes up there with NVIDIA.
$175. Shoot. It's gone up $174 in the past year.
200%, not bad profit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry I've been in and out. I actually have to work today.
That's cool.
No worries.
Yeah, and then since I dropped my album, my phone's been blowing up with people checking it out. So.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. It's like, oh, it only took a freaking year to make it happen, but it's happening. Yeah, one of those like coronavirus COVID ones stocks for me. Like back in May when I first started doing any kind of trading, I did Snapchat, and that's actually been up for me 125%. So
nice.
I mean, and that was a gradual rise too, since May. But I was surprised at that one. And the ETF that I suggested is also up. That has PayPal, Square, Snapchat. I'll get that one. Get y'all the ticker for that, but that one's another good one that's been slowly rising.
Yeah, this weekend I'm gonna make a video on some stock tickers that are good to hold.
I got a Holo Pika.
Oh, nice.
What?
What does that mean?
It's selling on eBay for like $100.
Hey, sell that and invest it.
You guys want to see what I bought today?
Yes.
Yes.
I went to some thrift store, bought some board games brand new for like $3, $4.
Nice.
The centering on it though is shit.
Someone on the YouTube chat is asking opinions on ZOM. I am currently in ZOM. I'm gonna stay in ZOM because they're actually launching in to Zomitica. They're launching March 30th. So I'm gonna diamond hands on that one and see what happens because they just got the distribution and now they're gonna release their point of sale app starting March 30th. So
$3, not bad.
Same.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, it was only $3 for Forbidden Island. Brand new, still plastic wrapped over the metal box.
nice. Did you get a haircut too?
I don't want to talk about that part.
I was gonna ask that as well.
It looks good, man.
I'm missing all my hair. Yeah, I like to buy stuff cheap. Like, I shop for my clothing at thrift stores usually, unless there's like a really nice sale.
You kind of look like a young Kevin Klein.
Kevin Klein or Calvin Klein?
Kevin.
Oh boy, that guy looks old.
Yeah, hence why I said young Kevin Klein.
Hey, I read that Instacart was looking to do an IPO this month or soon. Has anybody heard anything on that?
Instacart. I'll check it out. Roblox was supposed to do IPO as well, but that did not work out. But yeah, this weekend when I'm not really streaming, I'm gonna make some videos on some good stock tickers, make it look really nice. Because I don't feel like doing that on live stream. Like, I'll answer some questions in chat about tickers or research, but it can be a little bit boring looking up stock tickers and reading through the financial reports. I want to be lucky like Keith Gill did. I want to find a stock where the total value of all shares is less than the amount of cash on hand. That would be really nice. I hope Keith Gill doesn't go to prison or anything.
Yeah, that would be a shame.
The real shame, he can't even sell his shares. That's probably why GameStop's at $50. He couldn't sell his options. But again, his expiration dates are in April, so we'll see.
What do you mean he can't sell them?
If they have him locked up somewhere or monitoring him and he can't sell.
I see.
Because they said that he used colorful language to encourage others to buy shares before the price spiked. But he made these videos like half a year ago. Even the price is cheaper than now when he made those videos.
Anybody have plans for Valentine's Day? I know it's a commercial thing, but just asking.
I'm gonna celebrate the birth of my beautiful mother because that's her birthday.
Nice. Today's my mom's birthday.
Yo, happy birthday.
Happy birthday to your mom.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
My sister was yesterday. So.
Nice.
Yeah, she's my little sister, so she's 19 now, so. She doesn't know it, but we got her a car.
What? That's awesome.
I mean, it's like my old car, but I'm just gonna give it to her. We fixed it up, so.
What kind of car?
It's a 2000 Chevy Classic before the Malibu.
Ooh.
Nice silver. You got a nice motor on it. Heater works. That's all you need in Minnesota. I told her, I was like, you're 19.
You definitely need the heater.
Yeah, I was like, ride that car to the bottom, keep that insurance cheap, and then after you run that one to the ground, then you can buy yourself a car.
Yo, they're saying that my parents are saying, it's gonna be 9 degrees in Texas on Sunday where they are. 9 degrees. High of only 27. They didn't move to Texas for that weather.
Are they in North Texas?
They're near Houston, but they moved from Jersey to get away from the snow. They lived in Jersey for like 35
Houston
40 years.
for 5 years, and it snowed one time when I was there.
The airport got so messed up when that happened. The roads, everything. I was there. It was some years ago, and everything got shut down. They had no de-icing equipment. Everything got messed up.
Well, so they don't have salt trucks to put down, so they put down sand, which I don't know how that's supposed to work, because when the ice goes away, now you just have sand all over the road. Now you got a slick road in the nice weather.
With sand. I was down there for a work trip, and I remember it just being crazy.
Alright guys, if you want to check out some stocks, check out the ticker symbols on Discord. I put about 12 stocks that are going to have earnings call on Tuesday morning. And yeah, you can take a look. Sometimes if you hold it a day before, you get the dividend. And you can usually sell on earnings news or right before and make a little profit from that. If you have some extra cash laying around and you don't know what to buy. This is not financial advice, it's just giving you an option on what you can research.
You guys free, huh? I could walk across the street and go check in on them.
CVS is doing like vaccine distribution, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If you want to do something well, you plan 1 year in advance. So the guy who planned 1 year in advance for this Valentine's Day is going to have a really good Valentine's Day with the girl that he chose. If you would have bought CVS 1 year ago, you'd have been pretty solid right now. If you would have bought it during COVID-19 March. CVS, I'm pretty sure their earnings call is going to be really good.
Yep. I mean, they're getting reimbursed for every shot that they're giving out.
Their earnings call is Tuesday pre-market. So if you get in today, and it's estimated that they're going to earn $1.24 per share. So, whew. I might get in on CVS tonight and then sell it on Tuesday pre-market or after the market opens. The price right now is about the same price it was last year on this date. That is very unusual. It's like $1 more than last year on this date. So how is it being in California and have to waking up at like 5 o'clock in the morning to watch stock prices?
I did it for 20 plus years where I would get up at like 3:30 for work. So this is not a big deal for me.
God, I'm barely 20 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, I started doing that when I was like 18. Getting up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Most of the time on the weekends, I was still out. I was out and I would go straight to work. Because in New York, people are still partying till 7 in the morning.
Can you hear me pretty well when I speak?
Yes.
Somebody mentioned it was like dead air on the YouTube. They couldn't hear me. Man.
I'm looking at charts.
I don't know if I want to do another airline play as well.
Nice.
If you're looking at airlines, I have been in Delta since May, and it's actually been going up. I personally love Delta.
They're solid. Yeah,
I love how they've handled the whole coronavirus because I have traveled during that time with Delta, and I flew with Sun Country and hated it. I for that reason alone, I'm probably gonna always try to fly Delta. but I definitely really like the movement that stock has been making. It's slow. It's definitely not like, obviously because a lot of people aren't traveling, but Delta so far has been good to me. And I did try American Airlines and they weren't doing as well.
American Airlines got pumped though, so like you don't expect too much gains from them.
Also, they're not in a good financial situation. American doesn't have great leadership, and Delta, on the other hand, is in their hubs are in great locations. They are not impacted by weather. They have some of the best technology. They're just a solid company if you're looking at an airline. But I don't know. I haven't looked at their stock and stuff.
As a company, I've got their back. They've always taken care of my family when we have to travel, especially with our special needs.
Yeah, they're solid.
This isn't breaking news, but it's news. Did you see Archer Aviation gets $1 billion order from United Airlines?
Yes.
And they're going to go public.
Posted that yesterday, I think, day before.
You posted it?
Somewhere. We were talking about Archer.
Wow, this is great.
With the airlines, you can always go to the source and like invest in a Boeing. I think they're still $100 or $100 plus away from their normal. So
Boeing's a solid company. I like Boeing.
It's like a monopoly, man. It's crazy. I mean, who else does Boeing have competitors with?
Do you guys want to hear a funny story about Boeing?
Shoot.
Who owns Boeing, if you think about it?
Disney, of course.
The government, the American government.
Contracts. Yeah.
And, alright, so this guy, he's a conspiracy theorist. He was messaging me about Boeing. He mentioned that Boeing was the largest competitor against Nokia for the NASA contract. So the hedge funds in charge of Boeing stocks that own a large share, they shorted Nokia to drop Nokia's share price. And during this time, these hedge funds were shorting GameStop at the same time. And they believe this is why Elon Musk started speaking up, because Tesla is going to be a large competitor against Boeing as well when they move a lot of stuff to Texas and starting into the aerospace market. You have the Starlink for the internet connection through satellite, and Elon Musk is trying to get rockets to go to space that can actually land and be reusable. So Boeing doesn't like that competition. That's why Elon Musk has been speaking up about the shorts when it comes to GameStop and cryptocurrency.
A lot of my long-term plays, because I generally really like went hard into like investing like right before COVID when everything was going down. So like airlines was my biggest like target going into it, and it's been like pretty great if you caught it while like it took the huge dump around February. But one of the ones I was really into was Spirit Aerosystems, which is like they're one of the manufacturers for like Boeing supplier. And so basically like the way I look at it is like, oh well, what were their normals or averages or before COVID, and like Spirit Aero was like $90, and I bought it in at 20. It didn't go up super high because like I think there was like a huge issue with Boeing. Boeing had like a bunch of issues that weren't COVID related. But like if you look at the expected like recovery, it's like $90. So if you jump in now, it may take 4 to 5 years, given how long it takes for a company to recover after an economic like disaster. Is like 4 to 5 years. So like if you like sit on it for 4 to 5 years and get like $60 or 300% gain or 200%, it'd be pretty nice, right?
Okay, so if you check the Justice Department news about last month, January 7th, Boeing also had to pay $2.5 billion for the fraud and conspiracy. There's been too many plane crashes because of Boeing doing things that
You mean
were
the Max?
unethical.
With the Max?
Yeah.
Yes.
I remember talking to a pilot about that, and I don't know. I felt like the way that he explained it to me, and this is a pilot that flew the Max, was that the information was out there, and there was like an override that they were supposed to use for that system, and I think the ones in the international just were not following the instructions that had been provided.
No. Some of the parts are not working on the Boeings though. When it tries to stabilize the airplane as well, the odometers and everything aren't working sometimes. Brian said, "Try waking up in Alaska for pre-market. Sucks."
Jeez, Alaska.
Romeo Wolf, to answer your question about how Sundial volume's 1 billion and still trading sideways, a lot of people don't want to miss out and they're trying to buy in thinking the price is going to go back up, so a lot of people are selling at this time as well.
Lurik, I would disagree with that. Lurik L is saying Boeing produces planes like China produces phones. That is not accurate. If you look at an Airbus is like a Honda, but a Boeing is like a solid piece of machinery. Those planes are, I don't know what I would compare them to. More like a BMW.
Run, right?
It's like a BMW, probably. A BMW before they started like downgrading.
I didn't realize there was like another company that makes like commercial aircraft.
Airbus is the biggest competitor to Boeing. And so you'll see like some airlines will have like all Boeing fleets and some have a mix, and that can cause problems for them, when they're trying to use parts, because they need parts inventory for Airbus planes, they need parts inventory for Boeing planes, and they have to get their mechanics trained on both planes. So yeah.
Oh, there's also something else I think that happened not super recently, but because there was like a huge debate about whether or not the aerospace industry was like super solid. I think I forget who it was, but one of the bigger portfolios took them off their like solid list. I think it was like, I forget, but like that's why like Boeing didn't increase as much as I would like over the year. I'll try to find it.
Rome Wolf says, "How is Sundial's volume 1 billion and still trading sideways?" I know, it's interesting.
Tame just explained that. So it's
Yeah.
because a lot of people are trying to buy in because they think the price is going to go up. There's a lot of people not selling.
I think Organigram was doing something similar too. Yep.
What do you think about Oxygen? Do you think it's going to hold around $10 even without any positive news?
I don't know. I got in at 6 something, so I'm just holding it.
It was Warren Buffett. He sold all of his stakes in airlines.
He did, and then he had come out like the year prior, maybe 2019, where he had actually talked about finally endorsing or backing some, giving a buy ratings to some airline stocks. The thing is, again, the profit margins are so small when you compare them to other businesses that I don't know if I would do it. I'm not doing it. Getting into airline stocks. I worked for an airline for 20 years. I know how thin the margins can be.
And I feel like they're not very volatile. So especially since we had this economic downturn It definitely can like ride like the recovery process.
Oh, did you see the news yesterday about the electric bus maker Green Power Motor? They worked out a deal with Berkshire Hathaway.
Interesting. For?
Subscribe to read the article.
Jonathan Query, when did I get in at 6 hours of oxygen and how did you know I saw the news come out. There was news coming out about it in the phase 3 and about them already using it in India and stuff, so that was let me see when I
This stock is pumping though. Their headquarters in Vancouver. It went up 10% today in Green Power Motor Company.
That was February 5th. Jonathan.
Let me put that in the stock ticker channel. Yeah, Warren Buffett is the chairman and CEO of Berkshire as well. I wonder what kind of deal they worked out. I have to dig deeper into that. I mean, the stock price is only around the $30 range. Fairly easy for a lot of people to get into. So
I did get into that hydrogen, I think it was that hydrogen cell one too. That was being acquired by the blank check company, Decarbonization Plus.
Any news on that trucking company that worked out a deal with Amazon?
Westport's been falling. I mean, like, it's been on a discount right now.
Oh,
like today,
under $12.
Yeah, it was at like $10.97 this morning. But I mean, it's going up again. There's just, I don't know, there's good ratings on it. So I have a good feeling about it. But it's feeling.
Yeah, they have their earnings call on March 18th as well.
Yeah. I think some people that got in may have, maybe they dropped it and made some profit.
Ideognomics is getting a lot cheaper. It went as low as $4.40 on.
I saw that. I was watching it.
Man, if somebody would have bought it pre-market at $4.40 and then just flipped it earlier today, that would have been a huge profit. That's something I'm holding long term though.
I mean, their customer service number worked.
I should call them, ask if they want to speak to potential investors.
That's what I did when I called that, remember that CVD company? Spoke to their investor relations department.
Did they give you any good advice?
The dude, I mean, he answered my questions and was like, wanted me to email him, but I was good. It's fine. Trying to see where it's at right now. I think the stock is doing okay. It's alright. I got it at like 550. It's up to 650. I think chemical vapor deposition is... There's a lot of stuff that's going to be happening with that. They're not doing the diamond stuff, but they're doing other types of semiconductors.
Man, I still have some old computer chips where they have gold inside of them. Now we use silicon.
Nice. Oh my god.
Gold is great for some
Yeah.
stuff. It scares me how some of these rockets have some computer chips in them, and the rocket thrusters are getting that hot.
Do you see Reliance Global tanking?
Yeah. I feel like Reliance Global, it's not really a new company or anything like that. It's just like a recycled company name and everything. It's so low. They call it an IPO as well, but it's a family-owned company. No, you're not family-owned company anymore. You're IPO'd.
Yeah, the whole family owned was kind of.
How are you going to call yourself family-owned when you're a publicly traded company? To date, Reliance has acquired 7 insurance brokerages. Give us some positive company news, Reliance. It's going to be ironic if they come out with news how their insurance company has to bail out some stuff.
So Reliant.
I heard Facebook in the background. Where's Facebook at?
Sendell popping up again. Over 205, 206.
I don't know if this is news, but I'm checking this out from BBC.com. There's rare NASA photos reveal Amazon gold rivers.
Yes, I seen that.
What? Let me just go on vacation right now.
They're apparently like illegally mining gold, and then the mines are reflecting back, and it looks gold.
I wonder if this is a real image or Photoshop, because whew, that's a ton of gold. Is it really illegal mining though?
That's what the speculation is. That they're not legal mines.
That is a lot of gold. Let me show that to the guy who says mining gold is hard compared to Bitcoin. Gold is easy to recycle too.
Yep. It is.
Somebody messaged me about negative interest rates for banks in the future. Like they want to take money for you having money in your bank.
That's weird. Wouldn't it just be fees?
Fees.
Yeah, like you know how like certain bank accounts that if you don't have like direct deposit or 6 transactions a month, they'll charge you because why are they holding money that they can't or lend against? You know?
So basically this means like banks will have to pay to keep their money stored at the central bank rather than receiving money from it. Yeah, lots of negative interest rates coming, it seems. So the cost of borrowing money is going to be cheaper and cheaper.
I love how the Discord is now like a TCG trading platform.
What is? Nah, we're not doing it together though. We're just having conversations. We don't provide financial advice.
Yeah, this is just hobbying. We enjoy this hobby.
This is a hobby of ours. We like the stocks. Some of us don't like the stocks.
That's true.
I don't like those pot stocks after yesterday. The other night. I'm like, nope. Bumble IPO.
Yeah, but like, as someone who's like developed or like who's like deep into like
You see the Bumble IPO prices.
I went to Walgreens during my lunch.
Has anybody ever used Bumble?
Negative.
I use Bumble. It sucks.
It sucks. You think they can make money from it though?
They're probably gonna sell data and like in-app purchases and who knows.
Because their IPO was only 1 day ago and the price is at $79 right now.
Yeah.
It only went up $3, but Robinhood makes the chart look crazy.
They do.
Robinhood needs to hire somebody to do better charting. I don't know. Should I buy Bumble for long term? That's $3 up from the IPO. I got to read the IPO terms.
I don't know. Why is it so expensive? It's Bumble.
Because they're low volume.
I guess Match is like 169. Interesting.
I mean, you kind of saw a little bit of a bubble when a firm put out their IPO. Didn't they drop afterwards?
It's $7 if you just want to buy the cards, or 7 for 2. I went to Walgreens and I was talking to the cashier and she was like, "Yeah, I just went to McDonald's and I got me a bunch of Pokemon cards for like $7 for 2." I was like, "That's a lot of money."
How much is a Happy Meal?
About that.
Oh. And you get one in a Happy Meal?
You can buy just the Happy Meal toy without having to buy a Happy Meal.
Oh.
Man, I need to make a dating
But
platform.
you get 4 cards in the Happy Meal, and you can't buy those at stores. You can only buy them at McDonald's in a Happy Meal.
Gotcha.
They actually don't let you buy it without the Happy Meal unless you get lucky and find an employee willing to. We ended up buying 65 total Happy Meals to make this work.
Are you making a video where you donate your extra food to homeless?
Epic mealtime.
At the McDonald's by us, they have the electronic pad ordering.
So TC, there's just too many conversations.
And it lets you put in a
TCG
Happy
Player
Meal coin.
is one of the biggest markets for trading cards. TCG is a good source.
This is crazy. I'm just reading about this.
You just buy at a lower price.
Does Tinder have an IPO or a stock? I mean.
Yeah, Tinder is owned by Match, so it's Match, and it's like $169.
So I'm looking at Match actually right now, the live chart. It's about the same thing as what's happening in Bumble. It was about $75 1 year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like their IPO was really cheap, $10 to $50, but there's less enthusiasm at that time. And yeah, it was $75 1 year ago, and today it's $170. So it went up over 100%. And I don't see people stop using dating websites anytime soon.
No one usually plays or pays for it though.
What are you talking about? Let's look at the
A lot of
revenue.
people pay for it. A lot of people pay for it.
Do they? I never pay for it. I'll fade into like the unmatched zone.
I know a lot of my single friends they're again a lot of techies, and just this is like their culture. They don't get into long-term relationships and stuff, and so they're just, and they pay for the service, and they have multiple apps.
Yeah, you have to.
Wow. Guess how much revenue Tinder generated just in February 2020?
Tinder's the largest platform though, like ever.
Don't they send likes and you have to pay for these like super likes and things, and what, I don't know what they call them.
Yeah, it's a super like. It's just like, so like when you think about the ecosystem, like a female gets like hundreds and hundreds of like matches. So like what it does is like Tinder knows this, every dating app knows this. They're like, oh well, for, like it's mostly it's guys, but like we'll put you in front of the line.
Yep.
Well, they earned over 70 million just from February.
It shows they got money if you're looking for someone with money.
No, it doesn't show that you have money.
It like Bumble shows you what you can put your occupation.
I think a lot of them do that, don't they? They put occupation, or they
I don't think Tinder
Facebook
does.
and stuff.
I'm not gonna lie, I used Tinder before.
Isn't Tinder more hookup?
It was in the
That's what it's
beginning.
Hookup.
It was
It's
in the
known
beginning.
for
Because you like go to like a different area and be like, oh, I'm here now. So
I have friends that got married. They met through Tinder.
I'm not gonna lie, I almost married some girls I met from Tinder too, but they didn't call me back.
They are poly though, so a lot of these folks out here are poly.
We need to get Biscuit on Tinder. On American Tinder.
No way. I want to make a fake Tinder account with Roaring Kitty's pictures. I hope he doesn't get mad. I'm gonna write on there, I hope you like diamond hands.
careful not to get like catfished like everyone else.
He's the one catfishing.
It's gonna be like he's gonna hook up with a bunch of other catfishes and then be like, I'm just like talking now, you know?
Nah, he has a wife and kids. He's not gonna use Tinder.
I mean, it doesn't stop other people from like stealing pictures. You ever see that College Humor skit?
There's also, I don't know about the rest of the
find it.
country, but like here, especially in the Bay Area, there are a lot of people that are married or have kids and are long-term relationships that are in open relationships. There's like a lot here. It's crazy.
Alright, so at the end of the day, do you think Bumble will be worth more than $75 per share in the future?
Bumble has a very unique gimmick that's like sort of like differentiates itself from like the other platforms. So like Bumble, the guys can't reach out to the girls. So if you get matched, the girls has to be the one to make the first move. So
What if they're both girls?
then you both have to make the move.
Exactly. What about guys?
You just use Grindr then if it's two guys.
Yeah.
Isn't that just hooking up though? Isn't that like the Tinder?
Let me check if Grindr has a stop.
I think it's up to you. I think it's up to you what happens. I mean, those apps and things are known for hooking up, but if your intention is to not hook up, then you should make that known when you're talking to the person.
It's true.
Yeah, there's a friends option.
No, let me explain. When you do that on Tinder, it doesn't work.
Bumble answered this question. So, is your app only for heterosexuals? It's for everyone. The app was originally designed to disrupt traditional gender roles and heteronormative dating, but we've since expanded to same-sex dating as well. On Bumble, women make the first move. In same-sex matches, either person is encouraged to make the first move. There you go. The other person has 24 hours to respond or the connection expires. By prompting our users to be bold and make the first move, 2.9 billion messages have been sent.
So you could literally get around all that by being a male looking for females, but just say you're a female.
What?
Oh, geez. That's not going to lead to a very solid relationship match if you're starting with a lie.
Oh, I mean, I agree. I'm happily married, but I'm just thinking, you know, on the technicalities. If a guy wants to make the first move, then he just, when he signs up, he just says he's a female.
Wait.
He can make the first move.
What about those females don't want messages from other females?
But
You just don't
wait.
match.
Yeah.
Like you can't start talking unless you both swipe left or right.
There's a guy on Twitch. He was streaming himself swiping girls on Tinder. He got banned because one, that's invasion of privacy.
That is right.
Yeah, I think Bumble might go up.
You can just do it the old-fashioned way, like me, and just stalk your wife in high school until she finally marries you.
That's dedication.
I don't want to go to jail for stalking a high school girl right now.
Well, yeah, in that
Oh,
context,
God.
if you're over the age of 18 and they're under the age of 18, that is not romantic advice.
Yeah, if you're under the age of 18 right now, also
Romance advisors.
Also, if you're under the age of 18 right now, this is not financial advice.
This is for entertainment only.
But yeah, I think these dating stocks could go up after more people get out. Like, people want to get out. Like, they're stuck in their home, like California, New York.
I don't know. There's like also this addiction to dating apps that some people, even when they're in relationships, they still have dating apps. This is what they do.
The attention, man, because it's
Yeah.
like, oh, well, it's easy attention, and I don't have to like go out and do something. Because like if you dress up and go out, like your significant other is gonna be like, why are you dressing up and go out? Maybe because they just want the attention. So it's like
There's a
it sucks,
lot
though,
of
'cause
like.
it leads the other person on too, though.
There's definitely a lot of married, like, I don't want to be like, say that it's just men, because it's probably both, but being a woman who's, like, I hear stories from my friends that there's a lot of married men on these apps that all they do is just
Yeah.
swipe and just for fun.
Yeah, they like to chase. It's a fun little social dynamic that people try to like turn into a business. I like it. It's interesting as a case study.
It's like an addictive thing, probably.
But like, yeah, definitely Bumble and Tinder are the two biggest ones on the market. I think Match sucks. OkCupid is dying off.
Somebody mentioned Plenty of Fish in the chat. I think that's like mainly free though, right? I don't know.
I haven't been on a dating app in like 5 years, but I
It's
always
like-
hated
it's like
Plenty of
dead,
Fish.
though.
It was so like beta, like so like in terms of how easy it was to use. Like I always thought like Match or OkCupid
Match is
were
hard
like
to
user-
use.
Yeah, or OkCupid was user friendly for me, but
I feel
don't
like
know.
Match was for like, an older demographic. Match was like
So-
for people that wanted to like definitely get married, have like long-term relationship.
So one of the ones I use is Coffee and Bagel, which their gimmick is like instead of going on a full-blown date or whatever, it's like you go out to get like a little coffee date or whatever. So get like a cup of coffee or tea, just to, like chat. But like being on there, like you definitely see like the demographic of the user base, because everyone on like Coffee and Bagel are like doctors.
I think I heard about this Coffee and Bagel thing. Oh, and Mr. Womp Womp in the chat says Match owns Tinder, Match owns Plenty of Fish. Oh, thanks for that clarification. So Match owns Plenty of Fish as well. No wonder
Match
they have
UI
like a hold. They have like a hold on it. So they have Tinder, they got Plenty of Fish, which is like completely different demographics, and then
On a
they have Tinder.
completely different note, I just saw this article on BBC about how some movie theaters are renting out to gamers so they can game.
What?
Yeah, I'll try and post it because I was looking on my phone on my Facebook and I was like, yeah, and I was like, oh my god, that's like perfect. That's what they need to do. It's just like a gentle nudge of like, so I'm like, I'm holding on AMC, but I'm like, but you know how awesome it would, like personally, I would rent out like for my birthday, I would love to get like 4 of my buddies, rent out a TV screen, have 4 screens going where we just freaking play, and have like booze and have like people
So
bringing us
cool.
booze. Like I would love to do that. That would be dope because then I don't have to like clean up my house. I can just rent the space and have a party and chill and game with my homeboys, you know?
That's a great.
Yo, Mario Party.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that'd be awesome.
Dude, new Mario Party sucks.
Who said anything about new Mario Party?
Oh,
Mario Party 1, where you put a blister in the center of your phone.
Mario Party. The first
Who
one.
has an old ass N64?
I still have a working one.
Yo, I got that transparent green N64 along with an original.
I have the purple one.
Oh, there's another dating app called Farmers Only.
Oh my.
Oh wow. I've actually seen advertisement for that when I was driving through Eau Claire in like Wisconsin. That's just, I'm dead.
Can we start listing off some pickup lines that would be used on that website or on that platform rather?
That's a mighty fine tractor you got there.
I feel like I gotta watch Letterkenny to fucking find pickup
Hey
lines.
there, Sweet Pea. Wouldn't mind plowing your field.
Oh my god. That's
Are your yields as big as mine?
You know,
stereotyping farmers.
You know I'm half man, half horse.
Oh no.
Somebody just posted Amish Mingle though.
How? They don't have the technology.
Right. It's gonna be like, I don't know how they
Carrier
would put it
pigeons.
analog. Right.
Someone on YouTube just said, "There's a snake in my boot."
You remind me of an apple pie, hot and sweet.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh boy. This is not dating advice either. If you use these pickup lines, it's gonna be like your stock portfolio, red.
Right.
I actually had a YouTube poll to see what color people's stock portfolio is. About 67% in green, 30-something% red. And most of the people that have green mention that they're holding crypto.
I'd say that's accurate for me.
Most of the people dating apps they use on the YouTube poll so far is Tinder. The second one's Plenty of Fish. Third one is Grinder. Only 6 votes.
Yeah, Tinder is definitely like the most popular by a large margin.
I guess the other one there's FetLife. It's not necessarily dating, but yeah.
Pilotsonly.com.
Pilots are they're notorious cheats.
YouTubersonly.com.
Don't, if you're a lady out there, this is relationship advice. Don't marry a pilot.
Yeah, I'd have to definitely concur on that one.
Force them to wear a chastity belt.
Unless you're a flight attendant.
Another relationship advice. Don't marry a flight attendant or a pilot. They get free hotels in luxurious cities, and they will cheat on you. They'll break your achy, breaky heart.
Unless you have a... Oh, wait, there's a word for it. If you are not mutually exclusive, ethical relationship.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, somebody did. Jay-Z brought up a good point. Dating sites do have bots, so that could be fake revenue. But Tinder and stuff, they also have the people pay for stuff, so I think that can counter bots. If somebody super likes you, a bot can't go around super liking everybody.
Yeah, I mean, but they still get the ad revenue because as long as they swipe through those ads, you get.
If you're new to Tinder, just download an auto clicker and then let it spam click. You'll match eventually.
It's so funny. So like, I was talking to my buddy, and he was like, yeah, all I do is like, swipe right on everybody, and then I like whoever matches with me, I just pick from there. I was like, that makes sense.
That's what lazy people do. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I did before.
For a guy, that's what you got to do. And honestly, though, because like you are not unique.
I'm posting the best pickup line ever in general. Posting it again, it kind of got lost.
Can you just say it out loud for everybody to hear?
No, because you have to write it down in order for it to work. And you just hand it to someone, like passing a note.
What is it, like sugar or something?
No, check general.
I got one. Did you fart? Because you took my breath away.
Oh no. I don't know if I get that, MKB. I'm trying to figure it out. It just went over my head.
You just write it.
Type backflip or whatever.
Yeah,
no, because the people are not going to do a backflip.
Yeah, they're going to smile at the joke of the pickup line just almost every time.
Oh, like in a bar or something.
Yeah, or nursing home.
Oh my god. Oh, we got some pickup lines coming in YouTube chat.
We should read them out loud. I'll start. Did it hurt when you fell out of the vending machine? Because you are a treat.
Oh my god.
Speaking of vending machines, I went to this party one time. I kid you not, they had like Gucci bags and Louis Vuitton bags inside the vending machine. Not vending machine, but it's like a claw machine.
Wow.
And you could try to pull it out.
Oh man, you should see like some of the stuff they have in vending machines in like Jordan and UAE and things like that. It's insane.
A9 goes, are you GME? Because I'll promise to hold you and sell you to strangers later. What the fuck?
What the?
That's good. I like that one.
Oh no.
You can just hand the girl a pack of sugar and be like, hey, you forgot your ID.
Wow.
Yeah, short squeeze numbers are all over the place at nighttime. That's a bad thing.
So does anybody ever use Remix to post or to create a coin?
I thought you were gonna say remix to Ignition.
Hot and fresh out the kitchen.
Oh no. I can't like that song. Anyway, I looked up this pickup line and I wanted to run it by you real quick. Hey, my name's Microsoft. Can I crash at your place tonight?
I don't get the joke. Crash at your place?
Because Microsoft crash all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like when it was the website or whatever the hell.
Oh.
Do you like raisins?
You can easily.
How do you feel about dates?
Oh, like the fruit. I get it. Ha ha.
So somebody YouTube said, "Do you have diamond hands? Because I'd bet my retirement fund on you."
That doesn't make sense, Lurik. Lurik, you gotta change it to are you AMC? Because I would give you my life savings in a heartbeat. How many people dropped their life savings on AMC when the price was $20?
Good God, I hope not.
You should be like, are you AMC? Well, I don't know if I could say this on YouTube. I'll type it.
You can say anything on YouTube.
It should be like, baby, I'm
Are you
AMC. I'll
AMC?
go down on you.
No, it's like, are you AMC? Because I'd come inside you to watch a movie.
Okay,
Oh,
I just googled stock market pickup lines. Let's see how this
God,
goes.
that's gonna be good.
Are you a bear? Because I want to go down with you.
Jimmy, don't spam it. We already know about that ETF. It's called YOLO. We talked about it yesterday. The marijuana ETF. I want to get more on the American marijuana stocks, though, when they become legal,
Yeah.
you know?
Babe, keep on going down, and I'll always average down with you.
Yeah, that's a good
Babe, what a great hedge you got there.
What about, are you into bonds? Because I'd tie you up for years.
nice. I like it. That's great.
Are you a day trader? How about we do some overnight trading?
That's so terrible, it's fun.
Oh my god, this is funny. Girl, I'm all in. Do you feel the bullishness?
Hey girl, I'm like Dogecoin. I'll get your hopes up and then let you down real hard.
No. No.
No, I'm about to do my weekend Dogecoin trading. No, I love these charts. There's so many highs and lows. Dogecoin is like very easy flipping, I tell you. I'm glad it's not stable.
Hey, so back to my coder question. So I'm trying to make a coin, and it won't recognize my Web3. Like I'm trying to inject Web3 so I can like publish the coin, but it keeps telling me that my wallet isn't open, but it's definitely open.
Just give me your wallet address real quick and the 24 words that you wrote down on your paper.
I think it was more like 34.
I'm about to start a Bitcoin recovery service.
Oh, here's a good one. Hey, girl, are you the stock market? Because you're very volatile, and I don't really understand you.
Oh, there's one that was kind of like that I saw. I like my woman wild. Are you a volatile asset?
Nice.
If you have a ticker symbol, it must be either sexy or hot.
Oh, Valentine's Day's coming up. Get your pickup lines ready.
I wish the stock market was open on Valentine's Day.
You think Bumble and all the other like dating stocks would go up on V-Day?
Too bad it's on Sunday.
I don't want to see this red over the weekend.
And isn't Monday a U.S. holiday?
Yes.
Tuesday.
I think there's a holiday on Sunday, Valentine's Day.
Here's a good one. Baby, you're not an option. You're totally a future.
Nice.
That's wholesome.
That's solid.
You are my tendies, baby.
I had some chicken tendies today. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you Wall Street Bets? Because I'm a retard.
You so hot, I'm
That
gonna
was so
YOLO. You so hot, I'm gonna YOLO you without the money calls. I really think I'm gonna just take all these pickup lines and just make it into a song. And we can call it bad dating advice.
This is not dating advice.
This is not dating or financial advice.
But if you do use this non-advice and you do land someone, you could thank us.
We only take credit if it works out.
Yeah, we'll post our Dogecoin addresses in the chat.
You're welcome, chat.
Thank you to the guy who sent me 2 Bitcoin. I think you misunderstood the value of Bitcoin, but thank you.
I hope like this sundial chart and some of these other cannabis stocks looks like the applied UV chart looks right now. I'm loving it.
Naked's
But I
peeking
mean-
right now.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
Yeah, they sent me 2 Bitcoins for a donation, King Phoenix.
Holy shit.
I don't think they realize how expensive Bitcoins are now.
Well, if you want to send me a quarter
They
of one, I'd
had
be
that
grateful.
too, yeah, right?
I'll sing for that. I'll sing for that Bitcoin. Shoot.
Just easy 80 grand.
Oh, recent news. The people having trouble with Robinhood are the ones that tried to transfer brokerage firms also. Lurik, it's 100K if I cash out now, but if I hold it for 10 years, it could be $1 million.
Who sent you 2 Bitcoin?
I don't know.
Somebody sent you 2
Let me check the address real quick.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty hard to believe.
One moment. I'm joking.
Tame.
Jesus Christ.
Tame, don't be
I was
messing
like,
with me.
what?
I'll
I was like, yo.
I was like, Tame,
Yeah,
you buying me
does
lunch?
Does
Yeah,
it
you're
look
buying
like a
everyone lunch. You're buying everyone like a bunch of Happy Meals, man.
Yeah.
I would have bought you all free chicken tenders.
The other day you told us you had 9 kids with like deadpan, like completely straight. We believed you.
I don't have any kids.
I mean, I thought we were pumping out great content. I believed it.
No, that was a joke. Just like Dogecoin. Dun, 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 dun.
He goes, "It was a joke." Straight face.
Oh, fuck.
Like Doge.
All right, my tax return
So
just got rejected, so I gotta fix that real quick. I don't know what's happening.
What's another good pickup line? Hey, baby,
Honey,
I'm like Tame the Ark.
I have a
I'll trick
huge
you into
stock.
believing everything I say.
Wait, you guys are both saying it at the same time.
All right, the one of you go first.
All I said was, I'm like Tame the Ark. I'll trick you into believing everything I say.
Babe, the market is not the only thing going parabolic tonight.
Naked's at 1.5 if anybody wants to get out.
I am not in that one, thank God.
I got room, so if it dips a little bit more, I'm good. And I want to ride it out, see what happens, because I pulled out half already and with profit, so I'm good.
Was AMC suspended?
Hey, are you on the market? Because I'd love to buy that stock.
You cannot buy a woman.
Trust me, you pay for
I bet with
her.
2 bitcoins
Wow.
you can.
You can't buy, but you can rent. Baby, you got a nice rear dividend.
You can buy a woman. It's called a gold digger.
Marriage, same thing. Come here, babe. Hop in this Lamborghini. So, last year I filed my taxes by mail before COVID-19, and they still did not process that return. So now my electric one's going to be a little bit delayed right now until I fix some problems. You got to calculate my AGI.
So, guys, there is this company I'm looking into potentially using. Can we maybe do a little bit of research and see if it's legit? It's called Smith Financials, and they are supposed to fix your credit score. And I need that.
How would they do that? That's interesting.
They explained it on their website. They basically just dispute everything and get it removed, and it seems like they are really, really, really successful at it. It's Smith Financials LLC, and I think they're based out of Tennessee. No, it's private. I want them to fix my credit score because like all of mine are medical debt. Go figure.
Wait, I thought medical debt didn't affect your credit score.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Crazy. I was lied to.
I would have like a perfect credit score, but I've never been able to really even have credit cards because I've had medical debt my entire life. And student loans.
Yeah, it just sucks. I mean, the only medical debt I had was I had a concussion when I went snowboarding, and I didn't realize like
Oh man, that sucks.
It was my first time too, and I went to whatever. So basically, I got screwed over by not whatever. So yeah, so like I was like I had like a bill for like 1,500. I didn't know what it was. It was like a doctor's bill, and then like I didn't pay it for like almost like almost like 2 years, and then because like one of my coworkers at the time was like, "No, credit medical expenses don't like affect your credit." I was like, "Yeah, fuck it then." But like it went through like so many collections, and I was like, "Fine, fuck it, I'll just pay it."
Yeah, I have appendix on there. I have 2 knee surgeries. My husband has 2 shoulder surgeries, and that's about it. I was recommended this company by someone who uses it to get low-income people into affordable housing. So basically, they have people with bad credit scores use Smith Financials. They pay like $1,000. They fix their credit, and then they can buy houses through like a grant program.
Did you look them up on the BBB?
Yeah, it was a while ago. It was like last summer, but they had really good reviews. There wasn't anything like that stood out to me, but I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything before I spend money on it.
It looks like okay, it's not BBB accredited, but they've been around for 17 years. I don't know.
I just want to make sure that I'm not being biased because I want it to work so badly that I'm not
That's a good way
missing
of
something that is a red flag.
Have you checked Reddit as well? Because Reddit people usually talk about stuff like this, you know?
That's a really good idea.
Honey, would you be interested in a large growth investment? Because I got a big old stock in this portfolio.
Oh my god.
The fact that you really can't say it without laughing makes it gold.
Hey guys, I'm actually going out to dinner tonight at a real restaurant.
Nice. What are you getting?
Big deal. I don't know what I'm getting, but like we're going out to dinner, which is a treat.
Don't be on Discord the whole time.
Oh no. Yeah.
Actually, that's a good idea. Just put Discord on and put your phone on the table.
Yeah, that's like we all get to go out to dinner tonight.
I already went out to dinner today. Wait, was it dinner or lunch? Lunch.
I have a 2-month-old. We haven't been to a restaurant in a bit.
Aw, 2-month-old. Cute. Yeah, I haven't been to a restaurant in a while just because they shut things down here again for indoor dining.
You guys ever been to Fogo de Chao? I don't know if it's like a thing. The place is so good. Like I usually go during restaurant week in Philadelphia, so it's nice. Super fancy, man.
What is it called?
Fogo de
Chao. It's like a Brazilian steakhouse.
My wife and I went for our anniversary last year.
I put that corporation that I was looking into in the general. I wasn't able to, it never popped up on like search results. It was recommended to me by someone in my industry.
I need my accountant. God, I can't e-file because it didn't go through my paper from last year. That was the worst mistake I made in my whole life doing taxes.
That sucks.
The 1 year I file my taxes by mail, and then there's an epidemic outbreak and nobody working in those offices.
Don't they still have like a requirement to get it processed in so many days?
Not when there's an epidemic.
Can you e-file it?
Nope, it doesn't let me e-file it since I already stated that I mailed it off. I had to mail it in because I had a lot of documentation for like citizenship and stuff in there.
So you're out for president?
What?
I said you're out of the candidate pool for president.
Yeah, no, I'm citizen, but
Were you natural born?
yes, I was. Man, their website still doesn't have any information on my taxes from last year.
No, he was grown in a pod and then took the red pill.
Gotcha, that makes more sense. Matrix kind of thing.
Neo, is that you?
How do you think he knows what's happening with the stock market right before it happens?
Yeah, you need to give us that info.
So basically, let me mute the YouTube. So my friend works for the Okay, and that's how we know.
What? Wait, what do you know?
For real?
Yep, for real. It's not illegal per se, but it is a little bit unethical.
What did I miss? What do you know?
Let me say, I gotta mute my stream.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh my god. So what's the info? Do we have any info?
No, I'm joking. That's illegal. Let me not make that joke.
Damn
again.
it! Come on.
We hate you.
I don't think that really happens. But I'm telling you, that could happen if you want to do that. All you gotta do is get somebody that works at one of those places that I mentioned. It is borderline illegal.
I'm pretty sure that can be done though. And doesn't the NSA already do that? And people at the phone companies are like the ones that are, it's going through their routers to the NSA?
It's highly illegal to collect information on U.S. citizens. Like, it's done, of course. They've done it at some points in time.
I thought
But,
Patriot Act allowed them to do it.
No, it's, you still have to have like probable cause and a warrant, and it has to be for something specific. So like, if I want to tap your phone line and you have something on there about robbing a bank, but my warrant is only for you committing murder, I'm supposed to just ignore the fact that you're about to rob a bank. So it gets very specific. So I used to work with the FBI, NSA, CIA, all those three-letter organizations, and you can information, but there's like a very specific way you have to do it.
Isn't that
Now
Prism?
that's not to say that they do it the wrong way a lot, but they're not supposed to. I mean,
I
it's
thought they
still
get
illegal.
like secret like sort of permission to do stuff like that because imminent threat or something, and then they just mass are collecting this data from people. Mass surveillance.
Yeah, I thought that was the Prism program.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of technicalities and paperwork and things you have to file in order to get that. You can't just you wouldn't be able to just get someone's phone number so that you
can
could
look
help your
at,
portfolio out.
It would have to
Also,
be an
like-
injunction.
The Electronic Frontier Foundation, they did a lot of work and they've been doing it for 30 years on this exact thing.
Having worked at one of the big cell phone companies. I can tell you firsthand, it's very hard for one of the people that work there, any lower level, to even see text messages or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. I'm just saying that it's very easy to get caught if you're doing it illegally because there's so much that goes into it. But they can do it legally. It's a very long, drawn out process.
Guys, New York Stock Exchange is $2,000 a month.
Yeah, it's the FISA Amendments Acts of 2008 that was under Obama gave the NSA almost unchecked powers to monitor Americans' international phone calls, text messages, emails, under the guise of targeting foreigners abroad. That's what Edward Snowden confirmed, the massive scale of this international dragnet. Yeah. Oh, actually, it was President Bush who signed that law. But I know that Obama upheld it.
What did I miss?
Dogecoin went to $3, but then immediately went right back down. We all sold.
It was so short it doesn't even appear on it anymore.
I couldn't tell anyway looking at Robinhood charting. I don't trade under an LLC. You can trade under an LLC, but I'm not doing that.
Sundial back down below 2. Croms, you there? Your mic is on. Also, Captain.
Somebody's pounding those keys.
Right. It's that last 45 minutes. Wow. Yep. Not yet. It's because I think it's going to go a little further. I don't know. I'm not doing it right now.
Is it going to go back up though?
I saw something about them expanding into like Australia and European cafes. They have some pending orders for that.
Did you guys see that the SEC charged 3 individuals for the Ponzi-like scheme defrauding retail investors?
What?
So on the SEC's press release from February 4th, it says the SEC today charged 3 individuals and their affiliated entities with running a Ponzi-like scheme that raised over $1.7 billion from securities issued by a New York-based asset management firm. The SEC also charged GPB Capital with violating the whistleblower protection laws.
I'd heard about the Ripple thing. Is that related or is that separate?
I think this might be GME related. Hold on, let me keep reading. I'll post it.
The SEC is charging a lot of people. There's a lot of news about different people being charged for all different things. Some dude in Nashville got charged with a Ponzi scheme that the SEC is. Cancer patients. What an ass. That's crazy. The GPB Capital Ponzi. I think that's GPB Capital with the 1.7 billion.
Was that Ripple?
This is the owner and CEO of GPB Capital with running a Ponzi-like scheme, charged GPB Capital with violating whistleblower protection laws. It announced charges against investment advisor GPB Capital and individuals affiliated with the firm. Sorry. Oh, they've got it on their press releases. That's the February 4th one? Is that the one that you were looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's GPB Capital. But they do this often. There's a lot of people that they're charging.
I just saw the retail investors. That's what grabbed me.
Yeah, Christopher Cardenas, I see that. Churchill's up to 37. Looking good. I like that pattern. Looks solid. Let's see if there's any other news. So there is some news that Venrock Group offered to sell stake. So a report on Thursday that an early this was from yesterday actually. Should I have said the blackjack? I'm gonna post this in news. It said that a consortium led by Venrock Associates offered to sell their stake in the Newark-based electric car maker to SPAC last month. Okay. Palo Alto-based Venrock is one of Lucid's earliest investors, co-leading its Series A round in 2009 when the company was called Etherium and was focused on building EV batteries and powertrains for other vehicle manufacturers. It shifted its focus and rebranded as Lucid in 2016. The company's backers include public investment fund, Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund, which has pumped more than $1 billion into the company.
I posted a picture that can kind of validate that thing you posted in the news channel.
Is that Bloomberg terminal photo? I think I saw this too. Yes. Yes. I saw this on Twitter last night. This was great.
Somebody was trying to argue that it's preliminary, info may change, but if you notice the timeline chart on the right where it says proposal date, it shows you the price action from then until now, which means that this picture is recent.
Nice.
And then there was this picture. I'll reiterate again because it's important to know.
Look at it go. Look at Churchill go.
Yeah, so you can see there on Venrock's website, 2007, they funded Lucid Motors. Like, the due diligence states that it's gonna be a confirmed merger. I have conviction with this one for sure.
Yeah, this is the rumor phase. This is when, it's the time, I think.
Buy the rumor, sell the news, but I'm like, I don't know.
Not financial advice.
No, 100% not, because it's not a cheap investment. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, not right now. It is not.
So I've been out for a while, just stepping back in. Have we talked about the Canadian Bitcoin ETF situation?
What's going on?
A new ETF just got approval to track the funds, the price movement of Bitcoin on the Canadian, like the global market for Bitcoin on the Canadian market under an ETF. I'm still in the shop for another probably 30 minutes here, so I can't do too much digging, but just a quick notification came across. So one of my tactics while I do some of my DD is I'll actually purposely VPN hop to different locales and then do the same searches just to see what different global IP filtering does to my search terms, and you'd be surprised at how often there's different terms based on where the internet thinks you're living.
Yeah, it's quiet. I'm just looking at charts. I don't know about everybody else.
Boy, I thought
Everybody's just looking.
audio was dead.
No, just
Yeah, I've been working.
really.
Everybody's got the Friday end of the day sleepy.
Yeah.
I'm just literally working on employee schedules. Just-
I'm really just working on my game plan for Tuesday right now.
Nice.
I'm about to check out what's happening with CCIV because I have some stock in that too. I haven't been looking because I've been working. But I'm gonna.
At 38 right now.
Oh, nice.
It's up 21% today.
I'm glad I actually traded out of Tesla just because I bought at a really high price. And now I'm glad that I did because I totally would have lost money. But eventually I'm going to get back in.
Yeah, I
That's
bought
great.
shares of Tesla pre-split.
Mm.
Did we talk about DOGE?
DOGE is at
just
7.1.
Yeah, it just
and
spiked a
it's
little bit.
going up. If it could get around 9 again, that'd be great.
I'm probably just looking to like make a profit at like 7.5. I also like to laugh at the money.
I usually cry at the money.
"20 minutes." Don't you think it's gonna go further down, though? Gotcha. Right.
Man,
Churchill just hit a high of 38.85.
Churchill?
Yeah.
It's rising pretty hard too. Nice. Nice. I'm probably gonna.
Love it.
If it does, I'll probably like cut a profit. Only have 5 shares though, so it's not like super big.
Yeah, about 25 shares at 17.72.
Nice. Nice. Dude, that's sick.
That's great.
I'm up 115.01%.
Yes.
Run away with it. And then buy back in during a like another dip, I guess, when everyone sells off Monday morning. I mean Tuesday morning.
I think it's gonna pop even more once there's like the news becomes official. If it does.
Yeah, but this I mean I would cut off for some profit and then I guess cut back.
Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah. At least like secure some profit.
Yeah.
You day trade it.
We don't know how to do how do we sell? How do we sell? Right.
You see the Flash Gits video about the diamond or the short squeeze one? Dude, it's so funny. I'll see if I can link it. It's an animation on YouTube.
B-Dub as asking if anybody's buying GME under 50 and riding to 55 and selling. Yeah, we talked about how it's like a day trader's kind of paradise, but I'm not doing that. I don't know if anybody here is doing that.
I can't day trade.
Yeah, no. In all honesty, though, a 10% like price spike, like almost guaranteed, is pretty nice for a day trader.
Mm.
As long as you're putting in volumes, you get volumes back.
Yep. I think so. Oh yeah, it's going. Look at that momentum.
But the question is, what will it open at on next open?
They're coming for
Not
you.
financial advice. Right. Look at the volume though. Wow.
I posted it in memes.
$38.50.
It's an animation. It's pretty funny. Like really funny. Yeah, it's so good. It helped put a smile to my face after losing so much.
I mean, it's just as many cells. It's like the buys are just eking out the cells. I'm watching it on Weeble and on Robinhood as well. Jeez, look at it go. It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Probably gonna have a stop limit if it like drops 5% or below 5, or yeah, it drops 5% automatic sell.
I think this is gonna go into after hours.
What are you guys watching?
CCIV about to hit 40. It's running. This is
39.28, 39.37.
Jeez.
41.
40. Yes. Oh, sell.
I got a chunk
There's
of
a
200 sitting at 45 myself.
there's a fight at 45 happening.
Wait,
That's
so
where the
like you
fight.
think it's gonna go up to 45? You see all the bids and ask?
I'm just saying at 39.45.
There's a lot of $50 calls on this for February 19th. So yeah, remember
It's
that.
going. 53, 39, 57.
59.
Yo, if this hits 50 by the end of market, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard.
Why? How
I'm
much are
gonna
you in?
celebrate. Oh, there goes the cells. A few cells coming in right now.
Dude, they're jumping the gun, man. They're jumping the gun.
Yo, come on, people.
How about? To the moon.
Let's go.
To the moon.
I think when this, because there's been so
Going on
much
a trip
hype.
on her favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky, little Churchill.
To the moon.
Woo! I could see this going up to like 60, 70.
45 aftermarket? 60,
I'm
70.
not today. I mean next week. Yeah. I think on this
I'm
trend,
definitely seeing.
yeah.
There's gonna be a large sell because you know people like not having money for 4 days and be like, oh well, I just spent all my money, so let's cash out.
39, 66, 65. It's going. God.
DOGE just hit a nice little spike back up over 7.
39.73.
It's about time one of my investments was in the green. Thank God for Doge.
7-1 and rising.
It's been 7-1 for a minute. It's like dropping down though.
It's Friday. It's gonna do that. It's probably gonna hit 9 this weekend.
Take the dog for a walk. Let's go on the weekend though.
Maybe on Valentine's Day they'll take it to 10 cents.
I'm surprised, like, because usually if you see like a huge spike like this, people start like panic selling or whatever.
It gets to about 8.1, and then everybody sells off. The ceiling's been about 8 the whole time.
Yeah, it's true.
There's a Doge thread on Wall Street, like Wall Street bets Doge, and there's a big meme that says, if you could please stop selling off your Doge at 8, that would be great. Thank you.
It's about to hit forward. Hey. 39.80.
39.8.
There's a fight.
Place your bets, people. Place your bets.
Throw some rockets in there, guys.
One of those cars too.
Let me see those diamond hands, people.
If you're holding CCIV,
just become like every other like streamer of YouTuber or trader VTuber.
If you're holding CCIV, throw some diamond hands in there.
Smash like everybody. Let's get that CCIV to 40.
CCIV to 40.
CCIV to 40. Diamond hands.
Woo.
Diamond hands.
Be like Wall Street bets, make an extremely like crazy promise if it hits 40. Oh, shave my
If it hits
Let's
40, Tame's gonna shave his head.
There we go.
If you just hold on for one more day, someday somebody's gonna tell you to go buy CCIV. Just kidding.
There's a fight.
I just automatically want to go be like, it's about to be a girl fight. But
Should we buy high?
Dude, place your bets now. Is this gonna cap market? We have 9.
High and we averaged out.
What's a profit? A return? You mean we go back, right?
Even Sundial put up a 6-cent spike right in the last minute.
Did it?
2 minutes. Fell 205. It's
Look at it
been
go.
holding at 197 for
Most of the
a while.
Let's go, Sundial.
$39.75.
Oh.
I feel like I'm at the horse tracks, just like trying to rush this horse in.
8 minutes left.
8 minutes.
Tickle 40 or what?
It's New Year's. Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
It's like teasing us.
Oh my god.
There it goes.
Where's
4017.
We broke it. We broke it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll probably jump higher over aftermarket.
Hey, I finally got a stock that made money today. All right.
Woo! We get to eat today, boys.
Does that mean buy, right?
26, 40, 26 is going. 40, 30, going.
40, 37.
Let's go.
40, 40.
For Lunar New Year.
Yeah, mine is just because of CCIV's action just now. Yeah, Tesla as well.
I've got OCGN. Compass,
And his
QS,
name.
OCGN. There's some good ones. And DOGE, of course. How? I have not bought in yet. I'm waiting for a dip.
I think it's like the
someone
consensus from everybody.
DOGE just did a camel hump.
Math.
I need oxygen to wake up and come back to life for me is what I need.
What's 60 days from December 9th, 2020?
February 9th, 2021, roughly.
Like 2 days back because of the 31st.
So does anyone know anything about potential new market regulations for NYSE? That should have went into effect February 9th? Yeah, I'm reading it now. No, it seems like the SEC implemented new regulations on New York Stock Exchange that went into effect February 9th for regulation of market data.
It's definitely not relating to us though, because they wouldn't have popped out a new regulation this quick.
No,
CCIV at 40.
They did it back December 9th, 2020.
4059. 4074.
Dude, it's printing money. We gotta
4112.
41. Shit.
4137.
It's not market's not even closed yet. Let's go. All right.
Look at the volume. Look at the volume.
You don't even know
Let's do it.
if they break 50.
This is New Year's. We gotta get like noisemakers and shit.
This is our fireworks for New Year's.
Everybody know what options mean. They have call options for 50.
Year of the Ox, man. This is bullish. Let's go.
That is what is up.
I wish
Bit,
I would
hey guys, crypto's positive too. If you check Bit and Ethereum and Doge, they're popping up.
It's party time.
Okay, guys. It looks like on June 12th, 2020, the New York Stock Exchange filed with SEC to make market data $1 per month for non-professional users to display the display devices
41.
for
41
for national integrated feed. And it looks like I'm trying to
Sorry,
find the final
Kata, we're
rule.
like really in it right now.
Yeah, I see that.
We are on the high.
What are you guys?
Wait, I
Which
think,
one are you
what's
looking
this
at?
trigger cell? Yo, what is the cell?
Damn, what are they doing?
It's going the wrong way. People, stop
Stop.
your cells. We can make more money. Just turn off your cells. Not financial advice, but you should probably do that. Oh my god, it's dropping so much. There's only 3 buttons on my brokerage exchange. Buy, and Scoot Genie.
It's definitely
Bye.
not gonna hit 50 today, but I mean, if it did, oh my fucking god.
Nice. It's
I'm seeing
looking
like a little
nice.
support though. That's pretty nice. It's probably jump back up
There
again.
it is. There it is.
It's like watching
40.
a child grow up. I don't know if it's gonna be a disappointment or exciting.
Buy high.
Or like a kid walking. Gets up, runs, falls down, gets up.
I'm about to punt this kid if it drops below 40 though.
Max G, that's the thing. Sometimes you got to make that call. Max G said should have sold GME and bought CCIV. There's other plays out there too.
Never sell. Who needs a
You
capital?
guys think the merge is going to happen on Tuesday?
This is not financial advice. Don't listen to us.
Sundial up to 2.08.
I'm buying high.
Like that sounds like a serious buy high. Are you really going to buy high right now?
See, Max, what I've learned from my investment style is that when I've bought when things are like hyped up, it usually does not turn out well for me. With
you're
the ones that when I've waited a few days to get it at the right price, like just watched it and waited and like had a target price, and then when it got there and bought it, that's what has been the most profitable for the most
You
part.
basically look for support, so it's going to bounce down a decent amount and then bounce back up. And like the bounce up is like support, so like you have to think that's a new like starting point.
Yeah.
Again, not financial advice. Just doing
Exactly.
this for entertainment.
Yeah.
Everybody's cost basis on CCIV.
Exactly.
I jumped in pretty late.
17.72.
I'm at 30.
30. Yeah, 30 brothers.
10.
I got in at
Wait, who said
at
10?
the 31.
I did. We were talking about this on Monday, and it was just like I had a few extra bucks laying around, and I pulled the trigger.
How many?
Nice
oh
call.
my god, you're running away with it now. Are you gonna hold for a little longer, or are you gonna like pocket some profit?
I cleared it. I cleared my in, so now I'm sitting until she starts to drop.
Oh, yeah. Just set like the stop limit just in case if it drops like 5%. Not financial advice. Don't listen to me.
And
Buying
Sundial
high.
popping up too. Sundial at 208. I mean, I jinx it.
Sundial is a problem child for me right now.
Seriously.
It's like
Me and
almost
Sundial
there. I can almost be proud, but then I can't. So
me and Sundial are not on speaking terms right now.
He's in the corner.
Sundial's on timeout.
Me and Sundial
Ding,
are going
ding.
steady.
No juice box for you.
Churchill ended the day at 39.99.
Damn.
Oh my god. Oh man, you disappoint me, Churchill. You think it's gonna like show some activity for aftermarket? I mean, yeah, there's like an hour or two left.
TD's,
Oh yeah.
TD's today for me says 39.98. That's the first after.
My mine is still bouncing up. It's going up from 40 right now.
My end of day lock in on Thinkorswim is 39.98 for CCIV. After hours 40.45. Sundial jumped to 2.1 after hour and continuing.
It's at 211. 212. Keep going.
Yo, what is Doge doing right now? Make up your mind, Doge.
Taking a dump on the lawn.
Tron. I don't know what fire is. What's fire? It's not coming up for me, so.
God, I think like 7 is a new floor right now. Let's see if it gets some support.
That's like a Canadian on the Canadian market. I can't even access that one. Sundial to 211, 210.
Yo, Elon needs to make a tweet for me.
Typically, because there's less volatility, people like the options trading aftermarket better.
This trend line looks good. Looks solid.
For what?
Churchill. It's just really good. Look at that peak was 42.34. That's really good.
Who was talking about TOPS earlier? TOPS?
I do not like that company.
43% up, though.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Hey,
Okay, are you
Kata.
guys done with your thing?
I like anything that makes me money. Yeah, I just didn't know what the spike was for.
I think it's just like hyped. It's
Cheap
hyped
stock.
up. And then they do a reverse split on you and take shares.
Hey, Kata, are you there?
Yep.
You're doing or learning micro futures, right?
Yeah.
What are you using to trade paper?
Tradovat.
Tradovat?
Tradovate.
Tradovate?
Tradeovate.
Yeah. Okay. When I've got an account started. When you start out, are you starting out with the 50K and going from there, or are you able to adjust it down to where you're starting with like $1,000 or $5,000?
I adjust it.
I have not figured out how to adjust it yet.
Hit me up later tonight and I can walk you through it.
Awesome. Yeah. And are you doing like NASDAQ futures, or what are you doing? Oil? What are you doing?
I usually been doing E-mini S&Ps.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, so it looks back in February of 2020, and the New York Stock Exchange proposed regulation to make it that their integrated fees had prices, and it would be like $1 for non-professional users a month. And they just tried to tell me that it was $2,000 a month, but I can't find the final rule. And I think that's what went into effect on February 9th. So we would have access to the same data the hedge funds would, with it only being $1 a month. I posted the Federal Registry. I did actually read it too, so Is everyone just really quiet?
Yep.
I'm just looking at charts, yeah.
I'm doing work right now.
I'm thinking about getting cupcakes.
I'm distracted as hell today. Like, I was listening to my album on Spotify, so that's why I'm like, this is fucking weird. I've been quiet. Sorry.
Driving home.
There you go. Here's a meme. Valentine's special, $500. We arrest you in front of your wife and release you on Tuesday. Includes camping fee, fishing license, tent, and beer. We'll also come in full police uniforms and blue lights.
What?
That's illegal, though. It'd be funny if someone actually does have that service, and then someone, I don't know, it's can impersonate a police officer. What was that movie where it was like they impersonated police officers? I forget. I'll look it up. It was really funny, actually. Probably gonna watch it again. Yeah, let's be cops.
Can someone look at the link I just posted in general?
Oh, you meant somebody with a more trained eye. Got it.
-2 in Nebraska. Damn.
Yeah, I was wearing shorts today. No big deal.
Jeez. I don't miss that kind of weather. It's 60 degrees here and I'm happy. That's actually cold. That feels cold here, 60.
60 is cold. Are you kidding me?
Hey, we
These
made
look
it
like package
27,
bundles.
like 16.
It depends on what the average temperature of the area you live in is, because your body will condition to a temperature. So, like, I don't know if it has anything to do with my Scottish heritage, but my legs don't really get cold. So I wear like shorts and a hoodie in like December, even though it's like I'm in Ontario and it gets pretty cold out.
So what if the temperature range is 105 to -20?
Right. That's how it used to be in Jersey. It was like
So
that.
the
in New York
average,
City area.
it would be the median or whatever the middle number is. Like, what's the halfway point, and then give or take a few degrees is like the average.
Your body adjusts the couch on the moving truck so you can get to somewhere with some more normal weather. 'Cause that's crazy.
Yeah, like it gets hot as shit where I live because there's a bunch of lakes around me, so we get like really, really humid days. But then in the wintertime, all the precipitation from the lakes puts a lot of moisture in the air, and the wind chill is like, I don't know, it cuts like Bryan Adams.
So that pricing list I posted looks like we should have access to the New York Stock Exchange's data feed, like the brokers, for a relatively low cost.
Do you know what the bundle price is? The initial, like, because these are all like packages, right?
Yeah, but it says non-professional use is like $16. The New York Stock Exchange data? I don't know. That's what I'm looking into.
So like, the $16 is part of a package, right? So that entire block is a package you have to pay for.
It's the integrated data feed. We should be able to see the short interest like they can. Good point. What am I thinking?
No, that's a bundle. That's per user. So like when you look at things like this, it's like that first is a block. So that's your subscription. So that's the sort of package you buy into. And then for each non-professional user that you want to give access to for your like package, it will cost $16 per user.
So we'd have to pay $7,500 and then additional $16.
It's like whatever the package is, you pay the initial startup fee, and then like usually for like projects like these, there's an integration project. Because I used to work for a tech company, and we do like startup projects like these. So it's a bundle, right? So each one of these like bullet points is a bundle, and you have to pay for the initial startup. So like you have to pay for the project, and it's very expensive. Let me tell you.
I don't think that we can do something like this though, because the whole concept of us, like we're trading as individuals, but then when you're like doing something like this, it leaves us individuals susceptible to be targeted by them they could say that we did this as a group. I wouldn't do it.
You would need to even like, it looks like to even like take part of this, you would need like an EIN and a W-9. So
yeah.
So we couldn't do it just as a like individual. Like I couldn't go in and pay the $16 to get my non-professional use, because that's what the regulation made it seem like they wanted to do, was make it so retail investors could have access to the same data that everyone else does.
There, like scrolling down, I do see some like packages that are like $0. I didn't like look too much into it because when I clicked the description link, it didn't like tell me anything. But usually it's like bundles. So like the NSA whatever bundle is a package that you have to pay for. And again, like there is like a startup fee, because like they'll give you they would install a program onto your computer or whatever access you're using, and then they'll give you like a license key, because like no one's going to do this for free, because this takes a lot of work.
Yeah, but the SEC made it a final rule. They have to. I'm gonna call them.
All right, go ahead. But again, it does look like one of those packages that like I've sent out to people. It's like you have to pay for the bundle, and you have to have.
I just want my data. I want to see what they can see and make my own financial decisions.
Yeah, they probably won't unless the government's like subsidizing this or giving them funds for like doing the extra effort, they probably won't actually give it for free.
It kind of sounds like they were giving it for free to begin with, and now they want to just start charging the brokerages based on the SEC filings. Whew.
Did you just go outside?
Yeah, it's fucking cold. Why do I smoke?
So, anybody have info on Sundial? People were talking about how many options, how many calls were out there. It's still moving laterally. Any ideas?
No, no ideas over here, but I did buy 5 of Freya shares and I'm holding them long term.
There was a nice dip on a Freya today.
Hey guys, you guys there?
Yes, we're here.
Hey, quick question. Maybe you guys know. I have a call for CCIV expiration date the 19th. Now it's at $40 now after market. I'm shy. I'm supposed to hit if I hit 42.75, I'm gonna get 11.30. So I think that will hit it right next week.
Wait, what?
42.75. That's gonna hit it next week before the 19th.
You're setting a strike price of
Yeah, 42.75.
Oh yeah,
that's
I think
a
so.
new call. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, no financial advice here, so it's definitely if you
Close.
feel bullish on this.
Yeah.
It hit 42.34.
Yeah, and that's when
technically
I
today.
was like jumping all over the place when it happened because I was working. I was in a meeting, and all of a sudden
Yeah.
the other person, what's going on? Nothing. It's funny.
I mean, the news hasn't even come out yet, so it's like, yeah.
But if it hits aftermarket at 42.75, that's not even included, right? That's
Unless you have the options to trade during aftermarket hours.
no, I
Yeah,
don't have
if you
that.
said it. What platform are you using?
Oh, this one is I
Yeah.
have just the what do you call it again? Robinhood.
So you can do it till 3 p.m. I mean, but you could do it at 6 a.m. So if you wanted to put
No,
Yeah,
it's already
sorry.
there. It's already there.
Yeah, it's already in.
Yeah, it's already in.
There you go.
Yeah.
As long as you have it for extended hours and everything.
I don't think so. I'm not sure, but it's my first try. So let's see. Anyway, but no, I'm not. I'm gonna wait because I got till the 19th. I got till the 19th.
Are you gonna convert it to stocks or are you gonna sell it?
That I don't know yet.
I mean, you would no financial advice here.
Yeah.
But if I were you, I would. If I was bullish on this stock and I believe that it would go even higher,
Me too.
I would convert it to stocks, but only when my expiration date comes closer. But if I just wanted to like go in and out, and I'm okay with the profits I have right now, I would sell. But I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait because I got till the 19th. So anyway, how you guys been all day?
Yeah, I mean,
We're not live anymore, huh? In
I
YouTube?
think we are.
Oh, we're
I
still
think
on
we
live.
are.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was just interesting watching some things turn green. Watching CCIV go up has been good.
This the weed stocks, they're good long term, but it's just weird. The way they move is so weird.
They just have too much social
Don't know
media
what
hype.
the long-term games are.
Yeah, but we're talking about long term where, if it gets legalized federally, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Once
Yeah.
we get closer, once we actually I start hearing
Yeah. Yeah,
talks, that's when I'll
correct. Yeah.
probably like go hard in. But I was
Yeah.
just hoping to like pocket some change.
Yeah.
Didn't happen. Oh, they want DirecTV? What?
Where'd you guys get that? Who's that? Marduk?
Yeah.
This is cool, man. I mean, you don't have to tell us where you got it, but this is cool.
That screenshot is what you're asking about?
Yeah.
That was on Twitter last night.
Really?
It's been yeah,
That's interesting.
hopped around. These people online with the rumors that grapefruit and sundial are merging. It's just pure speculation. They're just throwing all sorts of crazy stuff out there with no proof.
Trying to steer stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they probably have a position in it, and so trying to build up some random hype so they can cash out.
Mm-hmm. And the amount of buys that went in on CCIV, that was just a lot of volume.
Who's got them diamond hands? Watching on the YouTube, looks like we got some diamond hands out there. Make sure to hit like and subscribe. We're just chilling. If you want us to talk about anything, let us know. I've been in and out today because I had to work, but I think I'm done for the day. Maybe.
You're never done. The
I
grind
am
won't
never
stop.
done. I mean, I have to work tomorrow. I have to work all weekend, so I'm never actually done. And I'm a manager, so I'm never actually done. But for right now, I cleared my task.
I figured out how GameStop could come back. They buy all that cheap gold that's being mined in Brazil. They make gold PlayStation and Xbox controllers and then sell them for about $100,000 per controller, and hope that nobody breaks in their store to steal it.
And then pay $10 for anyone that wants to trade them in.
There's a guy who actually built the giant size PS5. Did you see that? It's like total cost is like 10 grand.
What?
And it's functional with a giant controller. Yeah. Just some he's just some YouTuber who's like really big with kids, so he's like massive, because that's your audience. But he made a giant PS, and he was like handing out PS5s like it was like candy. I was like, Christ! And then definitely, he like paid aftermarket for them too, so it's insane.
Yeah, giveaways are a good way to build up an audience if you can afford to give away free PlayStation 5s.
Oh my god! Literally, he gave away over double the price of the giant one he made.
CCIV fighting for 40.
It peaked at 42.34 right after hours, right after close.
Yep.
Yeah, Zay, you late.
Mm-hmm. It seems likely, though. I don't know.
At least
Who
trying
knows?
to cover your cost. Yeah, what? It's not even in danger. What?
Yeah, there's some
Diamond
credit
hands
card.
is when you're negative $800, and then we'll talk.
Got some movie tickets left in my hands.
I got a rock.
AMC should send us some free movie tickets for this.
Word, I want to watch free movies.
Seriously, they just need to do a movie subscription where you can go, where you pay monthly and you can go whenever.
They stopped that, right?
I said they should do that.
They used to have one.
They do that at a movie theater I go to. It's called Regal Starlight, and you can buy the unlimited pass. It's like $30 per month, and you can go to the movies as much as you want to.
Yeah, I mean, like AMC needs all the deals just to get like confidence and traffic back into the theaters. But like with current uh like gathering restrictions right now, they literally can't do that. If only they could, and then like the stock would actually jump up with actual like activity.
Well, you would think restaurants can bar off every other table. Why can't you block off certain areas of seating?
Money. The hedge funds wanted to short the movie theaters.
Do you guys see the thing where like you get to rent out an entire theater for like $100 for you and your friends?
Not so bad.
It was alright.
Think about going to Top Golf. You spend $40 an hour, so however many people you have join with you really cuts the cost to a negligible number. Same thing for the theater. Get enough people.
Yeah. I actually haven't been Top Golf in a minute. Are they like, operating with limited availability or limited seating?
I haven't been. There's one 3 minutes from my house, but seems, I mean, the parking lot's still pretty full for capacity restriction.
In my area, they're temporarily closed, all of them.
They're open in Arizona.
I gotta check if the one near me in Jersey is open.
That's awesome. I see that they tweeted that. $99 plus tax, up to 20 total guests.
It's crazy. I mean, after a while, you just like run around in like a theater. It's act like little kids. Get to play games. Just have to make sure your like wireless controller reaches that far.
Yeah, it's when I look at it up in my area, it says even for the private, it says it's temporarily closed in accordance with local, state, and federal guidelines. It'll reopen when those guidelines allow. I just don't understand. Yet you can have planes flying and you can have, I just don't get it.
Man, before like this all happened, I actually had plans to go to Japan, and like I was about to get my ticket and renew my passport, and then I was like, oh wait, no, Japan is still on lockdown though, so you can't even go in until they themselves releases their own restrictions.
We were taking our daughters to Disney World in April, and that got completely shut down and delayed.
So you like, did you like already have like tickets and everything bought? You were refunded, right? Yeah.
Not refunded, just delayed.
That sucks. I think
So they kept pushing it back. It was you had to use them by September 2020, then you had to use them by December, then you had to use them by April, and now it's currently at September 2021. So it's like, great, now I have to go, or now when we go, my 2-year-old will be 3, so now I have to pay for her ticket, which is $30 a day.
Dang.
that sucks.
She was free before, dang it.
It's not my fault the world got sick.
Yeah, let me go to Disney World where nobody's here. Let me have no lines, no nothing. I will go and do that.
You see that there was a cool little video, just like something that like popped up on my feed, but like there's like secret like little events you can do in Disney World, like the trading card game one.
Huh.
It's like a scavenger hunt. You go to like a little help desk and like in the middle of like the park somewhere, and then like they give you like 2 cards, and you go to a bunch of attractions, and you build a deck by going through these attractions, and then you like play against someone.
Sounds fun to me.
I was like, if I was 6, no, screw that. I'll do it even if I'm at my age.
I do that now. I'm 36. Hey, Jersey, that's a nice rear view mirror.
All right, guys. What are your plans this weekend? You're gonna buy and sell crypto, or are you guys stuck in stock positions?
I am
Probably gonna buy and sell
taking the
something.
weekend off.
For Valentine's Day, yeah, that's good. I see Dogecoin climbing up and down, but mostly going back up.
I'm holding on to, I have like 77,000 coins. I'm just holding.
Nice.
What was
Did
your
you hear
cost
me
basis?
talking too?
Cost basis for those was anywhere from 0.16 to 0.3.
Oh, so you're looking to make a decent profit then.
Yeah, I have 3 different bundles.
I sold when it hit because I got it at 2 something, and I sold when it hit like 7 the first time, and now I'm just like trying to like make some more back.
I don't need to sell. It was like, I'd say it's like 1,300, another 500, so $1,800 in. It can just sit there.
I mean, it's not gonna like with all the hype, it's never gonna go up to $1 just because the way like.
Yeah, I mean, but it's probably making more return on investment than it's sitting in like a bank account, you know?
How much higher do you think it's gonna go, in your opinion?
I mean, I think it's going to easily hit 10 cents at some point soon.
Because like you normally like you don't make a profit until like you sell out. So like it's not because it itself is not like yeah, no legal no financial advice. Yeah, I mean if it hits 10, it'd be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
You'd be like the massive day trader. So I think I'm pretty sure I bought and sold Dogecoin the same day, and it didn't count towards your like rolling 5 limit.
That's not a stock.
Yeah, but I think yeah, I think some people were saying that it's not regulated, but like then there was some other people who were saying, oh yeah, crypto's under the same regulations if you try to day trade it. And I was like, is that true? I don't know if it's true.
Are you talking about like Robinhood?
Just like any trading platform, but yeah, I'm using
No.
Robinhood for it. But like if it counts,
It's not regulated, but I guess you'd have to check Robinhood's rules.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I bought and sold, and it didn't tick up on my little like do not do meter or whatever.
I think that stuff is for stock, not the crypto trading.
That's what
If
I
you get
thought.
shut down, if you get shut down for day trading on Robinhood, you can't buy and sell crypto after that.
I can confirm at least by the time of last weekend, you can just buy and sell Doge or whatever as many times as you want on Robinhood, and they won't mess with you. And I'm assuming that that's the case if you get popped for day trading. Regular stock.
I'm gonna put the link in. Robinhood has it on their website. It says it on here that it doesn't apply to crypto.
Nice. All right. Yeah.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, friend.
Have a great weekend.
Goodbye. Happy New Year.
Diamond hands.
Bye. Have a
Make
nice
sure
time.
you use all those pickup lines.
That's right.
Have a good Valentine's
Remember,
Day
if
with those
it
pickup lines.
works, you can thank us. If it doesn't, we didn't offer any advice.
Oh wait, let's see. Maybe it does work on this stuff.
I just came up with a pickup line. Actually, it's not appropriate for stream. I gotta reword it. I tell you guys how I got banned on Twitch. I got banned on Twitch because my roommate kept walking in my room naked, trying to do it as a joke. Got my account banned.
It's funny. I got banned from the local pool for the same thing. And the nursing home.
That was a horrible time to drink water.
Oh God.
Are we off of live? Are we still streaming, Tay?
Yes, I'm closing it now. 3, 2, 1.